What's going on, ladies and gentlemen? I hope you're doing well. Welcome to the stream. Today it's going to be casted Age of Empire showdowns. FFAs to be more specific, and that's going to be it. So we're going to have some fun. Hopefully, well, the internet, of course, has since been fixed. Not to put a curse on it or anything, but let's see what's cooking. All right. So let me make an announcement in the Discord. Let the lads know that we're live, and we should be good to go from there. Yes. Hey, what's up? Welcome. Good to see you guys. Always fun to be back to some OG. I mean, Age of Empires 4 is kind of OG now, isn't it? And it's a little bit, getting a little bit up there. A little bit long of tooth, as they say in the years. Okay. There we go. All right. Awesome. So that's all set. I think it's going to work. Yeah, I think it has nothing to do with the game, actually. Sure. Andy, go ahead and host. Mega random. Kingslayer. Alright. So we're getting it set up here. And Annie Ori's going to be hosting. So if any of you guys want to join in on the game, you're more than welcome to. You just have to go to the custom lobbies. And let's see, I'm sure I can find it here real quick as well. All right, let's look. And Island FFA. Yeah, it would be appearing here eventually. There's only so many games. I guess you could just kind of spam refresh it and see. But yeah, Nanny Ori's game right here. Yeah, mega random. So if you guys want to get in there and play, it's open to anybody. First come, first serve. And mega random, yes, is going to be the name of the game. All right. It's a fine, what day of the week is it today? I think it's like Wednesday or something. I don't even know what year it is, man. It's just like that. I'm tempted to join myself. I wanted to do a casted game and rest my hands today, but I'm kind of tempted to play as well. So we'll see. What's up, Pat? You gonna get in and jam, dude? Is it time? Dude, are you gonna bring the heat? Yeah, who would we play, actually? I don't know. Who's a fun civ for us? I've been seeing some fun Malian games. Been watching some FFAs on Twitch. Seeing some really nasty stuff they can do with the sofas and the timing in Age 3. Hey, what's up? Yeah, welcome. You're here just in time. We're just getting started. Very beginning of the stream. And the lobby should be open. It just disappeared, so let me refresh that. And, okay, Nanny Ori's game should be here somewhere. Refresh. I don't know where it went, but anyways, it's here somewhere. And you guys should be able to find it if you keep looking. You could also put on some filters and set it by, yeah, so you could do map size, yeah. Hopefully that would help. So standard FFA. Oh, wow, there's a lot. Man, look at all this. Jeez Louise. Okay. But as soon as they're ready to go, we're going to be firing it off. Out here playing Age of Mythology 1, Middle-earth 2, Warhammer 3, and AOE4. What's a game with 5 in it? Oh man, a game with number 5 in the entry? That's like within the game, the spheres we cover? I'm not sure actually. Yeah, it always usually goes up to 3 or 4, doesn't it? Yeah, I don't know about 5. Someday there will be an Age of Empires 5, I would imagine. It's a pretty steady franchise for these bad boys. Hey, wow, Zilly, welcome. Hey, what's up? Yes, it's full already. Damn, okay. That one filled up quick. And it looks like they're in game. So we're going to be loading into the first match right now, and then we're going to be casting this bad boy and having some good old fun. Just gotta wait, find Annie Ori on the friends list, and then we can spectate from there. Yeah, seeing a lot of the OGs in there, which is always good to see. Oh, Davok's in there too, that's fun. I assume he's in that game, but we're gonna find Nanny just to be safe. Yeah, Heroes of Might and Magic 5 does exist, yes. Half-Life 5, I don't know about that. All right. Here we go, ladies and gentlemen. Welcome. Folks, it is time for the FFA of the gods. It's going to be Nanny Ori on the Chinese, Prime on the Abbasids, Son of Nuln on the Ayyubids, Integrity Farms on the House of Lancaster, Order of the Dragon, and Gento, Davok and the Byzantines, Fat Wang and the House of Lancaster, and Knights Hamlet is going to be our last player, wrapping it up here. All right. So let's break it down. Let's have some fun, yeah? Oh, look at this one. So this is a mega random map, which means, as the name would infer, it's going to be very random. We actually have 2 trade posts right next to each other there. That's kind of an interesting spot. But big water on this map, okay? So this is going to be massively advantageous for anybody spawning near the water. Now, You guys might think that Davok has the god tier spot, and in a way he does, right? He's got access to personal water, but the only downside of this spot for Davok is, and I have been in the situation several times, is you spawn in a corner spot, you're like, oh, this is sweet. I'm going to be a Dark Lord. I have a natural choke point. It's going to be really hard to invade me. Well, you can also be very starved of resources. So in this situation, we see one gold node here, one gold node here. So that's going to be, what, 8,000 gold in total? And the next gold node that homie can actually get is over here in somebody else's base. Whereas these other players can expand over towards like the middle area and get these big gold nodes that have 8,000. You know, you got some big mega gold over here as well. So that's the only downside. I mean, Davok's spot is probably the safest. Oh my god, look at this! Alexios is being hunted by a wolf. Okay, there was a wolf over there hunting the Byzantine ruler. That would have been really funny if he just like didn't notice and a wolf got him, but I would imagine that would take some time. But yes, spawning on the northwest side of the map, it's going to be Gento and the Order of the Dragon. To the south, it's going to be Naniori and the Chinese already getting a village. The village people are getting set up here. To the northeast, it's going to be the Son of Nuln, and he is going to be playing the Ayyubids. On the due north of the map, it is going to be the Abbasids. That's, of course, going to be Prime. Probably one of the highest level players in this game. Prime is a raid boss and a half. He's, I think he's like a high level Conqueror, like Conqueror 2, Conqueror 3, historically, so looks very, very good. Over to the southeast, it is going to be Knight's Hamlet, and he's going to be on the Chinese as well. He does have his supervisor doing the dance moves here and supervising the mill to increase its efficiency. And to the east side of the map, it is going to be, I believe, the House Lancaster, so that is the English variant civilization. Instead of using the farms to get the gold in the late game, they build a special building called manors, which basically produce wood and food early on. Then when fully upgraded in the Imperial Age, they can produce gold as well, which is quite a bit of fun. To the southwest, it's going to be Tegrity Farms, and he's going to be on House Lancaster as well. And Davok is going to be wrapping it up here with the Byzantine Empire. The olive oils will flow like the salmon of Capistrano, and they are good to go. A little bit of a King Scout, Henry IV. He's taking a little leisurely stroll in the woods, scouting out his empire. But, you know, anybody who doesn't have water is going to be massively behind compared to other players. You guys have seen this. Playing 1v1, playing 2v2s, you know, water is a massive advantage. And, you know, Davok, oh, man. Okay, if people don't notice this, check this out. So you get the dock, and then you do naval trading all the way up to here. And if nobody really, like, thinks to shut that down, it could help compensate for Davok's lack of actual gold that he does have in the corner, right? We have gold here, we have gold here, but he is a little bit starved out. Although if he does come over here and take out House Lancaster very quickly, maybe that's going to be giving him an option. We'll have to see. So, let's get it. Let's have some fun. It is going to be the Lancaster Castle, so it looks like Tegrid Farms is going to be doing a 2TC play, already getting onto the stone as they do age up to the second age here, and a very, very fast age up here, considering there's water nearby, right? Normally, you would always want to secure the water first and then have a little bit of a slower age up. But yeah, we'll see if it pays off. I mean, maybe if there's some early aggression coming in down here to squash the Byzantines, could be very good, since they are, of course, going for water. There's like a weird timing window. If you're on a map and there's water, one player goes for it and the other doesn't. Like, the player who doesn't has like a brief timing window where they're going to have an age 2 advantage, and they can come in and, you know, take out the player who's playing on the Navy. But yeah, it's a very small window, and if you don't manage to finish them off, they're just going to have them. It's basically like having a second TC right out of the gates. Of course, it only applies to food because they're fishing boats, but insanely busted, right? So for all of you guys just joining in chat, what are your predictions? Who do you think is going to be winning here today? You've seen all the players, you've seen all the champions, you know some of these folks from games we've had. I think the highest ranked player probably has to be Prime. I'm not sure though. FFA is a strange one, right? Sometimes people will, you know, gang up on the stronger players, and which of course makes sense. Happy birthday. It's not my birthday yet, Hill. It's getting very close, actually. We're about 9 days away. So the good times are a-coming. All right, so over to the east side, Imperial Academy is going to be the landmark, and let's go ahead and do a landmark review for all the players. Imperial Academy, going to increase the efficiency of local taxation, which isn't bad. China, of course, usually just builds all their landmarks anyways. And up to the northwest, looking at Gento and the Order of the Dragon, we have not seen his age-up landmark yet. I would imagine he's got to be getting kind of close. Yeah, he's got the resources for it. I don't know why he's not aging up yet. We do see 4 villagers being pulled here. Is he going to try and build it in the corner of the map? No, it's going to be an Aachen Chapel, which is in a pretty good spot, honestly. We do see it's hitting both gold veins, hitting the trees as well, so pretty efficient spot, I do dare say. Over to the east, it is going to be Son of Nuln, and Son of Nuln is going to be aging up with the economic wing. It makes sense, and immediately getting the villagers, and then we'll be unlocking the other tech. Oh, no, that's right. This is the Ayyubids. Yeah, not the Abbasid. Okay, so yeah, when they age up, they just get 3 free villagers, and orchards gain an additional 50 food. That's kind of cool. So these orchards here are going to be getting an extra food boost, I'm guessing. Not sure. Or orchards? I don't know. We'll see. Up on the north side, Prime is going to be setting up. Oh, dude, Prime with the prime time spot. Look at that. That's epic. You got the just big Chad House of Wisdom setting up on the hill here. That's really, really cool. He might have trouble connecting it. I don't know. He should be able to with like houses and, you know, buildings through here, but we'll have to see. But that is going to be the safe spot for the House of Wisdom. Down to the southeast, it's going to be the Imperial Academy once again. And to the east, it's going to be the Big Wang with the Lancaster Castle. So defensive landmark, that can do a one-time muster of units from manors in each age. Generates influence that grants nearby manors 500 health and arrow slits. So basically you just build the Lancaster Castle and then you surround it with manors. And those manors are going to be more stalwart and give you a little bit of a something. Over to the southwest, we have Tegrity Farms, and that's going to be Lancaster in time. And we do see the manors being set up. So manors are really good, by the way. They passively generate wood and food every minute. So really, really strong. It adds up. And if you put them near the Lancaster Castle, they get the arrow slits and they get HP. So it kind of becomes like a weird bastion, right? Your manors can be garrisoned and becomes very, very hard to rush you. They have many of the same similarities that you see with England as a civ. Lancaster is very, very hard to push in the same way. I don't know if it's as much as England, but yeah, something. And as we wrap around to the bottom side of the map, we are going to be seeing Davok with the Grand Winery. So what this does is it basically makes your berry bushes nearby uber effective. So acts as a mill and monastery. Nearby villagers gather olive oil from 60% more from bushes. Relics can be garrisoned there as well, and that's going to be giving you olive oil, which you can use to call in mercenaries and things like that. So yeah, no fighting yet. Usually in this, you're only going to be seeing fighting when the Castle Age comes. Usually feudal age aggression, I would say, is pretty uncommon, but Prime is being an uber greed lord. He is just going, you see how Prime is still age 1, guys? He is being so goddamn greedy. But if he gets away with it, he's just going to be steamrolling his opponent. So he already built a bunch of fishing boats in this water up here, where the Son of Nuln has built a dhow and is taking down some of his ships, but not really the end of the world for Prime. Because Prime has invested in docks all over the place. So he's got a dock here, he's got some here, and there are deep sea fish. Or deep water fish, deep lake fish, I do dare say. Although maybe this could empty into like an ocean or a sea or something, right? But yeah, he's got a lot of fishing boats, and he's going to be way ahead of everybody else probably. Davok has a good fishing economy as well. We have a respectable fishing economy from Naniori also. So these are going to be the players you really need to watch out for, because the food economy for Prime is going to blow everybody else out of the water most likely. H2 is coming, he's going for the culture wing. Okay. So preservation of knowledge reduces the cost of all technology and age advancements. Oh shit, so he's gonna go preservation of knowledge and just do an uber fast castle age? Okay, and then he's gonna steamroll somebody with heavy cavalry probably. That's gonna be my guess. Alright, so it's gonna get really nasty real quick here, guys, as we do see Prime gathering his forces and not really trying to defend here, which is smart. You know, like, your opponent's already investing, don't try and catch up, although he's gonna build a dhow of his own, but that doesn't make sense to me. His opponent already has freaking 2 missile ships and an explosive dhow here, so should be pretty easy to shut that down. Maybe he'll find a way to secure it, I don't know. But he does have all this out in the sea here, and that's going to be looking for him. Yeah, he's corner camping, quite literally, he is. Yeah, so he's going to be getting a dhow out. That's just like a basic arrow ship, right? Is that not just going to lose? Yeah, so immediately he starts getting shot because the other dock has the arrow upgrade. Oh, he does get the explosive dhow, though, so Prime is really sweating here. Oh my god, look at this. He's repairing his shit. This gentleman better pay attention. Son of Nuln's going to need to get his other dhow over here to help out. He does have a fishing boat coming out, but he's losing this fight because Prime is microing better. Despite the dock shooting, you know, these fishing boats are getting the fat repairs. He has this other ship that's a little bit AFK over here, so he's going to be hurting. Gento has a nice little pond as well. Gento does have this pond, but it is mostly shoreline fish, which do not respawn. So those boats are going to become a little bit null and void here soon. Hey, Tony, thank you for the kind words. It's almost there. Horseman coming out from Prime as well, so Horseman coming down to do some raiding, and now we do see a Baglaw coming out. All right, so Prime somehow won this pond, I think. Oh no, that's coming in from the Ayubid player here. So the Baglaw is going to wreck this, and I think Prime is going to be giving up on this pond. Despite his micro, it's not going to be enough, and he is going to be losing that. But is he already going age 3? Not yet, but yeah, we see his resources. Is he aging right now? He is not. His food economy, he's only got 9 on food, and they're all his fishing boats. All right, that's kind of interesting. Down here, Lancaster Castle is going to be getting all the manors built around it, which is always super fun. And the Byzantine Empire, what are they up to? So we do see archery ranges and mercenary houses. We'll have to see what mercenary culture he goes for here. stables and archers and barracks. So going for a 1-1-1 army composition. So homie's going to have spears, archers, and horsemen, the classic. Not necessarily going to have any weaknesses, but not going to be as strong and, jack of all trades kind of thing. He is going to be going up against House Lancaster. I mean, he has to fight House Lancaster. So we do see the King's College. So Tegrity Farms is already age 3, and now is going to be getting a fishing economy online. All right, so what does this do, the King's College? Reduces the research cost of all technologies by 15%, and it has hill training. So in rugged terrain, your cavalry, okay. Then we have the Collar of S's. Your knights and demi-lancers adorn their armor with Lancaster livery, gaining 5 bonus damage against enemy heavy units. All right. Trebuchet buff. Burgundian hand cannon enables hand cannoners to be trained to the castle age and reduces their cost by 25%. That's pretty damn cool. Military tactics. Advanced military tactics increase your troops' overall effectiveness in battle, increasing their bonus by 20%. Wow, okay. They have some cool tech right there, guys. That's really fun. Yeah, this is a very friendly FFA so far, but it's going to pop off soon. Prime is going to probably get pretty aggressive here. We see barracks and archery ranges coming up, so probably going to be the... it's going to be the Ghulams with crossbows just kind of rolling up on somebody's base. And whoa, what the hell happened here? I think somebody disconnected. So Knight's Hamlet probably DC'd here. His ruler, Emperor Gaodong, is sitting here. Okay, so this gentleman either disconnected or I'm not sure what happened. Yeah, he DC'd, but it is a free king. Whoever gets up there first is going to be able to scavenge the ruins of the Empire, and Prime is going to go for it. So he's moving into the base. That's going to be a big, big advantage for Prime as he moves in and is going to get the Emperor here. So the Emperor is going to be getting attacked. Well, you fed the strongest player in the lobby, Knight's Hamlet, so there you go. All right, so that is going to be tough. It is going to put a bit of a target on Prime's head, though, as well, right? People are going to see that, and there's got to be some politics working against him, I would imagine. All right, looking around here, what do we got in the southwest? Gento with the Regnitz Cathedral. Are there any relics nearby to get? Not super close by. Sacred Site is being taken here by the Dervish. Dervishes are mobile religious characters for the Ayyubids, and they're great at grabbing relics and also supporting in battle if need be. Now, Son of Nuln looks like he's going to be advancing up towards Prime's Empire. Age 3, he went for the Dervish tech, which gives you the free Dervishes, and I believe it gives you 3 in total. So that's usually what you want to do if you want to be grabbing relics and whatnot. But, all right. Landmark here is going to be the Golden Horn Tower. It's going to be spawning the English longbowmen. So we do have the Chatafrax coming out for the Byzantines in tandem with the English longbowmen, as well as some of the Limetanai, which of course are the spearmen for the Byzantines. Okay, very cool. The battle's soon to be on, and it looks like the Lancers are going to be coming in and attacking Prime's Empire. Prime, is he on his way to age 3? He is. So he's going military wing, which when he does it, it's going to be giving him actually 3 hand cannoneers, I think, or 3 camels or something. We'll have to see what actually spawns out. Where did it spawn those units? Yeah, it's going to be the camel riders, which are actually really good against enemy cavalry as well, but these are also camels. But Prime is being harried. He is being harassed, raided a little bit by these bad boys, but honestly, he should have chased these villagers down. Would have been a nice little catch right there for sure. Prime sitting in the water. Nobody really trying to push anybody out of the central water right here. Wang in the corner is building up his veteran demi-lancers, so his Demogryph Knights are on the way, and I don't know where they're going to go. We'll have to see what they cook up here in a moment. Over to the west side, the Order of the Dragon just hanging out. Already Imperial Age. Okay, so going for the fast Age 4 and the Palace of Swabia. So the Palace of Swabia is pretty rad. Basically, it's just like a turbo villager printer, and for the Order of the Dragon, that's insanely good. So he's going to be trying to get the Imperial economy and basically just run over whoever's close to him, right? That's going to be the game plan. But raiding is on. Prime is being harried. Some of his eco is being idled, but overall, Son of Nuln isn't doing too much damage, They're just kind of running around, scouting a little bit. They could go up to the House of Wisdom and try a little something. Boot Camp is activated. That's going to be buffing up the infantry. Now, Prime does have some defenses. He's got some crossbows out. He's got some Ghulams, as well as camel riders. Honestly, he would probably beat this army and be able to force that back there. So, we will see what happens, ladies and gentlemen. All right, so down to the southwest, what do we got? Big gold coming in from Gento. Probably going to be seeing a war between Naniori and Gento at some point. Naniori is pumping out what appears to be Palace Guard, so I think I saw the Palace Guard tech. Yeah, the Battle Hardened, so it's going to be Palace Guard and hand cannoneers. Very solid Chinese composition. Mix in some spears, and you're going to be covering most of your bases. The Byzantines have not advanced out of their empire quite yet, but it looks like they are coming for blood. So Davok is going to be trying to end the career here of Tegrity Farms. But Tegrity Farms does also have the Berkshire Palace, which is insanely good. I mean, trying to advance into the Berkshire Palace without siege equipment is basically a non-starter. You're just not going to have a good time. It's going to melt your army. All right, so the raiding is on, and we do see some of the camels have Son of Nuln battling Prime's villagers here, and he is getting a bit of a surround. Prime is losing some villagers. Not too many, though. The Dervishes providing some nice healing as well as they continue rampaging through and getting good value. Definitely should pick off those crossbowmen, and it looks like they do. And now they're going to be retreating away before they take bad casualties, although honestly these camel riders will dominate the infantry as well as the crossbows and melee, of course, and they do have the dervish healing. So the fat healing from the dervishes is pretty badass, actually. Prime's army taking some damage here, but it looks like he is camping his opponent's reinforcements, so Prime is intercepting the supply lines of his opponent, and the purple base is very lightly defended, and it doesn't look like he's macroing super well, so Prime might be able to come in and just kill him. We'll have to see. On the top side, raiding happening on both sides. It looks like Prime's forces are pushing back that of Son of Nuln. Down here, the Byzantine army is going to be gathering here, and are they going to be moving in? Find out on today's episode of Dragon Ball Z. Probably will, but going to be hard. And yeah, we have to see the Cherokee phones coming out, which are going to be good. If those battering rams can steamroll all these manors and take down the Lancaster Castle, dude, that's going to set him back so freaking hard. But Prime is now going balls deep in his opponent's base, showing why he is a high-level Conqueror player. Very, very scary for sure. Son of Nuln with a valiant raid, put a little bit of pressure on Homeboy, but not going to be easy. That is certainly the case. So Byzantine setting up their siege infrastructure. Taking a look at the army of these two players, we do see that Tegrity Farms has a very small army. I would wager his supply is quite a bit lower. He's going to be sitting at 19 military supply, whereas Davok is going to be sitting at whopping 64. So massive, massive military advantage here. And, the Berkshire Palace is a problem, but the Berkshire Palace is all the way down here. If you attack in the north, kill the infrastructure, cut their docks off, it's going to cripple his food economy, and it's going to be rough. All right, guys, moving on in, we do see the Chatafrax intercepting, and that's a brutal loss. Already, Tegrity Farms did not see this flank coming in and lost most of his economy over here, so those workers are going to be in the trash. And the garrison is going to come out to try and defend, but it's not going to have a good time. That was really brutal, and I think Davok is at the beginning of his conquest here and is going to be feasting. So, veteran longbowmen shooting into the spears, and the Berkshire Palace is now going to be lending its aid. He does have Imperial Age, but doesn't really have anything to, use with it. I mean, he's making, let's see, Billman. So trying to get his spearmen upgraded, veteran spearmen, spamming out crossbows. Already in massive danger, guys. Massive danger. All right, so looking up top here, we do see purple is in the pits. Oh no, Al-Mansur is fleeing, and the Lancers are going to hunt him down, and the Ayyubids have been defeated by the Abbasid. Prime is already going to be at 300 supply, so he's going to be a Dark Lord. He's going to be a Dark Lord for sure. Town center getting cooked up pretty good. The Cherokee phones are in there. The ruler is going to be sitting in the Berkshire Palace, so I would imagine that's where they're going to be going next. But that is going to be the town center down. Davok is going to be securing power on the south side of the map here. And up in the northwest, we do see, a pretty powerful Order of the Dragon economy in theory. Getting artillery, but they're going to be fighting the Chinese here. I suspect the Chinese and the Order of the Dragon are going to be battling it out. Battering rams coming in, you got to just finish the job, go after the Berkshire Palace. I think the Cataphracts are tanky enough with their one armor upgrade that they're going to be able to hold this. Not hold it, but survive the arrow shots long enough. Now, villagers being pulled, Davok needs to focus those guys down. We do see the elite Demi-Lancers coming out, so the blue player did indeed have some cavalry somewhere. I don't know where they were lurking, but yeah, trample damage going down as the Cataphracts do get some excellent tramples. Longbow shooting in, and it looks like Tegrity Farms might be able to hold Davok's push, but I mean, he's basically been crippled. His economy has been sent to the trash can. Looking at Tegrity here, he's going to be sitting at 17 villagers, right? So even if he holds this, it's just not good. He has no way to really remake anything. Yeah, I mean, he has this town center? Does he have any villagers lurking around the map? I know he does have a fishing economy, which is going to keep him partially online, but yeah, I think he just lost like all of his villagers there, guys. Davok continuing to fight and having a pretty good time of it. So up in the north, we do see Prime. Prime, what he's going to do now is just take a break from fighting. His people are tired of war, and they're going to be gathering up the most disgusting economy you're going to be seeing in the game. So going Imperial Age, getting an erect economy, getting all the Abbasid upgrades, right? Just banging out the composite bows, camel support, all these upgrades. And then he's just going to start steamrolling the map. This is the point in Lord of the Rings where Sauron is gathering his strength before they march. This is the point where the Dark Lord is like biding his time. All right, so battering rams on the way out, and up to the northeast, we do see the Berkshire Palace standing strong here. And Lancaster, I mean, they do have income coming in from their manors, but it ain't going to be enough, guys. I don't think Homie has any villagers left. Does he have any way of rebuilding or doing anything? I don't think so. I think he's going to make one last hoorah out here into the Byzantines. Byzantines, of course, macroing. Davok could probably use a little bit more production, although I don't know what his economy looks like. Yeah, he's not even that rich, so. Shit, Davok's actually out of gold, though. And see what I was talking about? Homie had no access to gold, by the way. So he's just kind of trapped here in the corner, suffering a little bit, and we're going to see what's cooking. All right, all right. So the veteran Leemans and I are here. Pulling back are the cataphracts. And a lot of spearmen, but they could probably still beat them. The cataphracts are pretty chad. They have 360 HP. They're basically like medieval tanks. We do also get the Launchnecht coming in, so they have the European mercenaries. They have the longbows, the Launchnecht as their first two mercenary waves. And the Holy Roman Greatswords are going to be very excellent at cutting through these spearmen. They have the AOE cleaving attacks, which is very, very strong. But Lancaster is not here in Nobel. I mean, they're moving forward. The spearmen did just get upgraded to elite spearmen, so finally going to be of the appropriate age. Down here, we do have some Mortal Wombat. It looks like the Chinese army was mostly defeated by the Order of the Dragon. And there are going to be some siege pieces. These culverins putting damage into the buildings, into the castles here. And yeah, so the Chinese army, man, you look away for 1 second, the Chinese army did kind of get rolled over. They have some defenders, some hand cannoneers. Oh man, culverins sniping down that nest of bees though. Really, really brutal. And immediately the Gilded Horsemen and the Gilded Hand Cannoneers, which by the way, have 250 HP. Brutal stuff. Are just getting it done. So this part of the map is going to be won by Gento. It does look like Naniori's empire is going to be falling, and the Order of the Dragon is going to be securing dominance over on the west side of the map. Whereas Davok, not quite able to finish the job here. I mean, he's getting close to it. He's got his nice little olive oil economy and whatnot, but it's going to take a little bit longer to get her done. In the words of Larry the Cable Guy here. All right. So the battle is on. Town center is getting blasted, and what do we got here? The Gilded Horsemen are going to be running down, attacking into the bombard and just looking for freebies and scouting and harrying workers where they can. Definitely sniping the bombard is going to be a really big pick. Those things are expensive as hell. But I don't see China lasting much longer. And oh shit, look at the backstab. Wang coming in with the backstab. Oh my god. So after Davok does all that work, oh no. He comes into the Mass Hobbler army, which are his cavalry, and he steals the freaking kill. So Davok put in all that work to butter up his bread. You know, Davok, you know, he got the chicken. He put the olive oil in the pan. He was cooking the chicken. It wasn't quite done yet. And then frickin' Wang comes in and steals it. He's like a rabid dog just hunting him, dude. Oh my god, Wang going for it. So that's really brutal. Now Integrity Farms is down, and Wang has just been macroing in the corner the entire time. Nobody's been touching Wang. Davok has been in war, and I think Davok is going to be a little bit cooked right now, guys. So here they come. Yeah, that Byzantine ruler is really cooked up. I mean, there are some Byzantine defenders. No walls here on this empire, and Davok also has no gold. He's having to do short distance trading, which is extremely inefficient, but you got to do what you got to do. And that's going to be the end of Davok as well. Man, oh man. All right. So that's going to be that. We do see the Byzantine ruler being taken down. Alexios being swarmed by House Lancaster. And dude, suddenly Wang is like a huge contender in this game. Like Wang was not looking the strongest, right? But suddenly, you know, he quickly assassinates 2 players. Filthy, absolutely filthy move, but we love it. That's what we're here for. There's a fell voice in the air. That's right, there is. So the Wang was able to get in there and, you know, get it done. Very unlucky for Davok. He was so close to killing this player, and then the other guy just rolls in the Wang with the secret army, I know. And it looks like the Chinese player was defeated as well. So Naniori has been taken down. So now we have 3 powerhouses in this game. Wang is going to be sitting at 300 supply. Prime is going to be sitting at 300 supply as well. And looking over here at old Gento. Gento is going to be sitting at 250 supply as well. All right. Now this is a little bit tricky. If we're taking a look at Prime's position, guys, he's sandwiched between 2 players. And knowing Prime's reputation, if I were in this game, I'd probably be politicking against Prime. I'd be like, look how evil he is in the corner. Look at him scheming, you know, up to no good. You definitely would want to draw some big old politics there if you can. So we're going to see if the players actually end up doing that. All right, so pulling back here, it's going to be Scouts and Hobblars on the way in. Demi-Lancers also going to be cruising for a bruising. And yeah, it's getting good. The fight's going to be getting nice and sweaty here. And thank you guys all for joining. It's been a fun little start to today's stream. I think I have the itch. I think I'm going to play in the next one. It's fun. I actually don't own the DLC yet for these new factions. Maybe I'll have to try them off stream first, but we'll play a little something. The Byzantines, they've been calling to me. This is huge for Wang though, because he can trade. Yes, exactly, Ben. So there's markets down here, right? I think there is. Yeah, there's a dock. So you can still trade at docks, right? There isn't a patch for that, but regardless, there's a trading post right here as well. So you're going to be able to get a fat just trade across the map, and that's going to be really, really erect here. Yeah, it's going to be nice. So Gento, what is Gento up to? Just gathering their forces. Gilded Hand Cannoneers, Gilded Horsemen. Culverin's going to be chilling by here as well. Who's going to make the first move? It's always a little bit awkward when there's only 3 people left. When you get down to like a 3-person FFA, shit becomes awkward, you know? It always ends up being like somebody getting teamed up on. But the Hoblars could go for a raiding attempt. Prime's ruler is where? Where is he? In the back somewhere? We see walls back here, the House of Wisdom. Ruler's not here, ruler's not here. I actually don't know where he put his ruler. Oh, there he is, okay. So Al-Aziz is hanging out here. Very vulnerable to be getting charged, by the way. The Hoblar army could for sure move up there and snipe him if he's not careful. I mean, Prime does have an army he could defend with, but yeah, Wang is looking to be the Dark Lord right now on the bottom side. I don't know who the highest ranked player is in this game. I assume it's going to be Prime. I don't know Gento, though. Gento looks to be a very strong player as well. Not gonna lie, the idea of a Warhammer Fantasy mod for this would be peak. Dang, that Wang stole my glory in my life. I know, Davok, you worked so hard, you got so far, and then you just came in and the Wang just stole it. Yeah, Teal's got like this whole side of the map to trade. Oh, Gento is a very high level player? Okay, got it. Good to know. Well, yeah, Prime could be in big danger then, because he is sandwiched between 2 players. Wang is probably just gonna go for a wonder, right? Like clear out this corner of the map and maybe drop a wonder. Is he gathering stone? A little bit of stone, nothing too crazy. But getting that trade cross map. Oh, shit. Oh, that's right. Doesn't he have a personal trading post up here? He has one right here, yeah. Oh, man. So Wang is going to be getting insane trading, guys. He's setting up all his docks. Yeah, he's not docks, but his markets. He's got 4 of them coming up here. Looks like maybe just a tower on the other side. And he's going to be getting the cross map trade. There is a chance that the players politic against Wang, and they're like, yeah, he has... you know, cross-map trade. He's evil. 100% could be the play. I don't know how that's going to go down, but we will see. So Gento is higher ranked. Okay, so Gento is a very strong 1v1 player. Got it, got it. Good to know. He seemed very, very powerful. When I saw him pushing Nanny, I was like, oh yeah, this guy looks good. The way he's controlling his units, the way he's microing, all that sort of good stuff. Looked very, very powerful. All right, Gold Vein is up, and he's taking map control, you know, denying resources from Prime. Prime, though, still has a lot over here. Got freaking 7,000, 3,000, 5,000 here in terms of gold left, so looking very, very comfortable. This needs to be a wham is trading moment for green and red to win. I don't know, I feel as if green is able to kill red, they could maybe still beat Wang one-on-one, but Wang is just going to wait for a 1v1 assassination opportunity. He's going to wait for them to start fighting and maybe get into somebody's base and try and snipe their ruler. Not going to be as easy, though, because back here we do see that the Order of the Dragon has hidden Henry IV back here in this keep behind walls. So you're not going to be able to break down those walls without siege equipment, right? So the horseman cheesing strategy of getting in with the Hoblars isn't going to get the job done. All right, so what do we got here? The Elite Gilded Knights, the Hand Cannoneers, they're gathering. Gento is a top 100 player. Got it. So he's a raid boss. Understood. Understood. Order of the Dragon gathering on the borders of the Abbasid. They both have pretty big armies, though. Prime's army is going to be sitting at 90 military supply, whereas Gento is going to be sitting at 113, so... Yeah, and Gento does have the artillery advantage as well. He's got 5 culverins, which are not artillery snipers anymore. They just do bonuses. They just do bonuses versus, you know, pretty much, yeah, buildings, infantry, elephants, whatever, right? So they are pretty mean. It looks like we do have some prelates nearby to provide, you know, you don't want to go to war without a little bit of Jesus, you know. So Jesus is going to be giving them the fat heels right here for sure. All right, guys, on the southwest side, is the trade online yet? I'm really curious to see what this trade route looks like. It is. And that's going to be a fat 167 trade. That is thick, that is erect, and that's going to be Bread City. Gento, oh, he's going to go try and kill Prime, and he probably will have a decent chance of it. With that artillery advantage and then the forward infrastructure, I love to see this. Oh, Prime was scouting with his sheep. Oh, and he gets those taken out. Oh, that's some forbidden tech right there, guys. All right. So advancing up, the 2 armies going to be clashing. Immediately, the Culverins are bombarding buildings. Hand Cannoneers going to be coming in, and the infrastructure is now being built. Prime's army taking a hell of a lot of damage from those Gilded Hand Cannoneers, man. Brutal stuff. But the front lines do clash. Prime's army is massive, though. He's got a lot of stuff. Culverins are doing a hell of a lot of damage, and so too are the Gilded Hand Cannoneers. The medieval tanks, the battle tanks, the Gilded Knights with 575 HP and full upgrades are tanking very, very well, but it does look like the front line of the Order of the Dragon is faltering a little bit, and are they going to have reinforcements coming in? So building out the archery ranges. The Hand Cannoneers are now the new front line, and we do see the Culverins retreating away. And it does look like Prime is able to fend that fight off, so very well played. Prime is able to hold that. Scooting and shooting going down from Gento here, and Gento is going to need some reinforcements, and he does. Oh, shit, he's got a lot. Because these Order of the Dragon armies are so freaking strong. He's going to be up to 63 military supply. Prime is going to be flanking. Prime is currently sitting at 99 military supply. Forward infrastructure now going to be producing. Prelates and medieval battle tanks are going to be called out. But Prime with the victory in that fight. All right. So charging in are the Gilded Knights, going to be trying to protect the cannons, and the cannons are going to be getting stabilized, although Prime with good micro, maneuvering around, is able to snipe another one, going to be getting a third one here most likely. Very, very nice micro by both sides, and the forward infrastructure is going to be shut down, while the Wang is just going to be stroking his Wang in the corner here and just hanging out and just letting the other two fight while he gathers a Doom stack. So that's very clever, though. Villagers, yeah, you can see these are two high-level players. Villagers are being pulled to repair these cannons, or Gilded Knights are going to be coming out, and is Prime going to be able to endure the constant waves of big elite units? Now, Gento is at 250 supply. Prime is at 300, so that perhaps is going to be an opportunity here. Looks like a keep is going to be getting dropped, as we do see the Gilded Knights continuing to fight, but the crossbows and hand cannoneers trading very, very cost-effectively. Villagers getting the fat repairs or building here on the keep as more hand cannoneers are being called in. It does look like the keep's going to be finishing. But this is absolutely a big, big sweaty fight here. The micro of these players is very, very impressive. Villagers going to be garrisoning here. Keep is now up. And it looks like 3 of the 6 culverins were stabilized there. Yeah. The YouTube stream is... YouTube has a delay. Twitch does not. Yeah, for some reason. I don't know why. But whichever you guys prefer to watch, you know. It's all the same difference here. All right, all right. So culverins getting her done. And Elite Gilded Knights running these guys down. The forward infrastructure is now being built once again. Prime is going to be trying to shut this shit down. Keep is there to provide a little bit of buffering, and Wang is just being a peaceful Wang. He's probably going to go for a wonder victory, right? Oh, can he fit a wonder up here? Holy shit. Yeah, let's look at that. So Gento is broke. Yeah, that's true. He's sitting at about 600, 5,400. So really theoretically 7 and 5 in terms of resources. Whereas Prime is, okay, Prime does not have a lot of food either. So Prime is being taxed in food. And you know, yeah, if you just don't have food, it doesn't matter how much gold or wood you have. You can only make artillery, really, if you're in that situation, which is good, of course. But both players are being taxed very heavily in food. And Gento's food economy is going to be pretty poppin'. He's got the frickin' Aachen Chapel here, praising the Lord really, really hard. And, of course, has the town center here surrounded and does not have fishing, which is a little bit strange. I guess at this point in the game, the Aachen food economy is going to be fine. All right, the battle is on. The hand cannoneer army is uber elite. Man, this Gilded hand cannoneer army is so brutal. They have the Serpentine Powder, so it gains 20% movement speed for 1.5 seconds after firing, which is brutal, because then they can do really, really heavy pursuit. How is Gento getting gold? There's still gold on the map here for Gento. Yeah, there's like a gold node down here. Prime is trying to do a little bit of raiding, might be able to get some work done, but there's going to be a keep built, and that should be able to fend off these horsemen as the villagers do get back in business there. But still going to do some nice damage and deal with that. There's also gold down here that can be taken as well, so Gento does have access to a couple gold nodes. Meanwhile, Wang is just letting them fight. If I was Wang, I would go for a wonder victory right now. Yeah, he is. He's got 4,700 stone. He's for sure saving up for a wonder, right? He has to be. All right, big battle is on between these players, and we do see these guys blasting it out there. Yeah, looking pretty good. The Gilded hand cannoneers trading uber cost effectively, but there are hand cannoneers on the Abbasid side as well. And you can see the Abbasid hand cannoneers. They do have the high ground and are getting some pretty respectable DPS in here. Gilded land snakes coming in should be effective, and the Order of the Dragon army is for sure going to win this fight. They're just much better quality. Looking at the army supply, Gento's going to be sitting at 79, and Prime is going to be sitting at 48 right now. So Prime, with a pretty rough fight there, does lose quite a bit. Now Gento's going to be getting the forward operation going with the elite land snakes, and the gold is secure down here as well. So that's going to be enough gold to probably support the war for quite some time. Oh man, Prime is going to get it. He is going to be getting it. The Wang is erect, and it is coming. Wang is such a weasel player. I love it. He just like weasels. He waits for people to fight, and then he comes in like a vulture and steals the kills. I love it. And that's a really good idea, right? If you're not as high ranked as the other players and you know you can't beat them 1v1, go for the gremlin tactics, you know? So Prime is going to be getting 2v1. Wang wanted to come in and steal the kill, but immediately he sees his opponent is going to be defending, so he just kind of retreats, right? He's a vulture. He's a scavenger bird. He doesn't want to be fighting a bird of prey up here. He wants to wait till the bird of prey is horrifically injured, and then he wants to come in and feast on the carrion. That is how Homie rolls, and we're going to see if it works out for him, okay? Hoblars are lurking, and advancing up are the Gilded hand cannoneers. Yes, yes. The legions do indeed gather. Back down here, Balquins are going to be retreating down to the south. The Bird of Preys will continue fighting in the north. Prime is going to be hurting pretty bad if he fights that TV1, but Jesus, look at Prime's friggin' gold! God damn, he's got so much gold. He's sitting on 10,000 Gs. That man is rich. Now, choke point fight here. Going to be favoring the Abbasid because they have the Mangonels in the high ground. The Mangonels in the high ground are going to be a very good counter against these bunched up gun units. But yeah, the fight rages on. Wang is going to be lurking about. What is he up to now? Is he doing some raiding? Wang, oh my god, Wang is so evil. He's knocking Prime out of the water right now. So he's setting up his Hulks over here, and he's taking down Prime's fishing economy, which is going to be very crippling for Prime probably. Although he still has a really good farm economy, so he's not hurting too bad. Prime is fighting like an absolute Chad though, man. He's fighting basically like a light 2v1, and he's holding back like a really high-level player and winning these fights, which is super, super impressive, right? Wang is just going to be waiting again. Let's look at Wang's economy. Yeah, 5,000 stone, 3,000 wood. He for sure goes for a wonder, right? Where do you do that? Where do you drop the wonder, though? Down here? No, it'd have to be in this corner. I think you delete these, and if you can drop a wonder right here, that's going to be really, really good. I don't know what Prime's elo is off the top of my head, but I know he's Conqueror 2 or Conqueror 3, and Gento is also a top 100 player, so yeah, these are very, very scary lads here. All right, so the Order of the Dragon actually pushed back by Prime. Is there anybody still in the game, by the way? Do we still have Nanny Ori in there hanging out? I'd be curious. Okay. Oh, so we have a Nanny in there. Okay, I'm your eye in the sky, Turin. There's just nothing to report, really. Prime said, Wang, no, please. And Gento said, do it, Red. All right, so they're just politicking. No real begging or heavy politics. It's kind of calmed a little bit. You know, the war, you know, they tried to get in there and finish him, but Prime is a really, really scrappy fighter. He's like the Honey Badger, you know? He might be smaller in terms of overall land mass than the other two players, but, you know, he's a Honey Badger. He can take on things much bigger than him. We're going to see what happens. He is gathering here. He's like, no, please don't kill me. I'm too weak. That was the extent of the politics here. Yeah, Balkans wouldn't be bad for sure. Artillery is going to be getting mixed in. We do see the siege workshops coming up here. Archery ranges as well. So the Order of the Dragon is going to be getting a beautiful forward operation base, which is really, really important, right? Because in a sustained warfare on somebody's front line, like oftentimes it's going to be decided by whoever has the better reinforcements, so and supply lines and whatnot, right? So in this case, you're going to want your supply lines and your troops to be able to pull in. Wang is stealing the resources. I love it, and I really do wonder if a wonder could fit up here. I'm kind of curious. Can I actually like click this and check? No, I don't think I can. The Cathedral of St. Thomas. I mean, really, that's not a bad idea. Going for a wonder in a 2v1 situation, especially when they share a landmass where they have to move through together, it makes it really awkward. Like, although these guys are very, very high-level players, Wang is cross-map trading. Yeah, he's got 124. Wang is just rolling in it, guys. And he's got freaking 7,000 stone, so homie is about ready for a wonder, which is what I would do. If I was in Wang's position, I would just straight up, like, Wonder City. He's clearing out a lot of the stuff here. The mortal combat between these two players continues. I think there's a bit of a blood feud between these guys. Like, I think that Gento and Prime really, really want to kill one another, or at least Gento wants to kill Prime. Prime probably would be willing to make an alliance against Wang, I would wager. I don't know about Gento's personality in terms of FFAs. Seems very, very strong, though. That's also another really fun part about our FFA community is, like, different players have different personalities. It's almost like interacting with, like, a pre-programmed AI that, like, has different responses to political situations and stuff, right? It's very fun. But look at Prime winning these fights, dude. Prime is pushing Gento back, but Gento... Oh, shit. What is he doing right now? He's doing some big raiding with the Gilded Horsemen. Where is Prime's ruler? Is Prime just... Oh, shit. Prime just got into that castle. That was really shady McGrady. He could have potentially been hunted down there. Al-Aziz just got in that keep. Okay. Prime is able to win this fight there. And, yeah. There they go. So Gento says, Red, you're definitely 350. Okay, so they're just politicking, trying to, you know, convince each other about their supplies. Zafaron, thank you for resubscribing, man. I appreciate you, or for subscribing in the first place. Welcome to the Dukes of Haggard, my friend. And yes, yes. Let the hate flow, let the battles flow, ladies and gentlemen. Prime with a victory after victory. Very impressive stuff. And Wang, is Wang going to be wondering? Is it time for the Wonder Wall? We do see 8,000 stone. His gold's a little bit low, but he has crazy gold income. He's getting 2,000 a minute, so he's pretty comfortable there. Horseman raiding in the base, trying to, you know, get what they can. Gento looking to see if he can maybe get a cheeky snipe on the enemy ruler or something like that. So it could be the case. But Prime is winning the war. Wow, impressive, man. I mean, he was kind of boxed in the corner with no resources, really. Where's Prime getting his gold from, by the way? He's got 14,000 gold in the bank, but his gold economy, is being harried. All right, so we do see that. Teal attacking, I'm dead. He destroyed me. Oh my god, Gento is saying he's dead? What schemy politics, dude? He's like, help me, I'm dead, dude. He's totally palpitining right now. He's like laying there looking at Anakin like, look, Mace Windu's gonna kill me. Help me, I'm too weak. And, yeah, you know, that's gonna be the case. So, Teal is coming, and Prime is gonna be in big trouble now. This is a big army. I mean, Teal's army is mainly Hobilars, which are just basic horsemen. I mean, they're cool. They're fancy. They're cheap to produce, if I'm not mistaken. That's like their whole gimmick. But Prime might get pushed back 2v1. Yeah, Wang is an opportunist, and this is smart. Wang wants to kill Prime because if he does, then he could just build a wonder and win the game, right? Like, if Prime is out of the game, then it's just probably an instant win for Teal, assuming he knows how to macro, which he does. Wang's been playing a long time. Yeah, you see how these buildings got deleted here? That's for the wonder. All right. So very, very evil schemes. You know, you 2v1 Prime, even though it's like, you know, like this is totally the Anakin Palpatine situation, you know? Totally the Anakin Palpatine situation. All right, so the Cav are continuing to harry, and we are going to be seeing Green move again, but honestly, Prime was probably going to kill Green in a sustained 1v1 war. You could have actually let that happen too. If you're Wang, you could have let Green lose to Prime, and then you just build a wonder afterwards. That's totally a viable idea as well, but it looks like that's not going to be the case. We do have 2 sacred sites, one right here and one right here. I don't know if there's a third one. He does have both sacreds on his side of the river, actually. So if he realizes that, that could be some very effective counterplay. We do see the really, really strong Abbasid army here with the camel support, able to actually defeat the army of Wang. So Wang is going to be forced back. But during all this, Green is going to be gathering up. Prime is sitting at 300 supply. Gento is at 250, and Wang is going to be sitting at 300 as well. But Prime fighting on 2 fronts is stretching himself a little bit thin. It's allowing Green to get back in the battle right here. So he's doing it. And up in the top side, we do see a little bit of Hobblar raiding. They're running about the base looking for any scraps they can get. And Wang, you see how he's setting up all these like stone walls on his borders? He's just preparing for a wonder, guys. And if it fits here, man, that's going to be such an MLG spot. That's going to be such an MLG spot. Yeah, it's happening, guys. It's going down. So what do we have here? We do see the hand cannoneers and the gilded horsemen moving. Wang did take a big open fight and lost it, but Prime did get diminished a little bit because Prime is, yeah, his army is getting smaller and smaller. 68 supply. These Order of the Dragon armies are going to get a little bit scarier. Yeah. Pulling across here, gilded hand cannoneers. So the gun unit's going to be opening up, blasting down some of the spearman units. And the FFA of the Gods does continue. Prime is not completely forced out of the water. He still has some there as well. Naval trade could be really brutal here too. If you were to set up a dock and do naval trading from here to here, that would be pretty backbreaking as well. You just watched your integrity farm get smushed. He did. He died, but it's okay. You know, it happens to the best of us, man. We all get karate chopped from time to time. All right, Gilded Hand Cannoneer is going to be lurking about. And ladies and gentlemen, the Wang is going to be assembling another army here. We do see the Yeomen, which are really good units, and the Hobblars coming out. So the Yeomen have the concentrated fire ability or the synchronized shot, so it lets them like alpha strike a big position right there. Yeah, the 2v1 continues. Prime is probably just going to be trying to hold on long enough to politic his way out of this. I don't know how he's keeping his gold up. I feel like he must be spending it on these units, but yeah, he's hanging in there like a champ. And what do we got down here? Yeah, the wonder positioning is almost there. Looking at the economy of the Wang, he does have enough for a wonder right now. So if he wants to, he could grab a worker. He could drop the Cathedral of St. Thomas. Most likely he could build it right there. So we'll see if he does. All right, up in the top, we do see Green moving in. It looks like he's coming with a pretty elite army. It's going to be the, actually just Gilded Horsemen, but he does have a lot of hand cannoneers here. Prime's going to be moving over to defend this, but most likely is going to be having to cede some of the ground. Oh, there's a third sacred site up here as well, guys. There's a third sacred site, so we do have one hanging out right here. Yeah, check that out. All right. So there we go. The battle is on. Gilded Hand Cannoneer is going to be blasting away. And Wang just hanging out, you know, gathering his resources, moving up his relatively low-quality army. Green putting in most of the heavy lifting to fight Prime. Prime was going to win that war 1v1, though, until Wang intercepted and then, you know, gave Green breathing room to rebuild his armies, you know. All right, all right. So, battle is soon to erupt here. Camels coming out with the camel support, Gilded Hand Cannoneers, and a couple of culverins are knocking down infrastructure. You know, this is important. Like, you know, even losing these random buildings for Prime is rough, you know, because his wood economy probably isn't amazing either, right? Let's see. He's only got 300 wood, so yeah, hard to rebuild those. All right, the Gilded Hand Cannoneer is going to be mowing down, getting a lot of DPS against the Ghulams. The Ghulams going to be forced back while the culverins continue clearing out the real estate. So knocking down buildings here, and Wang is edging a wonder. Yeah, he's waiting for the old wonder, guys. It's only a matter of time before the dread wonder does come. All right, so Yeomen, veterans, spearmen, big armies going to be gathering back here, and now we do see the Gilded Horsemen setting up shop and getting ready to charge in. Advancing up are the artillery pieces, going to be bombarding into the keeps here. Now, this is where Al-Aziz is, the ruler of the Abbasid. If he is killed, of course, it's going to be permanently granting a supply increase to whoever gets the kill. Wang he's just blue balling us with this wonder, man. But yeah, it makes sense. Wait till your opponent's dead and then drop it like it's hot, you know? But Wang should keep attacking Prime. You want to keep attacking him to keep him from getting cozy. Because Green might still not be able to finish him. I mean, Prime is a raid boss. He's really, really hard to beat. The keep's going to be going down. So every one of these attacks is doing damage. I mean, Prime's Empire is being pushed back slowly. Where is Wang's army, by the way? Does he have one? We see he might just be... Okay, he's moving up with his Hobblar and his Yeoman now. So he's going to be attacking in. And Green's army is going to be thwarted once again. The Giga Chad Ghulams are able to push him back. These guys are great fighters. They have this like double tap thing where they can hit twice, which is really, really nice. All right, so once again, the Abbasid able to endure, but coming on up is going to be the Wang dynasty. So the Fat Wang is advancing in, and he is going to be getting into the economy. And this is a really good diplomatic play too, because now Gento is going to be seeing that you are attacking also. So he's going to be like, oh, okay, so he's actually working with me. So it's not going to create any weird, you know, weird politics here. But he's moving in, he's harrying the economy of Prime. Gento accidentally attacking him, which is pretty funny. But here comes the Yeoman as well as the Spearman, so these are going to be the basic Spearmen. And yeah, Prime's food eco is going to be harried, and Green is coming in with another army. Now we have the Elite Gilded Men-at-Arms, which again have like 400 HP. Those guys are absolute raid bosses. Hey, Blue Goose. Hope you're doing well, man. Welcome, welcome. Yeah, we stream on both Twitch and YouTube, so whatever you guys are into, we can do both. All right. Fighting is on. Hobblars are not really going to win any fights, but they're a really good raiding unit. They're just kind of killing the farm economy of Prime, which is a good idea, you know. Harry that food economy, make the fighting a little bit harder. Prime is sitting at like no food right now. All right, this is rough actually. This is very, very rough. And we see a little bit of raiding in the back as Green is going to be moving in once again. House of Wisdom standing firm in the back. Going to be really hard to landmark snipe him. Hobblar's just raiding. He did lose a couple farms, and back here there is some pitch fighting, but honestly, the army quality of Wang is extremely low. He doesn't really care about the army quality. He's just sending in trash units. Okay, he just spent a lot of his stone, guys. I guess just building layers of walls. Oh, yeah. I was wondering where all his stone went, but he's just got like all these layers of walls and shit. He's setting up walls over here, making sure he's not vulnerable from any angles. Okay, I respect that grind. He's being uber conservative about it. So the Hobblars do get cornered in the back of the base there, and they are going to be paying the troll toll as they are being pushed out now. Elite Horsemen, Hand Cannoneers, all those bad boys going to be chasing them down, and there they go. So they're going to be fleeing the scene. Pulling back here are the Elite Gilded Horsemen. There they are. And so far, Prime is holding. I mean, how much gold does he have left? Okay, he hasn't had gold for like 10 minutes. He had a bank of 14,000 gold, but Prime is going to be running out of steam soon. And when he cannot make Ghulams and his elite units anymore, he's going to be having a terrible time. These horsemen should just kill these mangonels. That would be a huge win. Yeah, looks like he's going to be doing it. So one man goes down. Two mangonels are going to be going down, 3 as well. That's a really big pick. I mean, for a player like Prime who's on the defense and can't really produce good units for much longer with his current gold situation, that's very, very strong. All right. So Prime is gathered up at the base. He does have Golden Age level 3, in case you guys were wondering. Hobblars do get cornered and or taken out, and the green player, Gento, is going to be gathering. And soon we're going to be seeing the Wanderer getting dropped. Has he bought his way back up to 9,000 stone yet? Yeah, see, look at that. Oh, he's buying that stone so freaking hard. He just shot up like 2,000 stone there, guys. Man, oh man. Oh, look at that. I love it. Oh, I love this. So Wang knows. Oh, and he's even got like boats patrolling. Oh, the flavor is so good. I love it. Wang is entrenched like a bureaucrat at his desk. So he's making sure he won't lose on sacred sites. That's a brilliant play, by the way. What an obvious tell also that you're going for a wonder. Like, if you see this, you just got to know that homie's going for it. That is so freaking hilarious. Yeah, and he is patrolling with boats, making sure that nobody's going to be doing a naval invasion on him. So the Culverins are gathering up. Prime is here, sitting at a very low amount of resources. Honestly, if you're Wang, you could probably just go for... Oh, and he's got like towers on all the coastlines and shit. Look at that. Oh, dude, he's watching everything right now, dude. Yeah. All right, so the battle is on. Hand Cannoneers are up on the wall. Very good position because fighting from the high ground to the wall defense gives them, reduces damage taken, increases their range, and yeah, just overall pretty good. Plus, the horsemen aren't going to be able to get up there, so the Hand Cannoneers are going to be able to feast pretty well. But they're going to get taken down by the enemy Hand Cannoneers. And yeah, Prime just investing everything in military, just basically trying to survive for dear life. And the Hobblars are coming in for a big raiding again. And Hobblars are dirt cheap, by the way. They cost like nothing. Let's go ahead and check. Yeah, look at the Hobblars, 70 and 20. They are dirt cheap, dude. Oh my god. They're going to get into the base, and a lot of the villagers of Prime are being harried and or chased down. So you can see these guys are going to be hemorrhaging models. His eco is still 110, though, but that's going to be a lot of villagers dying here. And the Hobblars have gotten into the base. You could go for all Aziz, honestly. If he had brought all his Hobblars here, that might have been a king kill. He might have been able to get that keep there, but rather he's going to be getting to the farm eco, going to be torching that down. Villagers are being sent running, and the Hobblars here now running away from Prime's army. After getting how many villagers? They got a handful. Definitely not bad. So back up in the base, we do see the eco being destroyed here. Farms being harassed and taken apart by the dreaded Hoblars. Wang says, don't worry, I'm in. Gento, his supply is insane. My premium army got wiped again. That's funny. That's so funny. Oh man, the dirty politics. Farms are being destroyed. Hoblars are idling the food economy. Prime is sitting at 69 food right now, which is so freaking rough. And where is his wonder going to go, though? I'm genuinely curious where he's going to be placing it. Yeah, lots of layers of walls. Prime should be politicking about, like, his opponent here being like, dude, he's for sure wondering in the corner. I wonder if he is. All right. So there we go. Continuing to torch down houses. Prime is not going to be supply blocked here. He's going to be able to rebuild those, no problem. But it is costing him resources to rebuild these houses. Hoblars cost like nothing to replace, especially when you have cross-map trade. Dropping 170 a pop is just so erect. It is very, very erect indeed. Hoblars continuing to raid, but being finished off by Prime's defenders. Prime able to get rid of those guys, and he did not even put him in a supply deficit there, despite going after all those houses. A lot of the farms being taken down. Very, very annoying, but honestly, if he had taken like all of his Hoblars and gone for this keep, he might have been able to get a kill on the enemy ruler, maybe. So Green is gathering a big army here. We do see the Gilded Horsemen and those bad boys preparing to push. Gold has got to be sparse for Gento too, right? Yeah, he has like no gold income, guys. He has no gold income at all. How is Prime in Golden Age 3? Because he's connected by these buildings. So he's got the mill. You see these mills? These are just a little daisy chain all the way to his main base. All right, so the salt politics are coming out hard. So Gento is saying, you are doing nothing, stop AFKing. Oh shit, okay. Worst politicking I've ever seen, all three lying, and none of them seems to know. You know, so kind of for anybody who's a little bit newer to Age of Empires, one of the standard practices that we see in Age of Empires FFA games is it's usually safe to go for a wonder if there's only 2 enemies left. Because you can usually defend against 2 people long enough to, assuming you have an economic bank. You know, there's more variables than just that as a simplistic statement, but yeah. Oh, look at the villagers. What the hell are they doing? They're creeping in here. Oh, they're looking for gold. They're looking for gold. That's so funny. They're not going to find any, that's for sure. They're building random towers over here. And I think they might be turning here, guys. I think they might be getting ready to turn on Wang. Wang is going to need... Oh, he's going for it. He knows. Yeah, so basically how wonders work in this game is you build this legendary building. It costs a shit ton of resources, and if it survives for 15 minutes, you just win the game. Now, it alerts everybody you built it. It reveals it on the map. Okay, I think they're turning against him, ladies and gentlemen. I think that Prime and Gento are going to be turning on the Wang, and the Wang is going to need to start building this shit right now, guys. Right now. Because both armies are mobilizing towards the Wang. Oh, Wang's in trouble. He needs to build that freaking wonder. Just, they're already onto you, dude. Don't play possum anymore. You got to just go for it. Although this Order of the Dragon army is not helping here. We do see this this Hulk ship shooting here, actually providing a little bit of fire support. I guess it's just Prime here pushing in. Okay, maybe Green has not decided what they're going to be doing yet. The Wonder is on, and the Cathedral of St. Thomas is getting built. Okay, guys, there it goes. It is Wonder Wall time. It is Wonder time. There it goes. All right, so now Green is going to be mobilizing against him for sure. But this is the time, if you are Wang, to start building a good army. Stop building crappy units. Yeah, he's building Earl's Guard now. He's building his elite units. All right, so he's going to be getting ready to go. The Prime is coming in with a wrecking ball of an army, and what is Green going to be doing? The Prime yells, I told you so. I love it. No worries, Kyrie. Take care, man. Thank you. All right, all right. So Cathedral of St. Thomas is going to be getting set up here. Yep, it's going to be built here, and here comes the armies of Prime. Wait, is Green going to backstab Prime for no reason? That is really, really not smart. You got to go after Wang. I mean, Wang has the freaking wonder, dude. Is it a blood feud? Do these guys just not like each other? I don't know. It's part of it, right? So Prime going to be setting up shop, and Wang does have a wonder. Gento needs to come down here and help. Gento needs to... Is he going to try and get the sacred sites? It doesn't look like it. Oh, man. I love that Wang has that sacred site secured, too. That's so funny. But Prime's got a pretty erect army, guys. Wang should be fighting him out here and stopping him from getting close. This is a mistake, the way he's defending his base right here. All right. Gento says, well played, Teal. Now you're dead. Okay, okay. Interesting. Walls being built here to try and secure this. I don't know if they're going to be able to fully seal that off. We'll have to see. Trade is being shut down. We have random Hulks in the water just providing fire support. Why is he not fighting? Get out there and fight this shit. You gotta, the further you let his full health army get, the worse it is. And Prime's got a lot. Green's gonna be coming in. But it's going to be awkward for Green to get there because he's going to have to move through walls and through Red's army, which is going to be tough. All right, the Yeoman Archers shooting in. We do see battering rams coming in, and they are getting worn down by the archers, which is pretty funny to see. Layers and layers of walls. The timer is now on, so the Cathedral of St. Thomas has been finished for a hot minute. We can put the Wonder Tracker on. So that's going to be 14 minutes till the victory here for our Wow, look at the Yeoman fire, man. Beautiful archer fire. Using that volley fire right there is really nice, but Wang needs to macro a little bit better, and he needs to make better units. He needs to be spamming mangonels. Here's the thing, guys. If you guys are defending super hard in a situation like this, your army should have like 12 mangonels in it, because everybody's going to be blob moving into your base. Mangonels would just hard counter this entire army. It would just be wrecked. So Green's going to be on his way in as well. I think that if Wang was as strong of a player as Prime or Gento, he would be able to hold this. 2v1 holds are very, very doable, but I don't know. He needs to build these. So Gento says, better red wins than teal, who AFK'd and didn't believe in me when I said red 350. Oh, I love it. They're getting salty. I love it. All right. So Hobblar is going to be pulling back. We do see the Spearmen moving in as well. Hand Cannoneer setting up shop, and the Archers are going to be mowing some of these bad boys down. There they go. And what's going to be going down here, ladies and gentlemen? Wang could still win this. I mean, he has 13 minutes, though. That's a shitload of time to hold, especially against two players here. All right. So there they go. Shooting away, big army, a lot of battering rams. Why is Wang not making goddamn artillery? He's so rich, although now he's not. Where did all his money go? What the hell? Okay, there we go, there we go. Okay, he's got like 30 mangonels in queue. All right, but he only has like 2 siege workshops. So the armies are going to be clashing. We do see the elite yeomen shooting in, and they're doing their best. They're going to get behind the walls and shoot over, of course. Mangonels and battering rams still pretty numerous, as the green army is going to be gathering on his borders as well. So there they go. Big old shots. I think the Rams are going to be getting through soon. Mangonels finally are out. For the love of the gods, the Mangonels have finally arrived. Okay, so that's when the red army is going to start getting stifled, is when the Mangonel shots get in. But Mangonels coming in from Prime's army as well, doing quite a bit of damage. So will this red army be stifled? Green is doing a little bit of split harassing, just kind of pushing on the side here. But overall, I think that, Wang should be able to hold this. He should be microing his horsemen through the gatehouse and then using them to ride down the artillery. Yeah, that's what he's going to be doing right now. So there he goes. And the Hobblar is going to be shift-clicking through all the various artillery pieces, and that is going to be a hold. Now, Prime is going to need a couple minutes to assemble another army. Green is here as well, but the army of Wang is getting strong. He does have 19,000 food and a pretty good gold as well. He's got 3,700. Not really good, but still enough. We do see these guys being torched. The cross-map trade is being harried. Green has cut off all of his trade, so Wang is no longer really going to be making much in the way of gold. So Wang's army now is going to be intercepting the green army. Now, the problem with Green's army, guys, is if it dies, he's not going to be able to really get there quickly with another force, because he's all the way across the map with his production. So Green is going to have to hustle all the way across the map, which is going to be very, very tough. All right, Hobblars are karate chopping here, and now the Yeoman armies are going to be gathering up as the Spearmen move out. If you can take down the artillery and then re-wall, your opponent straight up won't be able to get into your base. Really good play here by Wang, though. What Wang is doing is running down the artillery he sees, which is brilliant. And now we see Green trying to set up forward infrastructure. Red is doing a similar thing, setting up forward infrastructure, but they're going to get in each other's way, right? Which is tricky. Yeah, it's really awkward to attack with somebody who's not obviously allied with you. Gento is plotting a backstab. He is, for sure, but they know they have to kill Wang. Wang has 10 minutes left on the Wonder. 10 minutes in about 40 seconds, give or take, so. This is where defenses get really good. Once you get the critical mass of mangonels, you can just really brutalize people in the defense. Is Wang being split pushed here? He's not. He's got nice layers of walls over here. He is entrenched in his base. Doesn't really have any castles or anything like that. And how are we looking here? Mangonel is blasting away, and the green army is getting blasted. It is getting blasted, yeah. Pretty freaking hard, guys. All right, let the war rage on. Keep it going. Ooh, man, good fighting. Wang, looked really rough on the defense initially, but he stepped up his game, and now he's defending quite well. Layers of walls here are going to be pushed, and Wang has an insanely good quality army now. He's got the mangonels, and I wonder how salty these guys actually are. I would love to see them at their keyboards, just like a face cam of the rage, Yeah. All right, so he's got a good army here now. This is what we're talking about, and we do see Prime trying to knock through the walls. But yeah, but see, this is awkward. Like, I think Green needs to set up down here and like push through this way. They need to push through separate directions. If they push in the same choke point, it's going to be really tough. Gento says, okay, so update from the game. Gento is saying, you need to move your units. Why set up production there? And saying, control your cannons. Yes, let the hate flow. Let the hate flow. All right, so Wang, in terms of the Wonder, going to be sitting at a 9-minute timer. So there he goes. He needs to hold for about 9 minutes. It's going on. Walls being set up here, maybe. Traders are back online. So that is going to be the gold economy once again functioning here for Wang, although Wang's gold economy is really, really rough right now. He's got a lot of food and wood, though, so he can produce at least spearmen and archers for a long time. 9 minutes till the Wonder victory. Wang is hanging out by the trade post, expecting the green army to come in, but the red army is going to be gathering and pushing through these walls in a moment. More Mangonels going to be gathering at the gates. Mangonels are definitely the best defensive unit. Definitely the best. All right, so what do we got here? Mangonels gathering at the walls. Are they going to be able to shoot across and start bombarding those horsemen? Yes. I think you just got to pull back and deal with the red army, though. Oh, these walls are going to be penetrated soon. Granted, these are just gilded horsemen. They're not going to be like Terminators. And both players are setting up production next to each other. Lots of villagers and units coming out. Oh, shit. Prime has no gold. Oh, man. Okay, Prime has no gold and Gento has a little bit of gold left. Okay, this is interesting. The fact that neither of those players have gold means that their attack armies are going to be really low quality. Yeah, guys, look, it's archers and horsemen only. And Prime's army, not Prime, but Wang's army has hand cannoneers and artillery. So it's going to be a very one-sided fight here. Green does get in, but if Green were to flank these Mangonels, that'd be a game breaker there. We do see some horsemen coming around the side, going to be pushing in, but the Mangonels should be able to win this fight as those horsemen are dispatched, and another layer of walls are going to be getting set up here. Really, really nice. I like that a lot. So he's trying to wall him out. He needs to move these Mangonels away from the horsemen. Cannot afford to lose these Mangos. Oh, God, they're going to get wrecked. They're going to get a couple shots in there, and the red army is defeated, but oh, no. All of his artillery being overwhelmed. That hurts. These Mangonels need to get behind the walls. Run, you can't afford to be losing all this. Okay, he gets them behind the walls. The red army is stifled. Green helping there for sure. And he does get behind the walls and is going to keep some of the Mangonels alive. I like this little wall point here, and he does have some production. He's trying to set up what he can here. And this is great because now red and green are like in each other's way. They can't really advance there. So getting them to kind of fight each other, it's like in Godzilla. It's like let them fight, you know, Mothra and Godzilla. Let them go at it. All right, so we're going to be sitting at the 7-minute mark for the first Wonder defense here, guys. A lot of the elite horsemen are in play. Red is moving in as well. Is it time to get back to the base defense and kind of prepare the Helm's Deep? The horn of Helm Hammerhand shall sound once more in the deep. Yes, it shall. All right, a lot of longbows coming in, a lot of yeomen. Those bad boys going to be blasting away. Mangonels are doing it. And yeah, the red army's all wood units. Mangonels should be able to wreck a lot of this if they shoot into the archer units. And there they go. Oh, yeah, a little bit of bonking, but they were in loose formation. Got to keep those Mangonel numbers up, though. Cannot afford to be losing Mangonels. They're your best defensive units. Culverin's coming in. The green army is now gathering and segueing in. Oh, shit, dude. You got to hide Henry. He should be back here hiding in, like, this town center, right? Because, yeah, he's in a kind of a... Oh, he's going to go for the ruler. Oh, shit. Oh, Wang. Wang's in trouble, guys. His ruler's in this freaking town hall right here. Oh, man, is he going to be able to save that? I don't know if he is. He might be able to dash and make a run for it and get to one of the keeps, but this is right as we talk about it and look. Wang is going to be getting sniped here, guys. Oh, Wang had that one, and now I think he's cooked. There's too many elite cavalry here. It's going to be hard. Oh, did he make it? He made it to the castle. He made it to the castle. You slippery git. And then if he can make it over to the Lancaster castle after that, he might actually hold. Holy shit. If the ruler dies, you get eliminated from the game. And your opponent gets a big reward of having a permanently bigger army supply. It's really, really bad. All right. So the keep is getting taken down. Oh, he's making a run for it. He's out. He's out. He's getting attacked. And I think that Henry is going to be taken down. Holy shit. Okay, guys. And now the alliance that once was is going to be very, very fickle as only 2 players remain. It's going to be Gento and it's going to be Prime. Man, he was close to winning that game. Wang needed to have his king back here. In a tower. You put a tower right here, and then you just put your ruler in there and you call it a day. That's what needed to be going down. It feels bad for him, that is for sure. All right, guys. The battle is on, and now it's going to be green versus red. The battle of Christmas is upon us. The classic. Yeah, that was really good. Oh, man. I don't know. Who has the advantage? Who's going to be able to stabilize gold and take advantage of this side of the map, right? Because if one of these players, like if Gento runs some villagers down here, and builds a market and starts getting cross-map trade, then he beats Prime. It's really going to come down to gold. Prime has no gold whatsoever, though, guys. Gento now has 300 army supply also, so he's going to be able to build a big army, but Gento does not have any gold. Is there any trade on this side of the map? No, like literally all the trade is here, here, and yeah, so all the trade is on this side of the map. And ironically, the people with trade are dead. Like, everybody who had a trade post is now dead. It's pretty funny. Yeah, so this has just become like a 1v1, basically. Both players are kind of starved out. Who's going to play the map better, you know? Who's going to play the map better? Who's going to kind of have the foresight to know that there's trade on this side? I mean, you must have seen that trade. Naval trade here would be a god tier play. Oh my god, Gento needs to build docks and just naval trade across the sea. That would just end the game. That would just end the game. So Prime is sitting at 23,000 and 5,000 wood, and looking at Gento, he's at 47,000. Holy shit. He's got a lot. Is Gento going to be going for a wonder? I don't think he can, really. I don't think it's possible. He's going to be gathering his forces, preparing to battle out with Prime. Prime's army is gathering here as well. I don't know, man. This is going to be a good fight. Don't know how this one's going to unfurl. What a great game to start today's FFA on. This one has been incredibly fun so far. Okay. And where is the army of Gento? Gento's gathering his forces. He doesn't have any forward supply here. Walls are being set up by Prime. If Prime gets control of this side of the map, Gento's going to lose. Looks like he's building a dock, and he's going to be trying to escape with those villagers, which makes sense. So he's going to be trying to build a boat to flee the scene there. What do we got? Dude, all this side of the map is so open. I mean, I don't know why these players aren't going for it. The penniless beggars are fighting, yeah. Yeah, they kind of are. They kind of are, aren't they? All right, up on the top side, we do see a little bit of raiding going down. Gilded Horsemen have gotten into the economy, but, like, nobody needs to worry about food, really. I mean, Prime, I think, has, like, 40,000 food, too. Prime doing some raiding down here, exploring into enemy lands, and the armies are gathering. The elite Gilded Archers have formed ranks. They're going to need more than just that. Is Prime going to be able to win this? I don't know. It seems like Gento is not playing this side of the map. Is Prime playing it? Prime should be exploring and looking for goodies. Yeah, he's setting up outposts. Okay, Prime knows. He's getting on that side of the map, guys. Okay. Dude, Wang, you threw it so hard. You threw it so hard, man. Holy shit, man. You had that one in the bag, brother. Oh, my God. So Gento says to Prime, how are your resources? Are you too afraid to say? I love it. I love it. They're just talking shit to each other. It's pretty funny. Yeah, pretty similar in terms of economies, but overall I think Prime might be in a better position because Prime is taking control of this side of the map and Gento is not. So all this cross-map trade is going to be going to the Dark Lord Prime, and then he's just going to steamroll his opponent. You know, Gento's not going to have the resources. Literally every drop of gold mined off the map, but no one has capped a sacred yet. That's true. Isn't that weird? Yeah, no sacred sites have been taken. I mean, that's 100 gold a minute, right? It's not bad. So here comes the fighting. It is going to be the Gilded Army versus the Abbasid wood-based army. Of course, they do have the boot camp and the composite bows. So the Abbasid basic units are actually very good as well, you know? Very, very good. All right, so Culverin's blasting away, shooting into the horsemen that are advancing here. The spears and archers going to be turning around and getting ready to do some glorious, glorious Mortal Kombat. Is Prime going to be setting up trade now? We do see a trade caravan. Yep. He's trading. He's got traders going from, I'm not sure where their end destination is. Let's go ahead and see where these guys are going here. I assume it's like over here somewhere. But yeah, I mean, that's still really good. These are trade caravans. That's going to be 74 gold to pop. Like, everything matters, right? Everything matters. Yeah, Wang, you were a Chad, though, man. You were punching up. You're just Platinum, not Conqueror 3 like these guys. Yeah, you could have won that game. It was really, really close, Wang. Really, really close. All right, so the armies are going to be pushing out. There they go. And gathering back here are the Gilded armies. Is this just going to be an Abbasid push where they just kind of push them back? The fact that trade is going and Gento isn't contesting that is tough. Oh, shit. Gento with the naval trade. That is what I'm talking about, baby. That's the good stuff right here. Good instincts with these players, man. Showing why they're high level. Naval trade is so good because it gives you wood also. So he's got all these. It's going to be 59 and 59. Yeah, that's great. Oh, I love it, dude. Look at that. All right, so these guys are going to be coming down. So it is going to be naval trade versus land-based trade, but the land-based trade a little bit more lucrative in the gold department. But again, there is going to be a wood supplement coming in for the Order of the Dragon as well. All right, guys. So where are we going? We got the Green Army gathering. He's just trying to get his resources going. Gento is now going to start generating some gold. Most likely going to be producing out massive amounts of trade ships. You're going to want like 100 of those things. And he, oh, it looks like he's actually building a Baochan. Oh, no, that was from one of the dead players. Okay. All right, those are from the Chinese player before he was eliminated. Okay, I was like, you can't build that boat. That is for another faction. Prime could be getting much better trade if he utilized the corner markets, but it looks like he's just trying to, you know, get what he can going right now. And, right. So what's cooking? Battle is on. A little bit of a skirmish out front. It is going to be veteran camel archers. Definitely want to... Oh, these are the archers. Okay, they're not the hybrid unit that the Ayubids have. They'll do okay against horsemen, but at the end of the day, the horsemen are going to get their bonus versus a range unit, and the camels are going to get taken apart. Army's moving in for both players. Culverin's trying to advance. It is going to be a sweaty duel of fates. Still split pushing over here. Prime is trying to take green off this side of the map. Yeah, I love to see it. And what do we got? Fights on. Camels do have the horse debuff. They have the camel unease, so nearby cavalry are going to be getting a 20% debuff. But these gilded horsemen are very strong, and they do plus 20 damage versus ranged. And these guys do have the range tooltip, so still not a great trade for the camel archers. So green is going to stabilize in his lands. This is going to be very awkward, man. Is somebody going to go for a wonder to try and end this? I don't know. Let's look at green's bank. All right, he is sitting at 5,000 stone, which is interesting. Naval trade is going. Prime is setting up towers to watch the trade post there, which is very clever. So at the very least, he's going to be seeing the trade coming in, right? He's going to be seeing what's cooking here. He's going to be eyeing, making sure nothing funny is cracking in the neighborhood. Trade ship's going to be coming across, and they're getting 59, and they are going all the way to the corner. So that's about as good as naval trade is going to get for you here. But naval trade is really strong. It's stronger than land-based trade, in my opinion, because of the wood that you get. Yeah, that's a lot of resources coming in, guys. That's a lot for Gento. So Gento is going to be gathering up, getting ready to battle Prime's army. No good quality units yet. We do have a prelate in the army, but the Gilded Horsemen will do fine as frontliners. They do have 450 HP. Granted, Spearmen will give them the business as well. And the archers are ripping shots. Unfortunately for them, they're shooting into mostly horsemen, so their damage is going to be relatively ineffective. Horsemen do have 8 armor against range there, which is very, very nasty. Back down here, naval trade is still cooking. No towers are being built here. If Prime were to build like a cannon tower right here, that would be a hugely effective play. And what do we got? Up in the top, we do see them getting chased back. It is going to be the Gilded Army fleeing for the hills. Meanwhile, massive force coming out from green, reinforcements, and this has basically just become like a 1v1. Prime's resource bank, he is sitting at 1,000 gold and 23,000 food. The Abbasid economy is pretty nuts. They have some really good upgrades in their economic wing. They can do great work. So battle is on here, mostly low-tier units. Nothing crazy, right? Spearmen, camel archers being built to diminish the horseman spam, which is good. You know, subtracting that 20% damage there is going to be very good. Horsemen from Prime do get around the top of the army, but the Gilded Army is so tanky. It's really, really tough to take down. You're going to need to get more of a critical mass for that. Prime is at 300 supply, and Gento is going to be at 300 supply as well. So neither player is really ahead of the other. Both of them have found a way to trade under their circumstances, and it looks like there are going to be more trade ships coming out, and it looks like a warship as well. So Karak is going to be on its way out. Most likely to sit right here and make sure nothing bad happens. A little bit of raiding coming down here. We do see the camel archers poking in, looking for whatever they can, picking off some prelates. Oh, I think he was going for the sacred site. All right, I think that's what it was going to be. I think that's what it was going to be here. All right, so the red army is gathering. Is Gento going to be able to win this war? I don't know. It seems like Prime, throughout the course of the game, has been a little bit favored in the battles that they have been having. Granted, green, to be completely fair, was attacking into his base. Right, so it's not like just... It wasn't a fair situation for green. Like, he was supply line advancing all the way into his opponent's base here, so that was why I think he was losing most of those fights. But yeah, this Gilded Army is really small. I mean, he's sitting at 117 military supply. Oh, shit. Look at this, guys. Prime built up a navy in secret and is now popping out to contest the trade. What an MLG play, dude. Yeah, look at that. I love it. So 1, 2, 3, and 4. It's going to be the Jebeks versus the Karaks, and then of course we're going to be seeing some demolition junks as well, I would imagine. But now we got Navy mixed into this game. Oh, this shit's going to get real crazy. All right, naval warfare is on. The Abbasid versus the Order of the Dragon. And the Abbasid are killing so many of these trade ships. They are hemorrhaging trade ships. There's only going to be a couple left. He's got like, oh, there's a handful down here, but man, oh man, they're taking a lot of damage. And it looks like he's going to keep producing warships here. I think they're coming down from the top of the peninsula here. Okay, guys. Prime with the instincts to shut down the water trade, coming out with big naval trade, guys. And that is going to be the death knell, I think, because now Prime is land trading. Getting 95 and 24. So he got the trade wing upgrades here to get the double resource. So now he's going to be returning a secondary resource, which is going to be wood. So yeah, basically Prime is just all over this right now. He's in a winning position. I mean, he shut down the trade. If he continues to sweep these trade ships out of the water, he's going to be feasting like the heathen kings of old. All right, guys. So gathering up here, going to be heading to the south side. The battle is indeed on. Lead horsemen, camel riders are coming. Horsemen on their way down here. And the trade fleet is stifled for now. They are stifled. Prime is going to be noticing it, probably going to be chasing the trade ships. He needs to keep green out of the water if he can. Is green going to be trying to make a navy? He does have a Karak, but it's not going to be enough, that's for sure. All right, so Prime is just going to be securing his gold advantage now. And if we look at the gold that Prime does have, it's got to be a couple thousand at this point, right? Yep, up to 2,300 gold, very, very strong. The coast is being harried by the Corsairs of Umbar, so the Jebek's going to be pushing, going to be causing some havoc. And the Karak here is doing it. All right, so blasting away. Karak is going to be getting nuked by the Jebek fleet. The trade fleet is going to be hiding on the south side. But remember, this is occupying a lot of supply as well. Yeah, man, beautiful play. Prime really controlling the map. And that's really what we talked about earlier, right? This battle, this 1v1, was going to be decided very heavily by whoever secured this side of the map and secured the trade here. That is the name of the game. So Jebek's going to be patrolling the coastline, continuing to hammer down the docks and keep his opponent trapped, and not going to be a whole lot of resources. You need something? Yeah. Hey. All right. So, Horseman's still running circles here, getting a little bit of havoc done. And Prime just seems to be winning these engagements. There is a big green army up here. It looks like he's going to be going for a cheeky last stand here. Maybe looking to push into the enemy base. We will have to see. So we got 1, 2, and 3 rams here. He's setting up forward siege workshops. He does have a big gilded army, but Prime's army is going to start mixing in gold quality units, which is going to be tough. Horseman doing some raiding down here. Gento looks like he's going to go for a Lord Snipe. Where is Al-Aziz? He's up here. So yeah, Al-Aziz should be in a tower probably back here. Would be a little bit safer, but you know, not the end of the world there. All right, so Prime is going to be gathering his army, going to fight Gento. Gento trying to penetrate into the back of his base to get the goodies where he can. So there they go. 1, 2, and 3 battering rams, and here we go. The battle is soon to be on. The Gilded Army is going to be turning around to face his force. Don't want to let your archers get flanked for no reason. And there he's going to be turning about face. The Gilded Spearman moving into melee. Battling it out versus the Horsemen. And he's still pushing it with the Rams. Now, even if Green does win this fight, you know, Prime still has the reinforcement lines. He's got the quicker troop count coming in. And it's going to be hard for him to push, especially since gold is pretty much off the menu now, right? If we look at Gento, he's got 217 gold. Prime just completely controlling the seas, sending his opponent to Davy Jones' locker here, and moving up in the base. Battering rams are getting into the red base, easily going to be stifled by the Ghulams. The Ghulams are going to be able to chop those things down and do some work. All right, so 1 hour later. No, I don't think it's going to last 1 hour. I think it'll be another 30 minutes, would be my guess. Maybe. It could end quicker if one of them blunders their lord or whatever, right? All right, so Prime able to diminish the enemy force here in the front, chopping him up, and the enemy going for a Lord Snipe here. That keep is not going to be easy, though. It is entrenched by other keeps, and there is going to be another fortress being built here. Does Green have enough to actually threaten it? I don't think so. Rams are going to be going for the back, looking to get on top of the House of Wisdom, which is going to be hard to get to, and Prime does win that fight, and is going to be preparing to fight another battle. All right. So what do we got down here? Currently sitting at 189 military supply for Gento, so he's macroing very well. Prime going to be sitting at 129. So honestly, Gento, maybe, can he win it with his wood units? He's doing really good raiding here, guys. Gento getting in there, doing some serious lifting, taking down some of the workers in the back. You know, it doesn't matter now, but look, that 16,000 food in a perpetual war is going to go very quickly. So little raids like this are very, very strong, guys. Very, very strong. A couple battering rams are trolling, looking to get into the back, probably going to go after some houses if they can. And is Gento going to be able to push it? Despite Prime having the gold advantage, is he going to be able to win this fight? Now, it has been brought to my attention that Gento is a top 100 player on the 1v1 leaderboard. So he is really, really good. Prime is also a Conqueror 3 player, but he is not top 100 to my knowledge. So these guys would probably honestly run into each other on ladder. I would wager this would be something that they would come into. But yeah, the army here of the Abbasid is kind of being ground down a little bit, right? Gento trying to get gold where he can to build some hand cannoneers, but those guys are being harried. And the last of the Navy has been thwarted. So no more trading is going to be on the table for Green. Horsemen moving in as well. All right, battering rams are gathering. And man, what a sweaty duel of fates, guys. What a sweaty duel of fates. All right. Horsemen coming into raid again. Very, very good stuff. You're going to want to raid all this. The trade caravans are running. I don't know where they're going right now. Looks like they're heading up to the trade post there. And that cross-map trade is so good. Oh, man. It's dropping 95 a run. That is good. And looks like Gento is going to be giving up. Yeah, I think he sees the trade and he just gives up. Knowing that it's over. GG, well played. I mean, Prime probably wins that one eventually just because of the gold situation. So that is going to be a victory for the Chad Prime. All right, guys. He spared us like 30 minutes of a one-sided fight. That's for sure. All right, multiplayer, custom, create game, and GG. All right. Gento, well played to you, man. It was really fun. I had a great time watching you. It was a fun match. This is going to be Turin FFA, so anybody's welcome to join. If you played in the last one, let other people join first before you then join. But if we don't manage to fill it up, then we can get the same people from last game. I think I'll go Japan, maybe. Japan is really fun. I like playing Japan. All right, so we got Wang, we got Cyan here. We'll see. If people don't join quickly, then you guys can just join from the previous ones. Yeah. Well played, Prime. Well played. We got Gento back in here. Yeah, whatever. It looks like people aren't joining super quick anyway, so... Yeah, Uravity joined. Emperor joined. Let's let others play. If they don't join, you two can come back. So, Wang and Gento. Yeah. I want to let other people get in here and battle it out. Wang, that goes for you too. Okay. So we got 2 spots open. If nobody joins, then you guys can rejoin. Yeah, Gento, it was 300 to 300 in terms of supplies. Wang, you need to give it more than 10 seconds, dude. Come on, dog. Wang rejoining here. We got to give him more than 10 seconds here. All right. Cool beans, man. Yeah, that was a really impressive hold, honestly. Okay, now we got Nomad in here. Got it. No, you rejoined Wang. Unless that was somebody else. I don't know if it was. All right, no teams. We're going to put it on large, land, mega random. What do we want to do? Oh, so I actually can't even pick those ones because I'm not like in the DLC club. Okay, I'm gonna have to get those. Yeah, I think the mega random is gonna be fine. So set no teams. It is an FFA. Set no teams, guys. No teams. Mang and Shoop. We got Nolosi in here. No teams, no teams, no teams. Come on. Don't worry, there's going to be more FFAs today. We're just getting started, so there's going to be a handful of these. I want to thank you guys all for joining. It's been very fun so far. And looks like we're all good. All right, let's see if I remember how to play this game. It's been a hot minute. We have Shoop, who's the only person. Shoop, no teams. No team Shoop. Come on, we need to switch off. Wang using his other profile. I don't know, I guess it's one of his clanmates, I'm not sure. All right, GLHF, let's do it. Let's bring the Tom Cruise Last Samurai action. Oh man, I'm so haggard at this game right now. What do you think about the Japanese DLC for Age of Mythology? Pretty exciting, honestly. I'll definitely go back and try it when it comes out. Yeah. Oh no! Freaking desync. All right, so same people. Rejoin. Stupid shit. This game, I can't believe this still happens in 2020. FFA, same players. All right, so we'll make sure we get the same players. Don't join unless you were in there before. All right, so we got that. Your Avity's back. Can somebody rewind the stream on YouTube and make sure we have the right people? Because I want to make sure everybody gets in. Yeah, it looks like it's all the same people so far. And then we have, was it Emperor as well? Okay. So, was Emperor in the lobby before? I don't remember. And Megazord. Get the same players from Disconnect. Who wasn't here before? Yeah, Nomad was in here. We're missing Nomad, yeah. So, I don't think Megazord was in here, right? Okay. Sorry, Megazord. It's nothing personal, brother. Join it. We're just trying to get the same people who joined first. Nomad, get in this lobby, dog. Quit messing around. Let's get you in here. Okay, Emperor was here. Got it. Hurry. Nomad. Click the button. Okay, I'm trying to find him on my friends list. Where the hell's Nomad? Did his game crash or some shit? Yeah. Sorry, Megazord. Nothing personal, dog. We're just trying to get the same players here. do not join. Nomad, where the hell are you, dog? You had to restart? All right. Well, hopefully he'll get here. There we go. All right. So set no teams, please. Emperor and Nomad set no teams. As long as it's just one person, that's fine. All right, whatever. We're good. Let's get it. Hold up, opening the door here because it's very sweaty. All right. Megazord, Grand Zord. Oh my god, you guys are. So what do we got? We got Emperor on the Mongols, myself on the Japanese, Uravity on the Chinese, Zushi's Legacy with Mang, Shoop, Sai, Nilosi, and Nomad are going to be the players here. All right, this is going to be fun. Fasten your seatbelts and get ready for a party. It's going to be good. Let's do it. Let's freaking do it. Zushi's Legacy. Yes, yes. Kick your Avities 411. What are you guys on about, man? You need to calm down. Your Avity with the dreaded slow loading time here. There he goes. Okay, should be ready in a moment. Oh god, how do you play this game? I play too many RTS games, guys. It makes me so haggard to all these. All right, so yeah, I got to constantly produce villagers. I'm just going to put you in there. I know you should scout with that, but whatever, it's fine. Okay, so let's go down here and scout our corner of the map. It's funny, so I've been playing Age of the Ring, which is like a little bit clunky for RTS standards, right? Like the controls and everything are, yeah, Forge, okay. I'm like having to read the buildings. Okay, so let's do this, and then this. See what's around us. We need to see what the relic situation is. We're for sure going to go Fast Castle into... Although 2TC probably is smart, right? Yeah, Fast Castle is only if we really want to take somebody out. Yeah, we'll see. Okay, a couple sheep have been gathered. Control A is still select all units. Control Shift A, I think, is how you do that. Yeah, I'm going to have to figure that out again. Okay, we do have a little neutral post here. Merchant camp, those are really good. If you can find merchant camps, those are, like, amazing. Okay, so that's good. What are these outposts? Yeah, he hasn't played in a while, I guess. That's pretty funny. So you grab them and they give you goodies, essentially, is the name of the game there. All right, did we go for the crypto farmers? Is that going to be what we do? We need more workers to be coming. Man, that merchant camp takes forever to capture. It makes sense because they're very good. So this thing generates, does it give us stone too? Wood, food, and gold. Okay. So almost got it. And yeah, we're in good shape. Must be snowing in LA. Yeah, we'll mix in Age of Empires every couple months, guys. You know? Every couple weeks, maybe. Just depends on the ebb and flow of things. It's a great game, man. We've had so many good times playing this game. Do you guys remember all the good times? Those wild FFAs and shit? That was nuts. All right, so now we got the merchant camp. We need to go drop these sheep off at the base so we don't run out of food. You guys can go here and drop your resources and start gathering some food to age up a little bit quicker. And now we're going to get you sheep back there, and we're going to continue circling around here and seeing who our neighbors are. All right. Yeah, all's good, right? We're sitting cozy. Could go for the stone now. Probably would be a better idea. So we're going to go do this. Let's have you guys turn in here and then do that. All right, so most likely going to go for the Kura Storehouse. So Kura Storehouse is very good. So let's get this, and we're going to go just like so. No shinobi here this day. No shinobi, no ninjas will be called out. Okay. Let's come down this way. Looking good. Another relic for us. So, look, if we can get a couple of relics and then get our cryptocurrency going. Oh, dude, I love Age of the Ring. I'm just having so much fun. It's just, so when I play Age of the Ring off stream, I'm playing with what's it called? With the music on. So I get to hear the Lord of the Rings soundtrack while I'm playing, and it's just so good. You know, yeah, we only really need 2 to age up. We're not in like a rush to age up. We're, of course, going to be going for a second TC. Holy shit, bring me those sheep. He's not going to give them to me, right? It is Nilosi. I could have maybe gone for the sheep there, but I don't think we would have gotten it. He would have gotten away. You have to win. Yes, that's right, Ivan. Really fast feudal age tech up by Sai. Wonder if I'm going to get rushed. I do have a nice corner position. Corners are always good. Okay, so doing a little bit of this, and now we're going to go get a lumber camp there. Do that, and we're going to get the Kura Storehouse coming up. Stone is gathering. Merchant camp giving us the goods. Wang, how dare you, dude? How dare you? All right, so that's the upgrade there, because that is a forge building. Stone is coming together nicely, and yeah, people are starting to reach feudal age here. Turn in. You only really need 4 on food to sustain that. That is a merchant camp, so I would like to get that if we can. I'm going to go see if I can get that merchant camp, because that's a huge amount of extra resources. Not a huge amount, but it does add up over the course of the game, right? Okay. Looking fine. We're going to go ahead and set you up out here. So we're stealing the merchant camp. And we need to scout and see what our neighbors are up to. You know, there could be some evil business afoot. Okay, lumber's coming. Yeah, looking all right. Kura storehouse is going to be done in a moment. We're going to get you guys on wood afterwards. House should get us out of supply block. Yeah, really, really want these merchant camps. Wonder if I'm going to get bum rushed, like some heavy aggression. I wonder if that's going to be the case. All right, so that's going to start giving us farms, which is really, really nice. We're going to be greedy, and if we die, we die. If he dies, he dies. All right, Nomad has reached the feudal age, so everybody's kind of reaching feudal age at this point. And how much is it for the town center? I think I want to save up more so I can build the fanciness here. Yeah, and we'll, I don't know where we build the other one. Probably close to this one, I would wager. Okay. The Lord of Lancaster is coming. He's being attacked by a wolf. Isn't that funny? Okay. So we don't want any of that smoke. As a matter of fact, I should probably build like a stable. So, man, am I going to get attacked by the Lord of Lancaster? I don't think so. I think we're all right. Okay, so that's going to be 400 wood. And now we can get you guys, and we can do a little bit of this, like so. So the positioning here I want, this is kind of in the way. So we're going to do this. Yeah, perfect. We're going to get you guys to turn in, and then we're going to help with this. Then we should be golden. All right, awesome sauce. Let's get that in there. And we're going to keep this so we can get the upgraded business there. Yeah, GG Prime. It was a good game, dude. You were beast mode. All right, we need to keep scouting. Being a little bit too cautious there. Yep, you get on the farms. It's going to be 2 of those. And obviously we could get aggressed early, but I don't think that's going to happen. I'd be shocked. So at Lord Gaming getting teamed truly like the good old days. Yeah, man. Nothing's changed. All right, people are reaching feudal age now. And now we need to get back on gold. I mean, I could go for another town center if we want to, but I don't know if we do. Let's go back on gold here, get a couple of you guys to go on the berry bushes, and we're going to hit these berry bushes pretty hard here. All right. We'll keep a couple on stone, though, just to upgrade our business. We do see green. He's got a lot of merchant posts. Going to be hard to get those. Or yellow, excuse me. I'm colorblind today. All right. That gives us the carry capacity for villagers. We got 4 on gold. Not going to be the fastest age up. Man, he's got a lot of those things. Okay. Yeah, Don Hardy, of course you're allowed to play. It's first come, first serve. So it's too hard to reserve spots. So it's just raw dogging it in the Wild West, basically. There's going to be another game after this, though. So that's that. Let's actually get this little post here. That's going to be a nice little vision post there. And what we want to do now is probably get a stable out of the gates. So we're going to get a little stable over here. And that'll give us the means to defend ourselves against early aggression. Look at the Lords of Lancaster. So he's using the Lords of Lancaster to go around and grab like all the goodies, which is hilarious. Probably should get a tower up here, honestly. Because if they chase me to my gold line, I'm not going to be able to defend it. So yeah, we want to get this. All right, stables coming. We have the double town center. And this is going to be getting upgraded. So it's going to be increasing the farm capacity. So 1 in here and 1 in here. All right. Let's go down there. And we're going to get this for the carry capacity business. And continue greeting. Holy shit, there's like 50 wolves over there. These new landmarks are hilarious, by the way. Yeah, it's just really funny. All right, so we're going to need more in gold. I think we have enough on food for now. Then we just kind of advance to the next age and defend ourselves here. So do I want to set up some wooden palisades here to be extra careful? It's an idea. I don't hate it. Yeah, I don't hate it at all. So we need to go see where he actually is. Okay, do we build this samurai guy? Probably not terrible, and we do have the 2 TC, so now in the meantime we can do a little bit of this. Gotta have the lovely kind of organized bases here. Okay, so the cavalry unit's gonna come out here. Is it Control-Shift-A is for all military, I think? Yeah, it is. Okay, great. And it does not include scouts anymore. Got it. Got it, got it. All right, so the house is gonna get built here. We're gonna go ahead and do another one out here, because we're gonna put farms in between them eventually. I don't know if the Lord of Lancaster can beat my guys. I have no idea, actually. But we are decapping it rather quickly. All right. How's the Age of Empires community been lately? Like, in terms of, is Beastie still streaming this game? You know, I'm just curious about all that. 600 here. That's going to be a merchant camp for us. We're certainly not making friends with our neighbor here. So let's go send you Scout to go run around the map and just see what's cooking. Yeah, we need to go see what's out on the map. I've been kind of potato about all that, so we're going to go do that. And the Scout is going to continue getting this. And cool. So let's go all the way down. Just make a little wall, a newbie wall, as they say. We can start switching onto wood here. And that is a hobbler, which I think our samurai guy can defeat, because he's technically a knight in the castle age, which is really good. Oh, shit, okay. Oh, that's manners. Okay, he's doing manners. It's not like, I thought it was mass military production for a second. I was getting a little bit nervous. I was like, ooh. Our time has come. Anakin, I'm too weak. Let's get the daimyo manor there, and we're going to just keep a couple on stone so we can get that eventually. Walls being set up, and we're going to need to get prepared for Mortal Kombat, right? So once that captures, we are good, and we're going to be ready for the next stage here in a second. So let's come down here. We're going to set up our crypto Temple of Equality, where we can just farm infinite cryptocurrency. All right, and that's going to go... I'm going to go all the way down to the corner. I think this is fine. We're going to spread out our landmarks a little bit there. Okay, so you guys get on the farms. That's going to go to us. That's a merchant post, which is great. We do have a wall of doom. So now we need to hit wood so we can build our production here in a minute. Yeah, so it's going to go down to the corner there, next to the merchant camps, and we're going to try and contest this. Okay, have you hold here. Chad Samurai's doing it. So I do like the idea of opening with mounted samurai. I feel like they're pretty good. Wow, did they massively increase the time that it takes to build frickin' walls? I remember wood walls building a lot quicker than this. We might be able to secure a relic or two. I don't really care too much about it, to be honest. We have our cryptocurrency farmers, so I think we're okay. Okay, let's get some economic upgrades, and we're going to get some economic upgrades here as well. Cool. All's good, man. This is coming to us slowly but surely. Every little, we gotta pinch every little penny we can. And in the meantime, let's get you guys on wood, and then we can start really hammering the farm economy. That's going to be the play. Sacred sites are being captured. That's probably going to go to the enemy. Not a whole lot we can do about that, you know. All right, so let's do this, and build some houses over here. Have you guys jump on that, and perfect. All right, so we can slowly start plugging in the farms. We're going to get some mounted samurai, for sure. I think just doing a mounted samurai alpha strike on somebody is going to be good. Yeah, people are reaching castle age around the same time, so it would seem the skill level of the lobby is pretty similar across the board. We're going to go get that stone down there. Might as well. Get to keep in our base, be safe. What the hell is this? Oh, that's the mining upgrade. Okay. All right, so castle is upon us, so now we can get our crypto miner, and if we can get like a relic, like I'm not going to complain, you know. Not going to be terrible. This needs to go here, and we need to actually click on it. So let's get the relic there. Okay, you can just go out there then. No problemo. All right, so let's get some more stables. Gonna need to get that for now and get like an actual legit army. 2, 3. And then we're gonna start getting some food, so we're gonna need to get some farm economy going as well. So let's do this. 1, 2, 3, 4. Whoa, those being dropped already, so people are clearly fighting over relics and stuff. Let's get that observation post. All right, guys, here it comes. Yeah, you like watching Age of Empires? It's a lot of fun. Yeah, it's a great game. It's a classic. Carry speed, crypto farmer should be on his way out. Yeah, there they go. And we don't have great walls or anything, but yeah, we need to do some scouting. So after this, I'm definitely going to poke out and see what's cooking. Okay, so we're going to get a big mounted army, and then from here, probably going to mix in some samurai tech. 2, 3, 4, 5. Okay, looks good, because we don't want to be too much in these. Are they still doing the Outback Octagon and stuff? Yeah, that was a fun one. Yeah, that's with the Drongo guy, I think is his name. He seems really nice. Okay, what do we got? Let's gather them up, and do we have enough for the big business? We do not. We need 1,200 for that, which we will get to soon. Perfect. And we're gonna gather, probably start putting some little outposts out on the map so we can get some vision. We do see the pikemen coming in to chase us down, so it seems like homie's already kind of ready for the cavalry, which makes me a little bit nervous. I mean, I might be able to win with a couple guys here, but yeah. All right, so we do get one relic. I'll take the scraps, man. And yeah, let's get you guys and get the samurai coming out soon as well. And we do need to get a trade post so I can actually like balance my economy a little bit. Okay, but we have the 2 good buildings. Oh, the damn wolf pit! The damn wolves! Oh man, like playing Age of the Ring is like screwed up my attack move. Like, yeah, I'm like doing the Age of the Ring one where you have to hit like the Q button first, you know? Okay. Let's come back here and get you guys up, and now we're gonna get the samurai upgraded as well. He does kill my bannerman, which feels bad. Okay, do we have any more food we want to drop off? We do, so let's do this. Get that fat food economy coming. He's probably going to be coming into the big army here soon. Let's get the samurais going. We're definitely going to need more goodies there. Let's get some ranged armor as well. And okay, so we got red. We got nomad next to us. These boys are going to go grab that. And we are about ready to do the shogunate palace. So let's cancel all this. Get that going, and we're going to kind of run out on the map. All right. Cool. Some more of that. Looks awesome. And we can go grab this little observation post here. It's pretty funny how we're like rat fighting over that, you know? So we're going to have the Big Daddy one. Next, we're going to get a keep in there. The Shogunate Castle, Japan is really good in the Kingslayer mode because they get their... what's it called? Yeah, let's go out here, grab this gold on the map if we can. We're going to want to get the Buddhist cryptocurrency going soon, but once this food economy really pops off, we're going to be pimping it pretty good. And then it looks like there's an idle farm down here too. So let's go get on that. Beyond all reason? Yeah, I've had people suggest that to me before. Definitely not opposed to it. Okay, and let's go over here. Oh, are you guys feeling weird that I'm having like decent looking farms? To me, it feels very off. You know, it feels very off to have like actual farms in decent spots. Okay, so we do have the trade post now, and we need to get the crypto man in there. Okay, let's buy a little bit of stone. Oh, somebody's already up on this. Okay, I don't know if I want to start a war yet, so I'm gonna probably chill out a little bit. Like, I could contest that, but I don't think I want to quite yet. So we're gonna do that, and do this, and gather up some troops, and then we're gonna go Imperial Age. All right. Well, I'm already have very hostile tensions with yellow. So, oh shit, okay, he's trying to wall me in my base. Okay, we might actually be having war then, if that's going to be the case. Nomad's probably much better than I am now, so it's going to be a hard fight, but we'll see what we can do. All right, so we're going to get a couple of you guys. We're going to set up the Japanese keep. Oh shit, you can't build it until that age. Okay, interesting. Yeah, now we just need to save for the next age. Let's get you guys on all these farms. What is he doing? Your farms make you hard? I know, yeah. Finally we got some nice farms, right? Okay, let's get all these guys down. I don't know how good his army's going to be, but we can do a little bit of raiding there. And I do get supply blocked like an absolute potato, so that feels good. Let's get all that. Get this, 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 and this. And we're going to gather up and hopefully get to the next age here. All right. So yeah, like the farm situation, it could be a lot better. But, you know, we've got a nice little corner spot. Nobody's dead yet, so this has been a very peaceful game. Let's get our Shogun, get him out, and we're going to go ahead and do the treason ability to see where everybody's ruler is. Okay, so that immediately scouts it for us. Right, that immediately scouts it. And we don't see any fighting yet. Probably should save up, actually, for the Imperial Age. And then I'm going to want to get some stone walls here. I think just stone walling is going to be good. Because we have the stone for it, you know? Like, we've been mining big stone for a while. So let's get you to do this. Perfect, and we're just going to create like a nice little bastion in the corner with which we can farm cryptocurrency. Right, that's going to be that. All right, so all the farm upgrades are good. We've got a decent little army here. We're going to knock you down, you down, you down, his annoying little gremlin walls, and then we're going to get you out that way. Okay. Yeah, Prime is very scary, he is. I remember playing many games against him and feeling the fear. He's a beast. All right, so let's get you down to the corner. We're going to go down here, and we're going to set up the Tanegashima gunsmith. We can just do it back here. It's fine. That is a fine spot. Okay, let's get that wolf, and then we're going to rebuild the walls, and we're going to get you to build a little gatehouse here. And then once we get Imperial, we can really start to get kind of crunk. You know, that's when we can push. Okay, let's get that. I am the corner dweller. Yeah, I mean, I've got the corner spot, so I'm not going to complain at all about that. Looks like there's not still a relic there, is there? I don't think so. No, looks like it got stolen. All right, so nobody's gonna come in and snipe my shit for free. You know, not today. Not today. Okay, Imperial Age is coming. We have our samurai, so we can make our samurai, and then it's man, Age of the Ring. I'm like, oh, I need to get spearmen insta kill their cavalry, but it's not like that in this game. You know, it's totally different. All right. I am the corner lord, I am, and soon we're going to get aggressive. We're going to need to get the crypto. Okay, you got to pay attention to the map, and when people are like politicking and saying like, oh, please don't kill me, I'm too weak. Got to watch that kind of stuff, right? So So we're going to gather here. Tanegashima Gunsmith is going to come for us. That's a really, really brutal landmark, because then we can start getting the Ozutsu, which if you lose to a Japanese army and they have like a bunch of Ozutsu, you're going to have a bad time. So, okay, let's do this. Get on the walls, Control-Shift-A, gather you guys out. Elite Samurai, and we want to get the elite, probably mounted boys too, so we're going to sell this. Okay. And are we being attacked already? It looks like there maybe is a cannon emplacement over there. I'm not sure. I might just die. Like, after all this build-up, I might just get steamrolled. 100% possible. Okay, and then we're going to want to get some hand cannoneers too. Back on the gold you go. Where we stop, nobody knows. Yellow, I think, is fighting other people. Nomad is the most ornery here in the corner, for sure. He's kind of giving me that look. All right. Ozutsu nerfed into the ground. I'm sure they're still good. We'll make it work. We'll make it work. All right, so he's got those. We've got our armies gathering. All is calm. The crypto farming will commence soon. So Zen is the one that makes them generate the goodies, right? Yeah, it is. Okay. Now we need to get a couple of you guys to build some houses down here. Let's do all that. And then you guys can build the university as well. And we want to build a keep in the base in a moment as well. So we actually need wood for that too. Okay, interesting. All right, so this is probably like a point of vulnerability. So we're going to set up a keep there to be safe. Yeah. And we're going to want to get our basic units upgraded too. All right, so we have been on the double TC for a long time, which is awesome. I don't know about fighting here. Okay, Shup has been eliminated. So people are starting to get eliminated, right? Which is a little bit dodgy. We're going to set you up, get a little cannon tower here for the fun. And the samurai are coming out, hand cannoneers as well. Probably send you up in the middle to go scout all this out and see what's going on to that land. I think that's going to be good, just to kind of see what's cooking in the lands. Mangonels are really, really nasty. Deployed Ozutsu as well. Alright, so unfortunately I screwed up my building hotkeys. I love when I do that. It's my favorite. And yes, and yes. Okay, let's get you guys in golds. Alright, so fighting, am I ready to start a big war? I don't know, because I don't have my basic units upgraded, right? Like, I feel like I need to get my basic units upgraded also. You know, we do see these trade posts here, so I probably could go grab those. Granted, it's probably going to antagonize my opponent. The Ozutsu will be really good for, like, insta-sniping the castle where the enemy rulers are hiding and stuff. Yeah, I feel like that's something to consider as well. Let's go get these, clean out these berry bushes for space. So we're going to get our Shogun, and we're going to move out, and we're going to use the treason. Okay, so he's just right here. Like, if that area is not heavily defended, man, I can probably blitzkrieg that and just get it, like, super hard. All right, am I fully walled? I think I am. I don't think we need to worry about anything now. How many Ozutsu do we have, by the way? I was hitting the Age of the Ring button to see how many I have. I was like, how many do we have here? Okay, let's get you back. I'm going to go see if he's going to give it up here for free, right? We're going to go see if he's willing to let us get the goodies. Okay. So let's get you guys coming over here. We do see some towers coming in. The Ozutsu should be able to blast that shit. Oh, he's got quite a bit of defenses, actually. Okay, I don't like this. Yeah, handgunners, like, entrenched in defense here. We're going to need more siege if we want to push. Okay, let's fight a little bit. It's fine. Pull you guys back, pull you guys back. Okay, now we're all right. These are gilded archers, so we're going to want horsemen to get them, right? Okay, back you go. We just need to keep the Ozutsu alive. That's the big thing. If the Ozutsu live, then we're cooking. Gold's going to become a big issue soon, though. It's going to become a big issue. I'm not seeing too much gold around here, so yeah, we're going to need to just get on wood for now. You have the Cannon Tower of Doom. It's going to farm a couple boys. Archers and spearmen and mangonels. Yeah, mangonels are going to counter him, basically. I think he's fighting on two fronts. I'm getting those vibes that he's fighting on two fronts here. Mangonel shots. Yeah, those guys are tanky, though. And the horsemen are still unupgraded, so let's get back, let's get back. It's gonna be a hard fight. Yeah. So we need to get that cryptocurrency online because we're gonna be running out of gold soon. And yellow is gathering with a big army there as well. Yeah, he does have a relic in that tower, exactly. Yeah, he's got a lot going for him. All right, so let's sell some food. And we're gonna get elite spearmen and elite archers, and then we want to get elite horsemen too. So that's gonna be what, 700 Gs for that? We want to get like all of our units elite so we can react to whatever our opponent's doing. So he's making those, so we just want to make a bunch of horsemen, right? Oh boy, we're kind of trapped in here, guys. It's going to have to be a cryptocurrency kind of game. So we're going to get all these Buddhist monks out, and they're just going to start generating crypto here. And nobody's really dying. I mean, I think there's a lot of really good players in this game. There is a gold node there, so if I can just get that, that's going to be huge, right? Do we buy some stone, actually, and try a little cheeky keep drop here? I think we do. So let's just get... I have so many workers. What's my economy at? It's at 127. I could afford to lose some workers for sure. Okay, let's do this and get you archers coming out. Then you guys can drop a little cheeky keep right here. All right, let's get in there. I need that gold. Hey, Nomi, thank you. I finish the wall? Did I forget something? I don't know what you guys are on about. Is the wall not finished? Oh shit. Oh, that's so funny. I don't have enough stone for that right now. All right. Not today. We're going to get that rocket castle up, and it's going to be good. All right, so we will finish the dread wall. Holy shit. Classic plays, guys. Okay. Shit, people are dying. I need to get busy. Killing Nomad's going to be hard. He's a good player. But, you know, aggression has to happen. It has to happen. Okay, and can we get some deployed bombards? Yes, we can. I really want that gold. I really do. Okay, hand cannoneers, spearmen for days, horsemen, and the deployed bombard is coming. Let's get that worker there. Can't let him have it. All right, so the cryptocurrency farmers are on the way, so that's going to be giving me passive income. We're going to nail those trees down. Probably, honestly, get more food economy. I'm thinking. Your Avity on 2 kills, is he? Oof. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Okay, and we're going to do this, this, and this. Don't know what outposts are. That's pretty funny. All right, so we're going to start bombarding that now. We're 200 supply. I think we can probably cut some of these guys down. Get some more military in here. Banner carriers. Yeah, bombards are out now. Okay, so we can bum rush that, see if we can get any relics. We'll pull a crypto farmer too to try and grab that relic if we can. Okay, he's going to try the Wololos, but we're going to get you guys to go back there. Let's pull you guys back. And Wololos. Can we blast him? Hopefully we can. Oh yeah, boy. Some damage right there. He's going to get a Nozutsu maybe? I'm not sure. Okay, let's get you on the keep here. You guys can keep nailing the keep. All right, so let's do this and this and this. We have the base demolition stuff on lock, right? Yeah, so that's going to be money, money, money. Going to be another keep down for the count. Great, so we're definitely, I would say, doing quite good in this bush. But this is like a battle for survival here, guys, because we need to frickin'... Yeah, we need that gold. Okay, horsemen, and you guys, how are we looking? Let's just dive the artillery pieces really quick, and mangonels need to get in that big disgusting blob there. Okay, back you go. Let's start targeting these down. Oh, those mango shots are nasty. How do you go? Loose formation at C, right? Yeah, at C. Okay. Definitely going to need more stables. Okay, back you go. I think we're happy with that fight, so we retreat back a little bit. Going to need to augment our infrastructure because we're not producing very well. Yeah, we need way more horsemen. Okay, he's actually going to chase me here. It's fine. Turn around and get him. A lot of expensive units. Mangonels. We can do this. How are we looking? Yeah, he's got some artillery. Hopefully we can kill some of those hand cannoneers there. That's going to be nice. And let's get the bombard cannon to go here, here, and here. All right, horsemen galore. At the university, can we get the biology? That's going to be the upgrade we want to get. Biology is literally 1,000. Jeez Louise. All right. So fight's going all right. I think we are macroing okay. You know, it's going all right. Granted, he does have the defenses here. I have to hope that he's getting attacked by somebody else, probably. Yeah, the Japanese economy here is pretty strong. The Wololo is able to force us back a little bit. And we do get the free artillery, right? Yeah, which is nice. Nozutsu as well. Okay, let's get on another one of these. Not so great. Could be worse. We do have the rocket, so let's pull back and defend around the rocket here. And yeah, then he retreats. He does. I don't think he has any spearmen in there. Are our horsemen elite? They are. Okay. We need to get all our upgrades too. The cryptocurrency is literally our only income, so we need to get more of those guys too. Because this is the problem with the corner, right? So you can run into this issue. Okay, let's get you guys to come out and repair this shit. Okay, let's get in there. See if you dive on that. Are we gonna get it? I don't know if we will. Back we go, losing artillery. He's definitely winning that fight. I'm a little bit sloppy with my artillery. I haven't played in a while. Okay, and then we want to get Yariashi Gadu, most likely, because he is building those. Rocket Keep is doing it. Hopefully we can win this fight, man. I don't know. Hand Cannoneers and these guys. I have no gold, so I don't know if he has gold either. He might. All right, so yeah. Ooh, there's actually an opening into my base there, which is sketchy. Okay, back we go. Let's retreat into the base. I need to find some freaking gold on the map, guys, because this is just bad. Yeah, the Japanese rocket upgrades are sweet. They are. Okay, so Yariashi Gadu, and thankfully our food economy is pretty bomb. Is there anywhere else we want to work on here? We have the crypto farmers. Horsemen, and we have the biology, so our horsemen are going to be very good quality. Is he Order of the Dragon? He is, right? Yeah, so it's going to be hard to get him. I just need to survive and hope somebody else attacks him, basically, is going to be my play. Okay, so let's get you in there. Target down some of the artillery in the deeps. Okay, bombard cannon should start targeting them. Those hand cannon, he's got gold, I don't. So that's a really precarious element of this. Okay, let's do this. Have you guys get back here, 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 and here. We're going to keep doing it, and we're going to keep gathering in the base. Ooh, man, I could be cooked, though, for sure. Do we manage to get at least one artillery piece? Okay, we got one. That's good. It's something. It's better than nothing. All right, let's gather up. Spearmen, gather. Oh, God, being trapped in the corner with no gold sucks. It definitely sucks. He for sure has gold. He's making artillery still, so... I mean, I have my crypto money, but that's about it. All right, let's make some samurai, some good quality units. See if we can force them into the base a little bit. Fine with me. I have no... I'm gold starved. I'll take anything. Yeah, he has all this. He's making hand cannoneers and stuff. I can't fight him with just wood units. Yeah, like I'll do anything. You know, I got a rat scrap, and if I can get my cryptocurrency online, then I'm good. Okay, we want to rebuild these walls. So I think Uravity. Look, he's like, hey, Turin, what if you help me and you can kill Nomad's King? Oh my God, dude, the dirty politics are coming. Can we not have peace as we once did, my old friend, after like bombarding his base? Yeah, it's pretty funny. Dude, I just need peace because I have no income. I need to get my crypto economy online. Yeah, we have it partially online here. So we need to sell, and buy a bunch of these guys. Oh, is there any kings I can snipe? Let's go get these trade posts and stuff. You know, that's going to be nice. How's our food? What does it actually look like? It's going to be 2,100 a minute? Okay. Let's do this. Let's do that. Purple is about to kill you. Oh, that's a good opportunity for me to come in and snipe a king, huh? All right, so let's get out of here. And we're going to do treason. All right. Oh, it's in the Berkshire Palace, so I'm not going to be able to get that. So we do get that outpost, which is nice. Let's go get this one as well. We're getting our crypto economy online. It's so haggard, bro. Oh, man. All right. And then what do we got here? So we need to get some more farms. So farm and farm. Is somebody really killing yellow? Okay, so let's grab some workers, get you guys to come out, grab the stone on the map. We need to get whatever the hell we can get, because we are just so freaking potato and unupgraded. Like, I don't think we could beat anybody's army straight up. Make more shrines? Yeah, I could, actually. Yeah, that's a good idea. Thank you. Alright, so we got that. We've got the little merchant camps. Oh, man, there's going to be some players with high scores here, guys. Alright, and what do we got now? Cut these off the map. Our food eco is coming together, slowly but surely. How's that reaching? No gold, but you got... Yeah. They're politicking. I don't care what they're doing, man. I'm just going to be a gremlin and try and get whatever the hell I can here. Just let the crypto flow through you. Alright. So they're building the monasteries. It's treason then. I think if I kill the wolf caves, I get some money too, right? That's part of the jam. Okay. Unfortunately, no supply increases for me, so that's tough. We're kind of hurting a little bit. Let's go take down the wolf lair here, which is funny. We're currently getting about 500 a minute. My armies are going to suck, though, because I'm investing so much in these crypto farmers that I'm not going to have, like, big, decent armies. Okay, so the cave is down. Do we get money for that? I don't remember how that works. Oh, well, whatever. I probably need to do a mass horseman army. So we're going to get, like, a mass horseman brick, okay? We're going to delete these archers. Delete these guys. And we're just going to take the mass horsemen, yeah, and then these guys as well. Alright. So we're going to get like a big brick of horsemen. In the back of the base here, we need to get some more of these. And we do have this stone back here that we can grab as well. Okay, what other upgrades do we want to get? The buildings, serpentine powder, incendiary. There's so many things we need. There's so many. Alright, crypto, unleash it. Get that Bitcoin going a couple thousand years before it was a thing. All right, so we're going to go, like, rat tactic this shit, right? We're going to keep looking around the map. We're going to go clear out the wolf den here, see if I can find any workers or anything. Enemy destroyed size landmark. Okay, yellow said he was losing this fight, but apparently he's not. So, yeah, he's looking pretty good there, it would seem. All right, crypto farmers. Yes. Feast. And, all right, do we have any stone around or anything? I don't think so. I'm just playing PvE right now, guys. I'm just battling the local flora and fauna of the map. Fighting Nomad was going to be rough. He was way too rich. He definitely had me beat on gold. Okay, so we got that. And then we're going to need to get you down here. Okay, is there any resources out here? Man, it is bare bones on this map, guys. It has been picked clean. Horsemen, and let's get the armor upgrades with what little money we have. Just kind of cleaning out shit in the middle, not really looking to attack anybody. All right. Someone attack red, please. I just made peace with them. I mean, it would be funny to backstab them already, but I'm not ready. I need to scheme further in the shadows. Okay, are we almost max supply? We are, and then we have another wall we need to seal here as well, so let's go do this. And then this as well. Okay, so let's go see if there's any vulnerable players around here. We need to be a rat. It's the only way we get in this game. Blue said he was struggling, right? Oh, he's Mongols. Oh shit, he doesn't have any walls. Turin, Gondor calls for aid. Okay, I'm gonna go see if I can snipe blue shit. Oh, Nolosi's down. Uh-oh, that's not good. I need to get a ruler right now. All right, let's move across. Let the Skaven feast. We're not quite fully upgraded. We're pretty close. Okay, food is going good. We have an awesome Japanese food economy. And we're just gonna kind of creep around here. Oh, hello. Don't mind us. We're just running in the neighborhood. He's Mongols, which means no walls. Yes. Yes, my horsemen. The beacons are lit. The Rohirrim ride to aid. Oh, man. Okay, let's go here. I like that idea. That's a good call here. Okay, we can win this fight, that's for sure. Those are just... Oh, he's riding Mangudai right into us. That's pretty funny. Oh. All right, he lost a lot there, but let's go find his ruler, see if we can get him. Okay. You're back here somewhere. Fourth Elegus. Yeah, I know, it's pretty good. Do we have treason? Okay, we know where he's cooking. We know he's back here. Is he prepared? I don't know. He doesn't really... He's just mainly Mangudai. Come on, buddy. Give me the kill. Oh, dude, he's pretty entrenched back here. Okay, and let's get on this and start torching it. This is so haggard. Oh, man. Are we gonna... It's gonna be hard to click on him, honestly. That's probably... I don't know where he's gonna pop out. There he is. He's there somewhere. Ah! Yes! Ride now, my Rohirrim! Alright, GG. Yeah, this is how you play this game mode. Screw trying to beat people through conventional tactics. That shit's hard. I don't want any of that smoke. Alright. Alright, so who else can we get? So now, guys, we're in the business now, guys, because we have We have extra supply and we got crypto going, so we can make more crypto farmers. All right, get all those guys pouring out. So now we're gonna let Nomad fight. Nomad let turn off the leash like a rabid dog. Yeah, he did. I am unleashed. All right, so your Avidy's still alive. Let's go see what we can find over here. All right, so Nolosi, I could get attacked over here for sure. I'm just gonna go right around the map. They did call me a rat, but it was deserved. We're just gonna go see what's up in his base here. The gutter runner assassination was a huge success. Dude, I just feel like some rat in the sewers right now, dude. I love it. All right, so do I have enough to produce a big army? I do. So worst case, I can delete these guys and then, you know, get, yeah, let's do this, this, and this. Let's go see. Is there any way into this base? No, curses. He's walled. Clever girl. Okay, yellow's dead. At least I have a chance now because of the population increase. All right. So I wonder what Nomad's situation is. You know, I wonder what he's up to here. Siege workshops are out. Let's get the upgrades, upgrades, and upgrades. We don't want the Springald upgrades. We're going to want to get the university upgrades for our basic units. So let's get the Oda tactics. These two look to be fighting. In the middle, we do see a lot. I could go... Yeah, I kind of want Uravity to fight against him. Who else do we have? So we have Nomad. We have Sai. Uravity on over 50 traders here. Is he? Okay, well, it's fine. I'm not opposed to the idea of going after Uravity. I'm really not. Yeah, so we can torch down some buildings here. I wish I had a bounty for that. That would be nice, but we do not. Okay, let's get this upgrade here. Gravity's trying to kill him, which is actually fine. Because if he kills Nomad, then he'll probably be stuck over here and I can just like rat a Crypto Wonder in the corner. You know? Oh shit, there's actually some goodies here. That's a bold strategy, Cotton, you know? I don't know if we want to do that. He's using the Chinese Fire Lancers. Nomad's literally like, oh god, I gotta get in on that. That's like, I can rat that kill. Holy shit. He's not weak. So, Nomad almost has Uravity dead. Or excuse me, the other way around. Oh my god, I have a really funny idea. We know he's back there, right? Okay, let's kill all these hand cannoneers. That's just too much value to pass up on. It's too much value. Dude, oh my god. I got some meme ideas. Okay, so now him and Purple are going to be fighting. Dude, if I can find a way to rat this win out, that's going to be so freaking funny. I'm going to get rid of his infrastructure near my base. And, alright, so let's get you guys. Let's do a little bit of this. He's got some workers down here I don't like. Aha! I'm making 1,600 a minute for my cryptos. My crypto investments. Let's make one more batch of those. It's going to be fine. Alright, guys, we're getting the old Trebs here. Let's go run into this base and see what's cooking. I thankfully got the 250, so we're still in this game. We're still going strong. All right. I'm still in it. Okay, let's do the little trees in action, and we're gonna do this. Okay, he's back in his castle here with the relics, so gonna be hard to get him. I think probably taking him out now would be the correct play. Probably would be. Okay, so we have the Trebs. We can gather them here. We're gonna need to change up our army. I think those guys are fighting, so we're gonna go into Nomad's base and see what's happening here. Like, I have a pretty good bank now. I'm feeling a lot more confident. The 67th Uravity wave is here. Let's go see if he's telling the truth. Checking. All right. I don't think it is. We're gonna just torch a little bit, do some raiding. Yeah. And the siege workshops, we have the Wheels of Doom. His base definitely did take a hammering. That's the Minework Palace there. We're going to go get this tower down as well. He's looking pretty cozy here. Yeah, he's still got a good army. Okay, he's pretty well entrenched here. I might be able to beat him if I just... yeah. We'll see. If he comes for me, I'll produce a big force as well. Okay, so what we're going to do now is make some samurai, some hand cannoneers, and we're going to make you and you as well. Can't have him setting up on my borders, you know. I mean, if he just wants to waste that money, that's fine with me. Okay, let's go up here, do this. And we can deploy the Ozutsu as well. What's my economy at? I'm at one something. Probably can delete these guys. I think maybe we go Turin, actually. Turin must be banking in corner. I've only got one. I gotta do my haggard politics. I'm surprised they're turning on me already, though. 2,500 gold. Okay, so just keep clearing the shit out. Do this. Perfect. The politics begin. Nobody knows what's going on here. Yeah. Turn out here with the passive income, yeah. It is good. But he's Holy Roman Empire with relics, so that's pretty nice too. V is hold position, that's right. Oh, he's pissed. He's not happy about this. Alright, so let's get this, bombard that with the Treb, which is going to be very funny. Can we get him with the Trebuchet? Okay, let's come into the base and do some raiding now. We're going to need to delete a lot of supply, because we have so much tied up in crypto farmers, guys. It's rough. Alright, let's take down these guys. We're going to try and knock down the Regnitz Cathedral, for starters. Okay. Look, the Trebuchet counter-artillery situation is so funny. So we're going to get the Cathedral down here, and then we have a decent army here, so that'll be Group 2, and you guys will be Group 1. Alright, so that's down. That's really good, actually. That's going to hurt his income for sure. And we can knock down another tower back here. Okay, let's get you guys coming out, you guys, and you guys. No idea how this is going to go. And, I mean, I could do some Ramstein spam. How are these guys doing here? They're actually doing pretty good. Yeah. Herring the eco. But he does have a good economy here. We're going to deploy some hand cannoneers. Yeah, nice. That's going to give us a good quality army with which we can finally push back. And we want to get the powder upgrade as well. I don't know if I actually win this, though. He's pretty strong, dude. Nomad is... He was Palpatining a little bit, you know? Oh, that's a lot of handgunners, though. That might do it. Horsemen and spearmen and samurai. You guys are doing it, and he's up in the walls. Can I actually delete the walls while he's on them? I don't think I can, right? That would be pretty funny. Okay, so let's spread you guys out. We're going to get a couple of you guys to go here and dive this and this. Pull you guys back a little bit, and then we can start shooting again. Perfect, that's one down, and we need to get on this one. And that's going to be 2. All right. Let's make some revolk wins. The artillery's down for the count. We should be able to win now. And push him back. So Nomad and I are basically just in Mortal Wombat at this point. Mortal Wombat! Hoping these guys will get the job done. Let's shoot those archers up in the walls. Blast them. Yeah, nice. That's one downside of being up in the walls. Okay, he builds like a weird little gatehouse, which is fine. We can knock that down in 2 seconds. Very, very cute. Okay, let's keep pushing here. We're getting a pretty brutal army now, and he's fighting in a choke point, which is very good for us. Counterweight Trebuchet is going to keep going. We got a couple horsemen coming around the outside. Let's get you on this. Set up a little tower there. All right. I don't know what his economy looks like, but I do have this. He might have trade elsewhere. But, yeah, we'll find out. I only have 10 on wood right now. We probably need to rebuild our wood economy. Because I deleted a lot of them to get a big army. Okay, let's get in here. Have you guys on this. Have you guys continue raiding and continue pushing. I might be able to just straight up kill him here. I'm not sure. And then it would be me versus your Avity, which is going to be hard, for sure. Okay, this is what happens when the rat survives. The memory remains. All right, let's get on that keep there. You guys keep farming out there. The rat tactics, rat tactics. Come down here. He's got a nice little choke bind. I like how like annoying his base is. It's very, very Chad. All right, let's do this, this, and so this, and this. Keep is getting hammered. We have a lot of artillery. Probably spearmen are going to be adequate enough. Like the choke point is like a blessing and a curse for him in a way. That's for sure. You just got to get the Ramstein going here. All right, we do have some Rebalquins. All these guys are coming. Let's turn around and fight now. And get you taking down that house. You on this house and this house. And the artillery Death Star, it comes. It comes in the night. Where can this ram go? I can't even click on that gate. It's like so awkward. Okay. And cannoneers, you guys. Horsemen and whatnot. Perfect. Get you to keep knocking down that keep there. And we can get some more deployed Rebalquins, make some regular ones. Trebuchets will actually be really good here, potentially. And yeah, you guys need to defend this artillery blob. Please, I'm too weak, don't kill me. Now, who has more money? Right? Who is going to be able to do this longer? That's really all it's coming down to. The trading is more or less even. It's just who has the dough to sustain the grind. You know, that's kind of just what's cooking here. Oh my god, I'm straight up doing the Age of the Ring commands to like try and get my army to form ranks and shit. It's hilarious. Alright, so let's get you guys down here. We're going to do a little wall of doom there so he can't flank me. And just keep the Trebs knocking down the keep. He does have the emergency repairs. My crypto is 2,000 a minute. So, I mean, it's not bad. It's not bad at all. Wow, nobody's mined that gold yet? That's so funny. Alright, let's go knock down this gatehouse here in the middle. Trebuchet still going strong. Other uni upgrades. Serpentine gunpowder. Court architects, sure, why not? Kill this guy. He ain't cheap. Order of the Dragon's pretty hard to siege. That's certainly the case. Okay, we're making another push for it. And I kind of want to pull some workers and build some keeps out here, actually. I think that'd be good. Okay, how are the Trebs looking? Yeah, we're getting it done. Let's build a little tower here. Horsemen coming back. Let's get you guys to fight, fight, fight. You guys get on this. And keep fighting here. There's going to be some lows in a moment. Alright, so now we can start blasting the keep. Pull you guys back. He does get the trebuchet, but we have a lot more where that came from. The Rebalquins and the choke point, very nasty. Now we're going to drop a fat Japanese keep here and hopefully take some ground. And horsemen, and then we need archers to come out as well. Look at the little denial wall we have there. It's pretty funny, isn't it? Okay, let's get you guys on this. Spearman, yeah. Come on, bring it on. Keep's almost down. Once that keep falls, he's going to be in some trouble, I think. Especially if we continue dropping these keeps here. Okay, so almost got it down. Trebs are trying their best, but goddamn, dude, that shit is hard to kill. He's able to spam pretty hard, actually, believe it or not. Okay, did we get it down? We did, great. That's going to be one step forward, so now we can just start taking down infrastructure here. And trading with our glorious keeps here, maybe. Yeah, artillery is getting sniped, but he's hurting, man. He's hurting. We need to get some crypto farmers to come over and get ready to steal relics. It is a war of attrition. It is, yeah. But I think we're winning it, so that's good. Boiler lows being dropped. All right, let's get the hell out of here. Get the hell out of here. I don't know if he stole anything. I don't think he did. But now he's fighting in my Japanese keeps, so that's going to be hard for him, right? Those things are nasty. Okay, let's get in the base. We have the siege pressure coming, so it's going to be constantly destroying his infrastructure. Don't overextend. Just slow push. Just slow push it. All right, so let's get some workers, get you guys to come up and build this. And in the meantime, just keep producing workers over here. All right, so Trebs, let's get the trebuchets in. They can knock down this building and this building. And thankfully, the crypto farmers are just doing work. They're just putting in so much heavy lifting for us. Need to get that other keep down, that's for sure. Just kind of hold under it. Wood is low, though. Wood is very low. It feels bad. Okay, we have you guys on standby to grab the goodies. We're still winning the fights, and you know what? Shit, there's just straight up another gold node over here, isn't there? We're going to get him eventually, one of these days. All right, so that keep does get finished. Let's get the rockets shooting into you. And you guys can go up and knock this and this down. If he loses those, that's going to hurt pretty bad. And knights, and let's get you guys up there. All right, so he's fleeing, Let's get this. Buy a little bit of stone if we need to. Keep that keep alive because it is trolling pretty good. And now we can get a crypto farmer to come and get that relic in there. I think he might have gotten it out, I'm not sure. He's getting gold from somewhere. It must just be relics. All right, so let's gather up. Knights and samurai. And for the first time, like, I'm actually hurting a little bit economically. Yeah, he's getting it done. All right, we need to knock down all those gold buildings, 100%. There's no way I'm getting that relic. There's no freaking way. All right, let's just have you guys get wood over here. How is he holding, man? I don't know where he's getting all that money from, because I have pretty good gold income. I'm surprised he's able to hang with us. Okay, looks fine, though. That's another one biting the dust. And you guys are going to get on wood, so hopefully I can start spamming out rams again, which will be pretty good, potentially. Okay, let's get this and this. Get you guys back this way. Gather up. Enemy is destroyed. So we just have like big fights all over the map, basically. Yeah. Can we dive that? I don't think so. He might have stabilized. We've made progress, but we've probably run into a wall financially. I don't think we can push him anymore. Even with the Japanese keeps bombarding his armies, we're still not quite able to fold him up. Okay, samurai are coming, although this frontline fight isn't going badly, actually. His economy's got to be hurting. I could probably rebuild after this. Let's get you guys back. Crypto miners need to go back to their corner and mine the crypto. Alright, so we need to just get our bearings. Get like a full doom stack again. Yeah. Am I making Onimusha or samurai? Okay, I'm making samurai, good. Turn on fight. Yeah, he's got a lot of cannons, but if he overextends, I could probably chase him. Yeah, I'm sure he rebuilt Regnitz, so that's not shocking at all. Alright, deployed. Let's deploy some handgunners, because they're free. Oh, that's so strong. That's so strong, man. Getting that deploy is so good. Alright, let's get a bombard, get you. I don't know if he can survive more waves of this. We'll see. You know, we'll see. We do have the rams coming. We're going to get you guys to dive this, and this, and this. Although we just have some spearmen there, so we got to be careful. Alright, horsemen galore. Dive around the backside of the army. Avoid the spearmen for now. Could go right into his base, too. Little Wolo there's pretty good. I like that. It's Chad. Alright. Keep running, and then you're going to finish yours, so then we'll go in and attack you. Back we go. He did convert one of my knights. That's really funny. Well played. Let's get you guys to get on this one. And horses for the horse god. Horses for the horse throne. Replacing artillery is expensive, you know. It's really expensive. Okay, let's get on this. Horsemen can go back there and get on that guy. If we just kill the artillery, I'm hoping we can out-macro him after that. Alright, samurai. Let's go. That did cost us a bit, but we did wipe all of his artillery out, so there's that. Alright, so samurai, hand cannoneers. He must have some sort of income. Oh, wow, what are these guys? Just not doing wood? That feels good. So we're at 250 supply. These guys are having a... Sai and your Avid are having a duel of fates over there. I mean, I'm just kind of spending money as I get it. We do see Sai building up there. Mainly gilded boys. Yeah. Hand cannoneers coming as well. So we're going to take you guys, see if we can loop into his base. He does have a lot of defenses, but we're going to go see if we can just run past him here. Alright, while we gather up a true army here. Alright, so spearmen. Go do a little bit of base raiding. He's got a decent little army here. Nothing we can't deal with. Okay, let's get some bills. Harry into the back here, see if we can get the Regnitz down again. That'd be really fun. Alright, so we're on the walls. Raiding into the base here is going to be Trixie Hobbitses. Let's go back here and then that. Looks fine to me. And I'm hoping my economy's just better than his and I can just win this war of attrition. Okay, how are we looking? He's using the emergency repairs on the Regnitz. I love it. Enemy destroyed size landmark. Nomad and I might need to make peace at some point. We're not sure. At least I have 250 supply and I'm not a complete hobo, right? That's the big thing. Okay, let's get you guys to go here, here, and then here. This fight's gonna be hard. I am raiding his houses back here, so it's kind of funny. We'll see if we can get anything done there. And do this, and deploy some hand cannoneers. Get a nice little batch of good quality units. Fight here. Yes, give me the houses. Crypto miners are coming in clutch. Yeah, I mean, guys, I have, it's not even the issue, is just food. And my food economy is good too. It's very respectable. All right, so let's get these guys down. These guys down as well. We can't let them get gold, you know. Let's knock down this building so it kind of screws up his mining operation. Okay, samurai, horseman, and we should just be making gold quality units, right? Like nonstop. Okay, so now their drop-off point is going to be haggard as hell. That's so funny, these little raiders back here. Hey man, every little rat play you can make matters, you know. Every little rat play you make can make all the difference. Okay, so his economy is definitely not happy right now. You guys are going to come over here, and I think what we're going to do is we're going to set up you like this. Okay. We got to diversify our tactics. We can't be too predictable, you know. Is he really going to come fight me? Okay. Maybe he can beat me. I don't know. We'll see. Let's let him come deeper into the base where line of sight is more problematic. And then we need to build like freaking all sorts of mangoes and shit. Alright, so the gremlin tactics continue. And the gremlin remains. Gonna do a little bit of this. Probably that, and then set that up and that, just so we can keep our lumber line safe. I do have the Japanese rockets and shit, so we're probably chilling. And how's this looking? Alright, so it begins. The greatest battle of our time. He's looking for shit. He's going to find the crypto farmers, and then I'm just going to move them over here. Should be fine. Even if we lose a couple, it's not the end of the world. He's about to be 350. Evil. Evil schemes. Okay, horsemen, mangonels need to attack out. These guys are just getting harried, but we do have the rocket keeps. They should be able to thwart that pressure. Now we just take turns kind of pushing into the other person's base, although my food is maybe going to be my downfall here. We'll have to see. We will see. Yeah, he's moving into the food eco now too, which is very scary actually. Thankfully the crypto farmers can just heal each other pretty much indefinitely. So that's kind of fun. Alright, so what do we got here? Yeah, we got the Ramstein coming. We're going to get you guys on the berry bushes. He says bloody crypto miners. Yeah. Yeah, he's seeing what's going on here. But this is where the fun begins, the split push. Okay. Looking good. Let's knock that. Did your Avity kill the other guy yet, or did he not? Because I feel like I can still hold here. I mean, like, it's hard, but we're not dead by any means. Okay, so let's get you guys in. You guys attack here. Crypto miners are healing each other up, which is great, and I have the split push coming. Yeah, let's keep that going. This is going good. Yeah, I mean, he's going to push into my base a little, but we should be able to stabilize here, I'm pretty sure. Yeah, just get everybody gathered up back here, get a bunch of horsemen, and get you guys coming too. Alright, so stables for the stable god. Let's get you guys over there. And we're going to go ahead and do this. Set up a little tower there. Just be annoying. Get you over there. And we just hold. Yeah, we're just gonna get our bearings and prepare for a little counter push here in a minute. Alright, we got the rocket keep. Let's get you guys deployed down there. His vills are causing some havoc. We can get these horsemen to come over here actually and deal with that, which is going to be fun. Can't be fun. Alright, gather up. Horsemen and samurai and mangonels. Sure, why not? I think this eventually will be really troubling for him, this ram situation. Because he's going to have to stop in my base, and he's going to lose a shitload of production over here. Horsemen are still fighting hard. Let's take these horsemen actually and go out here. Can we even escape that way? I don't know if we can. What kind of an army do we have here, by the way? Is it enough to stop him? I don't think so. I don't know if it's enough. Okay, and we need the rams to keep coming. And the ram still remains. We do have some guns here. It's a decent quality force. Maybe we can try. You know, maybe we can try here. The old Ramstein, at the very least, it's idling his economy, you know? Alright, let's get you guys out here. Let's see what's cooking here. He's probably watching in his base and not watching here. So, yeah, his army here actually isn't that good. Okay, we might actually be able to win this. So the Haggard Rammening has begun. Yep, cool. So we wipe his army here, most likely. Let's see if we can get these horsemen to go get you. So you, and you. Cool, and we need to get back on that food economy. The Du Hostening in the side of the base has been very menacing. So we're going to get you guys over there. Because Uravity and the other guy are still fighting. I don't think it's time to team up against Uravity yet. Like, I don't even know how strong he is, you know? We do not know. Why do your traders move at 200 miles per hour? Oh, he's probably playing like Mongols or something, right? Alright. This is a nice war of attrition, though. The crypto miners are just happily farming under the base, you know? What's not to love? Okay, and now we have food back online, so we can actually get like a good army for once, which is going to feel nice. Okay, we'll take down the uni, and then you guys need to come down here from this direction. This has got to be so annoying, these battering ram split pushes. Oh, I love it. Oh, does he have gold up there? I can't let that happen. Alright, horsemen all day. You guys fight here. Yes. Yes. Lose infrastructure. Rams, you guys need to go secret agent over here. Let's knock that down. Alright, so if he's getting gold, then I'm in trouble, right? So let's get you guys to go out this way, and up here. How is there still freaking gold on the map, by the way? That shit's crazy. A little bit of raiding down here. All good in the neighborhood. Let's get you guys coming down and set you up here. Alright, so, whoa, what are the crypto farmers doing? Oh man, they were in a funky control group there. That is for sure. Let's go here and harass these guys. And we do have some Ramsteinage. Oh, we found another little rat's nest of his. Dude, he's got little nests all over the place. Isn't this funny? Yeah, we just keep knocking these buildings down. And we can definitely keep the Rams coming. Because in the meantime, we should be able to get a decent army here. We did lose a lot of infrastructure, though. A hell of a lot. But I feel like he's been losing a lot, too, right? Like, these Rams have been causing a lot of havoc. Okay, we'll go knock down this cute little gatehouse here. He's letting the rage flow over there. Do we have any wood to get over here? We do not, but we have a big wood surplus in the corner. I love it. That's so funny. Okay, moving on up. And the Rams are going to continue going. Get that. We have gold. We have you guys. We might need to buy some food, which is really funny. I didn't think that would be happening, but it is the case. And the Rams, he did not spend enough time getting rid of the Rams, so they're actually still causing havoc here, which is great fun. I don't think I can push this army. It looks better than mine, so we should just pull back. And Tanegashima is destroyed at the moment, so we need to repair the Tanegashima. It's a really S-tier landmark, so. All right. Yeah, he manages to torch that down. The Ram gremlining continues. Can we revisit the plan where Nomad helps push your Uravity? Hard to trust either. Okay, so we want Spearman? I think we want Spearman. Yeah, that makes sense. There we go. That's getting repaired slowly but surely. And we still have the Rams in his base here. Oh, I love it. He left them. And the battering ram remains. Yeah, but then when there's only 3 of us left, it's kind of this awkward. I don't mind the 1v1s, because if when your Uravity kills him, I'm then willing to team up. Right? That's the play, to me at least. Uh-huh. Okay, let's get back. Let's gather you guys up here. Look at these annoying ass Rams, dude. I think they're eventually going to win me the war. You know, I think that those Rams will eventually win me the war. Look at these things, dude. These little trolls just trundling around his lands. Holy shit. Let's get that before he notices. Yeah, it's good, Anakin. Good. And we got a lot of spears here. I don't know how this is going to go. His army's pretty good. Tanegashima is still getting repaired. The Rams are getting in. The do-hosteting begins. Dude, they're getting real deep, aren't they? Look at this shit. Oh, he's actually supply blocked on houses. That's hilarious. Okay. We're going to keep it going. And do we win this fight out front? Obviously not. It's Order of the Dragon. We should know better. Their armies will typically beat ours. Like, if it's an equal amount of units. Okay, and then let's knock this thing down here. Try and cut his money off a little bit. Okay, so let's go here, 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 and here. Let's see what we can find there. Ba ram you, I remember that. That's old school. Yeah, that's old school here. Alright, so let's send some ramage over here. And he's moved into my base. I don't know what he's doing with these guys, but we should be able to harry them. We have a decent army here. I think we win this, right? Maybe? I don't know, actually. I don't know. It's a little sketchy, I do dare say. Did we ever finish the Tanegashima? We did. Yeah, but it's only a couple of Zutsu. Thankfully, we still have gold units, so we can still do okay with gold. Not enough salt. I'm trying to make it with the Rams. You know, we're trying to unleash the saltoning, but it's not easy. Okay, so we get one guy on this. We're gonna go see what's cooking in the corner. I need to go see if he's trading or something, because that's the only way to explain it, because I should be ahead of him, but he's still producing good quality units, so it means he's trading somewhere, like, you know. Yeah, something funny's going on. So we're just gonna go creep around here, see what's going on here in the corner. Gather up. He's gonna keep moving in, but it's fine. And the Rams still remain. Alright, so what do we got? Do we have trade? He's here. He's pissed. Okay, Spearman. For days, we're both at 250 supply max. I mean, he could go after the crypto farmers if he wants to, but I don't really know what that gets done. Is there any trade there? I don't think so. Alright, so we're going to get the Regnants down, which is going to hurt his money. And then we're going to run into his base here with these guys. He's just giving me a bunch of free, expensive knights there, which I'll take. I like how the wall in my base is my favorite thing. What are these, horsemen? Can we defeat them? Maybe we could win that, actually, because we have samurai there. Alright, so we've almost got that down. Rams in the base are being annoying. These guys have stopped chasing for some reason, so it feels bad. Let's go get you guys over there. You guys come over here and deal with the frontal pressure. Yes, my Rams. Feast. Alright, so that was pretty good. So we're going to come down here and see what he's got cooking now. A couple guys going after houses. Could put me in supply deficit, actually. That's not a bad play. So let's do this to be safe. And at university, we probably want to get all these upgrades here. Hand cannoneers. And we do have a lot of units here. Alright. Cool. Let's get you guys on farms. Look around, see... Oh, there's a relic over there, actually, which is kind of cool. His base is getting extra haggard. It's looking real decrepit, but so is mine. Is he starting to stifle on resources a little bit? Maybe. Here's his wood economy. Nice. That's really clutch, actually. If we can kill this, that's really going to hurt him. Alright, so the wood economy raid is on. Our cryptos are still going, so we are going to keep producing and keep producing. Gravity says, how can you make so many mangoes? Yeah, I know. We just butchered a lot of his wood eco in the corner. And let's get you guys to do this. And, oh, hello. We need to get a little tower there. A couple of you guys come down here. See what's cooking over there. He's eventually going to get the Ramstein down, eventually. Alright, let's go get that sacred site from him, and then you come down here. Knock a hole in this wall, you knock a hole in that wall to give me opportunities to sneak my way in here. And it looks like there is a back door into his lands, which is very funny, actually. Alright. How are we looking? Yeah, I think we're winning this. Crypto farmers are taking the population cap, but they're keeping me in the game. Like, without them, I would be cooked. Alright. Okay, great. Yeah, I think we're winning, straight up. I think we are in a winning position. can both be the vassal. Okay. What do we got over here? He's got these horsemen, so maybe we can go diminish them. Keep the rams coming in just to be annoying. Move into his base. He does manage to harry that, which is a little bit nasty. I'm a little bit vulnerable to being raided over here. I don't like that area being vulnerable, so yeah, I guess we could try and wall it. Can try. Let's do this. And that. Alright. So rams are sneaking in. The Duhastening has begun. Round 10 fight. We need to get a better lumber economy. Let's get you guys up here and then over here. It's gonna be good. We don't want to overextend in. Random rams getting in. Let's go see what he's got. I mean, he's got to be hurting, right? Let's get on the walls. Okay, and horsemen. Yeah, we're going to need a lot more production infrastructure here because he's destroyed quite a bit, actually. Fight from the walls, where their numbers count for a little bit less. Oh, yes, my beloved rams. Feast. Feast. Okay, crypto farmers, they can go back here. I thought about building maybe a wall around the crypto farmers. That could be kind of an interesting idea. It does look like there's a tower here, which we can upgrade and get a little cannon emplacement. Okay, my macro is slipping really hard. I need to spend again. Don't know where he's going with those. He's probably going after the lumber boys. Which, where do we go for lumber next? We could just move out here. But that's really going to stifle our lumber for a moment when we do that transition. Alright, so let's buy some wood. We can do a little bit of this. Make some more production there. We have a lot of yachty, but we need to consolidate our forces. We can't have them just kind of all over the place like that. Okay, so we got a good shift click right there. Should deal with that. Look at the walls. Look at the walls. He's building like a huge wall here. I love that. All right, so let's cancel this, actually. We're going to go over here, and we're going to get a little sneaky up on the hills. Sneaky. All right, there we go. Looking fine. A little bit of raiding here is good on his part. Very well played there. And the bills are going out. And the war continues. Can you shinobi? Sadly, no shinobi. Oh, I probably should have gotten that. That's pretty good. Deployed hand cannoneers. Can we beat this army? Let's find out. Let's find out. So those guys are going to get on wood. We're going to send villagers out there to go chop that wood as well. We have a good army here. It's a lot of spears. Hoping it will get the job done. So we need to split up here. Split down here. That's what you do when somebody's chasing your workers. You just split them in like 4 different directions and they're going to lose track of them. Alright, so we have this cute little cannon tower there. That wall never got finished. Feels bad. I have some Yari here, and I know the crypto farmers are up to no good somewhere else too. Close enough fight. Yeah, looks like that was a fine fight. And then we're going to go that way too. I think some of the workers should have survived, although it looks like maybe, yeah, a couple did. Alright, so come down here. Let's get you guys going there. How are we looking into the base? Looking fine. Let's gather up our troops. The crypto is allowing us to just produce good units. Yeah. You know, he's been getting harassed a little bit. How many relics does his Senseless War have? Quite a few. Quite a few, I would imagine. Alright, so he's going for the keep now. So as good a spot as any for us to fight. Okay, let's get you guys back. Go right into the base, snipe the artillery if we can. Because I don't think he's fully sealed here. Not the case. Alright, boom, boom, and boom. And let's get you on that. Back we go. We get all the artillery. Feels good, man. Alright. And yeah, he's making some ground, but we're also punishing a little bit too. Alright, so let's run here and into his empire. I would assume it's pretty heavily entrenched. Oh wow, a lot of free artillery. That's nice. We're gonna need that. Nice, nice. Okay, let's get you guys like spread out on the walls to make it a little bit annoying to replenish here. Rams are coming. Emergency repairs activated. Interesting. And this fight's pitched over here for sure. I feel like we need to just get more food, but we need the crypto economy, you know? I don't even know where his ruler is. I should probably check that. There's probably opportunities to snipe his ruler, right? Okay, going after the old Regnits. We got Rams coming in. And he does have some artillery. If we can get Regnits down, that's going to hurt his income for sure. Although I suspect he's going to be ready for it. Okay, so you're through. Nice. So let's get this and get that. Start harrying the farm economy, and we'll come around this way. Back at the main base, it looks like we were able to drive back his army there, which is good. Alright, so we have 38 idle workers, classic. And cool, so Rams have gotten in. They're causing some havoc. We need to go find his eco, see what he's cooking with here, you know? I don't know where he's up to, what he's doing. Okay, so Ramage needs to come down here. Keep looking. Yeah, whatever, knock down the gatehouse. We'll take it. So he must be trading, right? Like, how is he staying in this? Because I have an obscene amount of money, and it's not like the trades are that bad. Alright, spears are going to just keep hunting these guys. Let's get you guys to do this. You guys do that. Perfect. Oh, wait, in the chat, we're going down. Well, we'll see when he's finally telling the truth. If he dies, he actually... Okay, we're going to type later. I need to focus here. Okay, so Spearman able to hunt them down. Let's make you guys here. We got random Rams coming. When you actually die, we can deal with Irav 2v1. Yeah, I'm good with that. Like, when he actually dies. Until then, it's just like, it's all just like, is he really, or is he just saying it for the 100th time? You know what I'm saying? Okay, and let's get you guys sending Rams down here. Let's go get into that lumber economy over there. And you guys can come down here and finish these walls. Alright. Yeah, Don, that's the plan, dude. We're coming and we're looking. Okay, he's got artillery and shit. I don't know what's going on here. Let's see what workers he's got here. Definitely don't want that smoke right over there. That's bad news bears. Let's get some RD of our own. We get into the fields, and those mounted knights are going to be able to do some big damage. His base is such a weird rat's nest. Holy shit. You know, it's such a funky looking base. Yeah, we just like kite the artillery basically. Samurai and mounted samurai, good quality units. Too bad the Tanegashima is offline. Damn, those villagers put up a fight, dude. Look at those chads, man. Alright, that's enough. And then we can build some stables here too. Alright, so how are we looking here? Rams are on their way in. Still getting it. It's fine. Keep him busy. He's up on my walls, but whatever. Alright, so that's almost down. Let's get this and this. Get these guys going, and perfect. The old Rams are getting there. Slowly but surely. It's probably wood farming over here. We need to go see what's up with that. Do we have any more wood in the middle of the map? Ooh, there's not a whole lot left here. We better get those trees and then figure it out after that. Alright, so what do we got? We got random towers and shit. We're gonna get you guys coming down to deal with this. Here he comes in the base. Alright, so we'll go fight that. Cool, and we'll get you guys in loose formation, move out. You guys go right into the center mass there. Immediately, casualties are being taken, alright. Okay, hand cannoneers go, go, go. Feels a little bit bad getting bombarded there, but hopefully we'll survive. And cool. And then you guys can come down here and go get into this. Alright, that's going to be a good spot. He says you're avid, you're so washed. Look at him talking smack there, that's so funny. Alright, let's get you guys back. So, yeah, you guys can get on the wood here, and then we have a lot of idle workers here. You can come jump on that wood over there. We're having to expand out on the wood lines, that's for damn sure. Let's buy some food. Call this nice. He's losing a lot, right? Like, I feel like he is. I feel like he is. Could be wrong. Could be wrong, but I feel like we're slowly winning this war. Maybe. Although the second wind is coming, right? Here comes the onslaught. Because we have so much military tied up in our crypto that our armies are smaller. All right, so those guys are going down. We got Rams heading all up in his base. So Rams and Rams. Let's just defend by the base. Yeah, sure, why not? We can upgrade that. Fight the choke point here. Tanegashima still destroyed for now. But we should have some horsemen coming in, so that's going to be nice. All right, so you guys go down here. Get on these guys. How's the fight going in the base? It's all right. Could be worse. Okay, samurai and shit. Let's go find those woodworkers, wherever the hell they are. They're around here somewhere. All right, are we holding? It's a little bit messy. I don't know, hard to say. Probably not, actually. Okay, let's go here, and then you guys come over here and keep looking. All right, are we actually gonna die here? Maybe in some trouble, actually, believe it or not. The rockets are gonna help, but is it gonna be enough to hold them at bay? We need to get the rocket to shoot at this mangonel piece. And do we still have Rams getting into his base? We do. A couple mounted samurai splitting in as well. Okay, so it looks like we may have found a pocket here. We're split pushing, but it's kind of costing us a little bit. You know, it's hurting. Okay, so we're going to get the mounted samurai in there. Hopefully our rocket position will hold. Our production probably needs to gather over here, so let's get some mangonels. Okay, he's building something. I don't know what he's doing. He's got rockets, but... we have gotten into the eco here. And did we find anything there? I don't know where those workers went. The Rams are still pushing a little bit, but he does have a lot of layers of walls. What else do we have around here? Yeah, we got some dudes still fighting. Yeah, I like this play. It's kind of cute. Getting a little tower emplacement there. Okay, we should just focus on defending our base instead of split pushing them right now. All right, we'll still though, we might as well just spend Ram money, you know. Okay, do we have any troops garrisoned down here? We can't really get like a critical mass is the problem. Yeah, these guys are about to get dicked super hard. Ay, ay, ay. Okay, Rocket Man is trying to hold. Yeah, training units into death, right. What can you do? We could try and evacuate our base, but we have all of our landmarks here, so it's not going to work. Oh, he might be able to get my ruler. We'll see. Yeah, we have a lot of wood economy now. I felt like we've done really good damage. I'm surprised. He must have trade somewhere on the map to sustain this. Like, how is he making that much money? Does he have a lot of relics? Maybe that's what it is. Okay, here and here and here. We'll get you guys back and back. Rams are coming in. We're going to move them into the base again. Let's get you down there to harry this. Okay, the big palace is going to be at the ready. Hopefully we'll be able to defend it. Hopefully we will, but I doubt it. It's getting a little bit dodgy here, guys. Okay, so villagers, you guys have done your bit. Let's go get you on trees out there. It's just... yeah, landmark snipe is the only way. Yeah, it's going to be hard, for sure. Alright, let's go get on that. We got this. He's getting more money somewhere. I don't know what he's doing, because it's all elite Gilded Knights. I really am curious. I hope when I get eliminated, I'm able to check the map, and then we can cast from there. I might have to rejoin as a spectator, get a good casting perspective. I'm not sure. Okay. So we're going to go get that. Do we have any villas here that can repair this? Yeah, we're going to need to repair you. So now we can really just make siege machines, and that's kind of it. We're going to have to try and hold here. The Rockets of Doom will try. Let's fight, and let's fight. Let's get you guys over there. That's actually his real landmark, believe it or not. Yeah, that's the legit real deal. Okay, so let's get you guys coming down. Regnitz is going to die. Should die. That emergency repair is putting in work. Our keep is trying to hold. We do have some mangoes. Let's get you guys to make some spearmen over here. I think we're cooked. I'm really curious where he's getting his money from. I thought I had him with the crypto farmers. I could bring the crypto farmers in as a distraction. You are getting gold from somewhere I cannot find. Okay, let's move down this way. Rams are going to keep it going. He's trying to Wololo the Rams. Is there any way we can survive this, like Gremlin style? I do have 61 workers. They can come down here and maybe try to get like an emergency repair off. Okay, so we're going to round you. GG! Yeah, well played to him, dude. I need to see his economy. I'm really curious. GG. GG, yes. He had at least, but 4 relics isn't enough for that. He was like full gilded knights and handgunners. There was somewhere he's getting his money. Where is it? Where is it from? Oh shit, we don't have reveal upon death. Okay. I think I can rejoin and fast forward to get a spectator slot. Distraction crypto miner. So we're going to jump out and fast forward because we want to finish that game. Yeah. No, he had money from somewhere. I just don't know where. Who's still in there? So we got Uravity in there, right? Oh, did I forget to put observers on? Shit. Okay, well, all good in the neighborhood. Yeah, it's going to take 12 minutes to catch up. Yeah, it's going to be a long time. We're just going to have to get a play-by-play because unfortunately I didn't have the right settings on. There's a bunch of... Yeah, maybe he was mining on the map. I thought I was going to beat him on gold. He was just going to starve. Because his base was pretty hammered, and but he was making so much money somewhere. Yeah, what a beast. All right, guys, we need a host for the next game. So who messaged me here? Some guy from Pignut. He's like, you the guy from YouTube? All right. Yeah, but gold on Sacred isn't enough for all of that, Gento, right? Isn't that just 100 gold a minute? I was getting like 3,000, and he was blowing me out of the water. No idea, brother. No idea. Well played to him. So we're going to host another one. Anybody's welcome to join, but we need a host. The first person to message me here is going to be the host. The first one. Yeah, it could be, Gento. It could be. I'm very rusty at this game, so my instincts are probably off. Wang, you already played, so we want to get somebody who has not played yet. Let's see if we can get someone who hasn't played. Okay, hang tight. Want to see if we can get someone who hasn't played yet. If not, then we can have the Wang host. If nobody else messages me here in the next minute. Yeah, boy. Here it goes. And we're going to get Dark Age Rush. Yo. Okay. Host, Turin, lobby, new players, and Thunderdome. So do an uber small 8-player map. Duel of Fates. Yeah, we were the rat that game though. We were for sure behind. We managed to snipe the Mongols, which was pretty funny. That kept us in the game. All right, so Dark Age Rush is going to be hosting our lobby, by the way. You guys, if you want to join, if you haven't played yet, go ahead and join. And then if it doesn't fill up in like a minute or two, we'll just have you guys join, even if you already played. The dreaded Dark Age Rush, yeah. I played him against, no, it was somebody else I played, yeah. Dark Age doesn't play Age of the Ring, I don't think. Let's see what's going on, man. 4th of July tomorrow, going to be eating some hot dogs maybe, we'll have to see. Okay, so he's got a lobby up. Dark Age lobby should be here. It's going to be a small Duel of Fates map, so anybody who wants to join, you just probably filter it by 8 players, and that'll, yeah, Turin lobby right here. So Dark Age Rush and I build TCs in peace. So there we go, see? I think Dark Age has shown up in some Age of the Ring games. Maybe so, Assyrian. Yeah, maybe he has. Maybe he has. All right, awesome sauce. Been a lot of fun hanging with you guys. If you guys are enjoying this, do drop a like on the old YouTube. It helps out quite a bit. Man, I wish I could spectate that game. I wanted to see how that ends. I suspect Nomad might actually have a chance of winning that because he's going to get that whole side to himself. Although, Uravity and that other gentleman, I don't know how close their war was to ending. I don't know. How many hot dogs we're going to put down? It depends. It depends. Ask for screenshots. I'll get them. They'll tell me what's up afterwards, Noman. Yeah. Age of the Ring is going to be the next stream. So the next stream we do is going to be Age of the Ring. I don't know which day, but it's coming. Wang just joined, yeah. Okay, so you guys can join. If the lobby is only 4 people, just go ahead and join even if you played earlier. Yeah, so Wang is random, and yeah, they're going to get that started. I'll be back in just a moment, guys. Going to grab some water, and we will BRB. All right, we're back, baby. What's going on? Has the match started yet? Looks like we got 6 players. We got Arsto, Gento, Wang, Sammy Boy, TCs, and Dark Age Rush. Okay. So once that fills up, we're going to fire this off. It's going to be a small map. It's going to be Thunderdome. So I just want to play the violence to start quickly. I got somewhere I have to be in 3 hours, so I'm hoping it won't go too much longer. Oh, shit. I missed that all on Twitch. Sorry, man. Oh, my God. Amco, thank you for giving out 5 community subs. And Meganob, thank you for resubscribing as well. Thank you so much. That game I was super zoned in. I was just trying not to die. These players are all so much sharper than I am. But we survived a little bit. Okay, so Dark Age is still doing it. Okay. It's tempting to join, but I should rest the hands. Yeah, I should rest the old pause. Sai died. It's just Nomad and Uravity now. But Uravity's got corner trade. Okay, so Nomad's probably cooked then, yeah. Uravity's playing China. China's late game's pretty good. It seems like Order of the Dragon seems pretty good late game too. They seem pretty meaty. Their armies are hard to roll over. They are no joke. Okay, so Dark Age Rush has begun. Hopefully they left a spectator slot on, because that is going to be the game. It's always fun looking down the list here and seeing all the people I remember from the past that we used to play with. Yeah. Oh, is Allied in that game? Did you water those Palpatine hands? Yeah, we did, man. They did. They're all good to go. All right, welcome to the 3rd FFA of the day, ladies and gentlemen. It's going to be Can on the Knights Templar, Arsto on the Ottomans, Dark Age on the Knights Templar, TCs and Peace on the Abbasid, Sammy Boy on the Order of the Dragon, Wang on the Japanese, Gento on House Lancaster, and Columbia Kingo here on Jeanne d'Arc. Oh man, I forgot. You guys remember when Jeanne d'Arc was like the forbidden meta? When she first came out in 1v1, she was just like a scourge. Yeah, just like adding a Warcraft 3 hero to this Age of Empires. Those were some wild times. There's some wild times. Uravity swept Nomad instantly. Yeah, Nomad was probably pretty worn out from our war. Uravity having trade is going to give him a big advantage. Yeah, Don Hardy, this was your chance, man. Would have been fun to see you in there. All right. So observer delay is in effect. Game will start soon in 1 minute. So fasten your seatbelts. Place your wagers with who you think's going to win. Highest ranked player in here, probably Gento, right? We found out Gento is Conqueror 3, but you know FFA is weird. There's different instincts that come into play. We've seen extremely high level players lose to like much lower level players in FFA games, just because the weird FFA instincts of like the rat plays and the scheming, and those are all variables as well, right? Those are all variables. So we will see what comes into play here as we approach the 20-second mark. I'm really excited for that Game of Thrones RTS game, the War for Westeros one. It's going to have FFA, online FFA with politics and scheming and alliances, and all of that's going to be built in, right? Like we have to do that kind of Walmart here. Like we have to just be like, yeah, don't attack me, okay. But they're probably going to have like formal alliances and pacts and crazy shit that you're going to be able to do. All right. So it begins here today. The big old FFA, going to be the last one of the day. We've had 3 long ones today. Each of them have been about an hour and a half, so that's pretty thick. And let's break it down. So, Thunderdome is going to be the map. This map actually can take a while because everybody gets their little wood cubby. But spawning here on the west, it's going to be Arsto on the Ottoman Empire. To the south, it is going to be Wang, and he is going to be on the Japanese. To the southeast there, it is going to be Gento on what appears to be House Lancaster. Yes, yes. Over to the east, it's going to be Sammy Boy and the Order of the Dragon. To the northeast, it is going to be Teal, and that's going to be Dark Age Rush. To the due north of that, it is going to be I Build TCs and Peace on the Abbasid. Northwest from that position, it's going to be Columbia Kingo. Columbia Kingo, it's kind of a weird one to say, but he's going to be on Jeanne d'Arc. The dreaded French are coming. And last but not least, it is going to be Can on the Knights Templar up in the top. Turin, could you try and show off the Knights Templar stuff this match? I haven't really seen any. Sure. Yeah, we'll take a look and look what they do. So they age up differently. Their fortresses or their keeps become their landmarks, so they don't have traditional landmarks. You have your main town center, your Templar headquarters, and then you have your keeps, your fortresses, your Templar fortresses, which are your landmarks. Every time you age up, you choose like a different kingdom to age up with. So you can do like Poland or the French, or there's a bunch of different ways, and they unlock different units and different techs. They're very, very Very cool, very fun to play from what I can see. I haven't tried them myself yet, but we will get around to it eventually. All right, it looks like there's a bit of an open space down here, so it looks like Red may be scouting that out, thinking about putting their marbles over in that area. We will find out, but all the empires are now building, villagers are producing, and all is calm in the land. So who is going to be the first to initiate violence is the question. This map is a little bit Thunderdome-y. You know, you have to fight over the middle on this map because you have only one gold node in your starting base, so it's tricky. Yeah, you can do Poland is a Castle Age one, the Kingdom of Poland, and it gives you access to these Polish cavalry that have like warhammers. They're pretty damn cool. They're not the hussars, the Polish winged hussars, but they're super rad. Yeah, hopefully we get to see them in action this game. We'll see what kingdoms he decides to age up with when people start deciding on their age ups here. All right, over to the east. What do we got? It is going to be Jeanne d'Arc. So she is fervently working the mines here. She earned for the mines, and she does have all sorts of cool perks. But yeah, I haven't seen her in quite some time. She's pretty good, though. Like, late game, Jeanne d'Arc can, like, summon cannons and shit. Like, she can summon artillery, which is... Poland is Imperial? Got it. Thank you, Kyrie. I wasn't sure about that. I'm a little bit newbie to these new factions. House of Wisdom is going to be on the way here for Orange. So there she goes. And that's going to be popping off there. Probably going to be Economic Wing. Getting the Fertile Crescent going 2 TC seems to be the most meta way. And this guy's name is quite literally I build TCs in peace. So I think if his name is any indicator of his playstyle, that most likely is going to be the name of the game. To the due south, it is going to be Dark Age Rush. Dark Age Rush is hanging out at his Templar headquarters, and it looks like he's going to be going for multi-TC as well. And down on the far south, it is going to be the dreaded Order of the Dragon, which we saw how powerful they can be last game, even when they're, potentially not getting a lot of gold. If they get some relics, they have Regnitz Cathedral. They're going to stand and fight with you all freaking day. And their army qualities are really good. Lancaster Castle is going to be the landmark here, aging up here for Old Lancaster, and then immediately going to the 2TC tech. Yeah, a lot of people are just going for 2TC. This map, you don't have a lot of room to expand. You have to move out onto the map. Which makes it really fun. I don't know. You always think that games are going to end quicker on close quarters maps like this, but there is some sort of a weird curse we have where they tend to just go uber long, right? It's very funny. All right, so Cannes is going to be aging up with France, I believe. Let's see. Yeah, so I'm trying to see we can obviously see the banner right here, but can we see it anywhere else? Yeah, Pilgrim Destination. There are sacred sites in the middle. So the Knights Templar, they send pilgrims to the sacred sites, and that's going to be giving them perpetual money as well. I build TCs. Isn't that Don Arty's nickname? Oh, it could be him. So maybe he did make it into the game. Yeah, he was hanging out in chat and he wanted to make in. So if this is Don Arty, he's a very high level player. He's played in a lot of the big FFA events and all sorts of fun stuff like that. So yeah, it will be cool to see what he's got cooked up. So no Mortal Wombat yet. Everything is calm. No Dark Age rushes. School of Cavalry is going to be here for the French or Jeanne d'Arc. Over here for the Templar, they're going to be aging up with the Kingdom of France. Down to the southwest, we are going to be seeing the Ottomans with the Sultani Trade Network, which... Is there trade on this map? I don't think there is, man. It still is... You can trade with, neutral markets if you kill another player, so it's not out of the books. But I'm pretty sure this map doesn't have trade. Granted, I know you can put traders in the market, and that generates resources, so it's not completely worthless. Oh, you had 11 relics. Oh... Yeah, Nomad, I had no idea how you were keeping up with gold. I was like, dude, how is this man... I looked around the map, you barely had any gold, but you had the 11 relics with Regnitz. Okay, that explains everything. Yeah, so you're just way richer than me. Got it. My crypto farmers were trying, but yeah, they were... The problem with the crypto farmers is they take up your army population, so... I was had very small armies because I had to use them to keep the gold. That's very funny. The Rams were annoying, though, for sure. I could feel the annoying through the screen. Yeah, well played, dude. Did you end up beating a rabbit or did you get karate chopped? What was your outcome? Let the chat know. All right, so Lancaster Palace or Castle Manor is going to be surrounding it, generating the resources, so the wood and food. Over to the east, 11 relics on a Regnitz Cathedral is how much? God, that's an obscene amount of money you must be getting. Walls being set up here already from Dark Age Rush. Second town center going to be coming out for the Templar, and of course you don't see landmarks coming out for them, so it's a little bit hard to tell when they've aged up and whatnot without looking over here. And yeah, House of Wisdom, double town center here from I Build TCs in Peace from the dreaded potentially Don Arty, we don't know. And now the Cav is here. All right, so Jean's companions, Royal Knights going to be coming out. Jeanne d'Arc is still a peasant, so she'll be upgrading to the Woman at Arms soon. So she has the Holy Wrath, Divine Restoration, which is so good for healing nearby elite units like French Knights and all that goodness. All right. So what's going on in the neighborhood? How are we cooking? No fighting yet. No early aggression. What usually happens is, I would say, let's put away... What minute do you think the first big attack is going to happen, do you guys think? For all of you guys on YouTube and Twitch, I think the first aggression is going to show around 12 minutes. At 12 minutes, we're going to see maybe some aggression. I don't know. Maybe that's a little early because that's only 5 minutes, but I do think that's going to be the case. Okay, holy shit. Fast Castle Age. The Mehmed Imperial Armory is coming out. Yeah. So the Mehmed Imperial Army is going to be here. That is going to be producing the free siege equipment. The Ottoman's going to be going fast Imperial, which makes sense. 1201. You're just trying to beat me by 1 second, eh? 1337, minute 12. Okay, it seems like a lot of us are kind of on the same page in terms of our timings here. But the Mehmed Imperial Armory getting fast Imperial, producing the Great Bombards on this map, with choke points. If I was the Ottomans, I would basically just build a tunnel. I love siege tunnels where you build walls and you move across. Oh, it's so good. Christian in chat asking, when is the Old World Battle Report channel? I need, I don't have anybody to do it with where I live. That's the problem. I have a friend in LA who's 2.5 hours, 3 hours, and then I have a buddy who's free once every 3 weeks. So really, I just couldn't find anybody to commit to doing the videos with me. So that's why. That is why it hasn't happened yet. All right, so Japan is peaceful here. The Wang is getting the Kura storehouse. Age 3 is already here for the Ottomans. And we do see the first mangonels coming out. Ottomans need to get their villagers working, though. They have a lot of idle villagers. Need to get them on those berry bushes. There they go. Is anybody else approaching age 3? I don't know. I don't think so. Yeah, we see Lancaster Castle, School of Cavalry. Let's look at the resources of all the players. Okay, it looks like Jeanne d'Arc is going to be getting Fast Castle. Sitting on 900 food and 300 gold. Probably just need a little bit more on the gold. Yeah, as a matter of fact, getting the specialized picks very early. Going hard on wood, though. What's the case going to be there? Interesting. That's a lot of wood to be gathering right now. All right. So, where are we? Do we have any fights? We're at 8 minutes. Not yet. All is peaceful. Everyone's kind of in their little shire right now, right? This map is very much like the Shire. You have your peaceful, utopian, what is the term? Correct me if I'm wrong. Hey, Nomad, thank you for resubscribing, man. GG to you. Well played. You were a beast. What was the individual name that was associated with the industrialization of England in the UK? Was it Cromwell? So don't they say pre-Cromwell England was the utopia, the small village Shire aesthetic, and then then Isengard came in, which was Cromwell England. Is that analogy correct? I could be. I'm not super familiar with that history, but no, this is the last FFA, but I mean, this one could go a long time. I got some family coming at around 8 o'clock, so I got to jam after this one, but Cromwell was 16. I don't know what I'm thinking of. There was it was something that was no, okay, Shiver, so that wasn't the case. Got it. Okay, so I'm wrong about that then. Maybe somebody who knows the history can let me know. All right. So, taking a look around, we do have the barracks coming up. Japan looking to maybe get aggressive. The Wang, is it a wrecked or is it a soft Wang? I don't know. We're going to find out if it's limp or if it's hard here, as maybe he's going to be doing an Onobugeisha all-in. That actually seems really, really cool. Yeah, a massive amount of Onobugeisha to rush somebody in Feudal Age. That seems like a pretty MLG play. If you just built 100 Onobugeisha and caught somebody in a castle transition, dude, seems pretty badass to me, man. That sounds pretty badass. All right. So over to the east, what do we have? The Burgrave Palace. The Burger Palace is coming, so that spells out aggression. Acts as a barracks that produces units faster and cheaper, and technologies are cheaper there as well. So double town center and Burgrave timing with triple stable, most likely for night spam, and then maybe we're going to be seeing men-at-arms spammed out of this, and Sammy Boy's going to be getting Crunk early. Red, Arsto is scouting here, and we do see the Abbasid on the dreaded... Okay, he is really true to his name. He is really, really true to his name. Check this out. It is going to be the frickin' triple TC, now Castle Age. So he's going to have a bomb economy compared to everybody else. He's going to be blowing people out of the water. His villager count, Dark Age, for example, has 41 villagers, and TC's and Peace is already at 61. The only thing is he doesn't have any military infrastructure yet, so he's being very greedy. But I would imagine that's going to be coming shortly after, right? All right, Royal Institute's going to be coming up for Jeanne d'Arc. Over to the west side, we do have the Templar headquarters and the castle. That is going to be blue, right? So we're going to try and see what he ages up with when he does age up here. Relics being brought back by the Ottoman Empire. So the Ottomans got Fast Castle. They do have the mangonels producing, and looks like some stables with Sipahi are going to be on their way out to cause some havoc on the battlefields. And the Wang is getting some relics too, but not much. He's got a couple spearmen hanging out. I like the White Tower being built kind of forward. It helps you, because this, if you get trapped in your rat's nest here, you're just going to suffer. Unless you're the Roos and you have like a million hunting cabins, then you can be okay. But here, getting the White Tower out, man, and just securing like all these resources on the map and getting a forward base, like this map is very much about taking ground, you know? Very much about taking ground. Yeah, this scouting is a little bit, as the kids would say, sus here. You know, we got this scout hanging out. He's poking around here. It looks like some archers going to be shooting in. So there they go. All right. And Daka, Daka, Daka. All right. So that is going to be that. Pilgrims have arrived to the middle. So the Knights Templar Pilgrims have arrived. And every time they arrive to the middle, it gives you gold. So if we were to take a look, Dark Age Rush is going to make some. And it looks like he is advancing up to the next age here. I actually don't know what flag that is. So maybe somebody can let me know. All right. So, looking around here, what do we got? Military schools. The Ottoman war machine is coming into full effect. Ottomans usually do go one base because of how obscenely good they are with their free units. So, I think Ottomans are probably one of the first really... Did somebody die? First blood? Okay. Yeah, that's not first blood. I think we were all wrong. I'm talking like uber aggression, right? Probably closer to 15 or 16 minutes in terms of like... I'm not talking just like one unit dying, you know? I'm talking like an actual concentrated attack. Yeah, it's Genoa. Oh, so he gets the Genoese crossbowmen. Okay, yeah, so he's going to be getting the crossbow mercenaries. Okay, very, very cool. Wow, freaking Imperial Age from the Abbasid over here. Holy shit. And what is he going to be doing with military? Oh, yeah, now it begins. Barracks and archery ranges. Homie is already Imperial Age. Wowza. Okay, a couple Sipahi are out on the board. I don't think anybody else is Imperial Age. Very, very clean build. The Buddhist monk is going to be getting away. He told these Templars that violence is not the way, and I guess they agreed, so they're going to be fleeing back to their empire right now. And yeah, relic being dropped back here. The Buddhist monk's going to be securing 2 for the Wang. Green is getting a big base. Gento is looking quite strong as well. He does have his manor economy set up here, so he is going to be mannering all over his opponent's faces, perhaps. And yeah, everybody's scrambling to get the relics right now. The religious revival is upon us. Yeah, the Abbasids are going to be a menace, though. When they get that military economy online, man. Because he's got to have everybody beat on eco. He's been 3 TC for a long time. He's getting a nice farming economy set up here. And yeah, we do have the Fertile Crescents upgrade, right? Yeah, as well as the Preservation of Knowledge. So that's going to be the cheaper techs, which allows you to get those guys very, very upgraded. Yeah. All right, so some minor Mortal Wombat here. Templar's going to be dropping a fortress right in front of the face of the Ottomans. That's not a good idea. You know, Mehmed is going to come out with his fat cannons and just drop a steaming load on your face if you're not careful. Fortress getting set up, though. It looks like the Pilgrims are going to get there, and the Sipahi are going elsewhere. Very lucky. Those villagers should have been killed right there, but they actually do manage to survive, which is quite nice. Japan securing what appears to be 4 relics. Really, really nice for them. And Lancaster in here, they're getting any relics. It doesn't look like it. Over to the east, what do we got? Burgrave Palace. Sammy Boy, kind of interesting. Usually you go Burger Palace if you want to Unga Bunga finish somebody off, but he didn't go too aggressive, actually. Yeah, and here's the first conflict here. It's going to be the keep getting destroyed by the Mangonels and some spearmen. So the Templar Fortress is not going to finish. Sipahi are going to be brought back there as well. And good night, sweet princes. That is going to be the end of the road. So Fortress is down, has to be canceled. And Can is not happy about that. What is Can have? He has like nothing. He's got 2 town centers, a little bit of eco here, but really, man, he's looking like he could be putting the can here, of course. Yeah, this is looking to be a menace. Like a booming economy, massive amount of villagers, big army production in the middle, so defended by a keep, grabbing gold off the middle of the map. Somebody is going to pay the troll toll soon. I don't know who it's going to be. We do see veteran spearmen coming out, and these are the Templar spearmen and the Genoese crossbowmen. These guys freaking rule, by the way. Genoese crossmen are badass. They do a bonus versus, I think, melee infantry or something. Let me check here real quick. Yeah, so bonus versus melee infantry. Do they not have a bonus versus heavy? That's kind of interesting. Yeah. So he's securing, he's escorting the Templars to the sacred site, which I think is really good. So Arena Emperor saying the Genoese, they have higher base damage and super high anti-infantry bonus, but no anti-heavy. So they're meant more for men-at-arms than knights, in theory at least. But they do fine against both. Got it. Pilgrims out of the map, heading to the middle to get those sweet resources. Everybody's building up their glorious empires. Jeanne d'Arc is literally just AFK back here, not trying to level up or anything. So Columbo is, or Columbi, I'll just call him Kingo here, is gathering up but not really going to war. Building a lot of units in Castle Age instead of teching up here. Who's going to be the first victim of Orange, though? Orange is looking to be an absolute steamroller, and this could be one of those situations where Orange just goes balls deep and just like rolls over everyone one at a time, and nobody responds when Sauron is clubbing the nations of men, right? Military schools are producing, Mehmed Armory going strong. Would love to see a faster Imperial Age here for Arsto. Gento is getting aggressive. So this is the first real attack. 16 minutes and 50 seconds is the real accurate metric here. Sammy Boy might be cooked. I think Gento is a Conqueror 3 player, and he does have the Yeoman, and they're going to be picking off these Spearmen no problem. And yeah. So Orange is Don Artie? Yeah, okay, got it. That is, he actually is. So he's a top 40 player. Got it, okay. All right, guys. Oh, look at Henry. He's already running. Oh, no. Oh, Gento is feasting. Yeah, this is going to be putting a little bit of urgency on the other players. When they see somebody's already dead, they're going to be like, oh, shit. So obviously, Sammy Boy's a little bit newer, right? And he's playing against a Conqueror 3 player. But look, that's what happens in FFA sometimes. One ruler is down. Population cap increased by 50. And that is going to be the end for Sammy Boy. He was too good for this world. He was too kind and too sweet. And yeah, that's going to be it for him. So now we see the same thing happening over here. Don Artie is going to go for a kill on Dark Age Rush. Dark Age Rush is no slouch, though. But Don Artie is a top 40 player, as you guys have said. So that is going to be very, very brutal. Sammy lasted longer than 4 minutes. Yeah, you did great, Sammy. Hold your head up high, man. That's a Conqueror 3 player. All right, so the Abbasids moving into the Knights Templar. The fortress immediately getting hammered by the Culverins in the back. Battering rams moving in as well. And it looks like that's going to be a pretty decisive fight in favor of the Abbasids, who are Imperial Age with elite units, facing off against the Castle Age Dark Age Rush. So he's going to be paying the troll toll. So yeah, violence is erupting. The innocents must fall first. That's right. That's a very apt one. The man flesh or meat's back on the menu, boys. All right. So coming on down here, we do have Culverins. They are going to be going after the fortress next. And I think we're going to be seeing the end of Dark Age Rush. He's in Castle Age, you know. Is he teching up? He's not. He's actually staying in Castle Age and is going to be trying to survive. So unless somebody else attacks Don Artie soon, it's going to be game losses most likely. All right, so Culverin shooting in. Over here, we do see Green moving. Is he going to go? Oh, they're going to be sharing Dark Age Rush. Interesting. Now, why would he not go over here and go after Wang? Wang is like right next to him, right there. Okay. So Culverins are blasting the fortresses. The Templars are really on the back foot, but I think that Green wants a piece of that booty. So Gento's going to be heading over there to try and diminish the efficiency of Don Artie and kind of keep him in check, right? We will have to see. All right. So is he going? Yes, he is. And will Don Artie... Oh, he's running! He's making a run for it! Holy shit, is Don Artie going to see? Bertrand is going! Holy shit, the guns are on the way. Is he going to run into the other army? He's trying to get away. Oh, he's trying to go down here and hide. He's trying to go, but I think the guns are going to close the distance. Don Artie sees it. They're coming in. Oh, and down goes the king. You know, I respect that play. Trying to get to your secret hideout down here and hope that you can rat, you know, I respect that game. But Don Artie claims blood, and now he's going to be heading over. Saruman has defeated the Westfold. You know, Erkenbrand has been routed, and now it's time to go to Helm's Deep. Although maybe it's going to be a different ending. All right, it looks like the two big dogs are going to be clashing here. Although I think they're going to quickly realize that neither of them want to fight each other. Because in fighting each other, you know, there's a lot of fresh fish on the map. If you fight the other big dog, neither of you are going to eat, right? So I think usually the really strong players would want to fight the weaker players and go after them. You know, that would be the play. But or maybe there's a little bit of aggression here. Maybe these guys want to settle it and see who's the biggest dog in the junkyard. I don't know. We'll have to see. Blasted in the back. Yeah, the king's legs. He was a sedentary king. He sat mostly in his keep. Didn't get much exercise. So yeah. Really, really scary push there. All right, so now we see a big old army coming out from Gento. Gento is a Conqueror 3 player as well. Don Artie going to be gathering his forces. Meanwhile, on the other side, we do see the first signs of aggression as well. All right, it's going to be Veteran Spearmen and Samurai gathering up, preparing to do glorious battle here. And look at that. Ooh, I love this. The Tanegashima Gunsmith hidden back here is a pretty MLG play. I think that's really, really good by Wang. So Wang versus Arsto. Arsto does have a lot of siege. And is making great bombard cannons, but is Arsto an experienced player? That's the question. Well, we're going to find out here in a moment. So this battle rages on. I don't think it's really going to go well for either player. It's going to be a stalemate of doom, most likely. You have two equally skilled players fighting it out. It's going to take a long time for either of them to push the other one back. And here comes the Japanese, going to be attacking into the Ottoman Empire. Ottomans do have some outposts on the outside, and the dreaded double Great Bombard coming. Oh, man. That's coming for violence here. That's going to be a little bit of old aggro. Engines, thank you for giving out 5 community subs. Thank you, guys. Really appreciate you all. All right, so Great Bombards are lurking. On the bottom side, Veteran Samurai and Bannerman waiting in the wings. And yeah, it's going. It's been a fun little fight, huh? It's been a fun duel of fates we've been having today. Yeomen and Knights hanging out in the wings. And it does look like Green is going to be continuing the aggression. But Don Artie is getting 2v1'd. Okay, Colombo King is coming after him. Now, what I suspect might happen is I think Don Artie might just go try and kill Yellow. Colombo King surrenders? What? Oh my god, I don't know why he tapped out. He surrendered, guys. He didn't just... Oh my god, so I think he just saw how good Don Artie's army was, and he just surrendered because he thought he was just going to get killed. But little did he know, Don Artie was fighting another player. Okay. So he had his morale break in real life. He had a morale break IRL. Nani? The plot thickens, guys, but now Green is full pedal to the metal. This king is up for grabs, right? We have this Louis the Ninth over there. Anybody can go get that kill. I would imagine one of the players will go grab that soon. His morale broke IRL. All right, guys, advancing up are going to be the Spearmen and the Buddhist monks, as well as the Bombards. And, oh, the Ottoman Chungus cannons thumping on in there with mangonels and blacksmiths being produced. And now the Ottomans are going to be getting attacked pretty heavily, and their army is really small. Ottomans are so cool. The Janissaries are badass. Such a just a cool unit, you know? Like, having Janissaries defending artillery is one of the most heavy metal things for sure. Yeah, his leadership scattered. He was a Skaven slave for sure. Yeah. He was a Skaven slave getting terror-routed. All right, so the fight rages on between the two Conqueror 3 players, both of whom have claimed first blood. So this is interesting how this game ended up working out. Like, the two Dark Lords immediately got on one another after claiming their first prize, you know? And up here, we do see the Ottomans able to rout off the Japanese. Ottoman late-game armies are really gross, because they just get free bombards all day. You just use the Mehmed Armory, and you just feast like the heathen kings of old. All right, so advancing up here are the elite Janissaries, as well as the Mangonels. Trebuchet's bombarding into Don Artie's periphery, but he is macroing a pretty big army. Gento has, you know, the supply line disadvantage. He has to run all the way across here. Now, what is Blue going to do? Blue? Oh, shit, is he going to ram into the Ottomans as well? The Ottomans could get 2v1, you know? But what if he just came over here and got this? I'm surprised nobody's moved over here to get the Jeanne d'Arc ruler here, you know? You got Louis. He's just waiting to be claimed by somebody there. Nobody's doing it. And are Don Artie and Gento going to have like a non-aggression pact? Do we have any markets, by the way, in these bases? No markets, and it does not look like there are any markets here either. All right, so that is going to be what's cooking there. Over in the west, the battle between the Japanese and the Ottoman Empire is heating up, I guess. Although, no, it looks like actually an involvement coming in from the Templar. But the Templar army, I think he might be a bit of a newer player. He's got a lot of elite archers. Fidel Flashflood, thank you so much for being a member for 44 months. My birthday is very soon, actually. It's 9 days from now. We're going to be, we'll have a stream in the morning on my birthday. We'll do something fun. Yeah, I think the Templar player is a little bit newer. From what I'm seeing, he just gets steamrolled by the Ottomans. Absolutely steamrolled. Okay. So what's it going to be now? We do see the Ottoman Empire. Hey, you know, a little bit of history, right? Great Bombards knocking down, you know, Western Palisades. All right, so the fortress here, going to be getting the big old umph as the Janissaries continue shooting in. Janissaries really able to put some work in there. And we do see the blue player fleeing to his rat's nest. In the meantime, Japan is going to maybe attack in, but honestly, red should really go, should really just go balls deep. Yeah, just go in there, get that kill, knock that player out, and then come back and fight Japan later. Because I think your keeps in the front of your base could face the foot style this. We do have the, Istanbul Observatory. All right, so that's going to be the special tech here. And one of the fortresses for the Templars is going to be knocked down. So too is their frontal infrastructure. And it looks like, yeah, the Dark Lords are going to be fighting. They're gathering. Yes. In the darkness, they gather. They prepare. And is Red going to keep pushing in? I mean, for sure it could end it if he moves up there with some bombards, but I think he's worried about Japan encroaching on his borders. So he's going to be leaving blue and just leaving a couple Janissaries to just remind him who's boss. Gunhound for 36 months. Turning 30? No, 37, man. Holy shit. Time goes by so fast when you get older. It's fucked up. Excuse my just the true feelings there. It's so fast. It's so fast. Granted, life is good. Can't complain. Now I got a smoking hot, loving wife, and what more could you ask for here? So, Yeoman, Earl's Guard, Counterweight Trebuchets, Culverins, all moving up. Don Artie is going to have an erect army, though. He's got a whole lot. Yeah, he's got a whole lot. Once you get past 25, it's all the same. Yeah, Assyrian. By the way, Assyrian, I was watching some of your battles. Fun stuff, man. I like it. I dig it. The army is going to be Yeoman. Oh, look at the Yeoman volley. That's cool. Using the synchronized shot to, like, snipe a bunch of workers. Oh, that's metal. Yeah, that's fun. So Don Artie's army going to be gathering here. Meanwhile, Red is kind of torn between two opportunities. The old Templars didn't hear any bell, and this guy just, like, only builds archer units. He's not building any spears or any frontliners, so the Sipahi are going to annihilate him. The Japanese hanging out as well. Nobody has gone up to go after this base, because people probably thought he was just killed, so they assumed somebody else got it, you know? All right, big fight's going to be on. The composite bow archers of the Abbasid going to be very effective here, but the Yeoman archers are also quite good, and soon they're going to get the synchronized shot, and they're going to do a big old chunk of damage here against this brick, I would imagine. Is the synchronized shot going to come off cooldown? It is, and there it goes. That's such a cool ability. Yeah, really able to waste a lot of those guys. So Culverins are out. The Dark Lords are fighting. Each of them is going to be taking ground and taking resources where they can. Meanwhile, yeah, the Sipa here are just going to be going for it. The archers are trying. Red really should just take his whole army up there and do it, because he could pull back pretty quickly if Japan, came after him. A panic fortress being built in the back. I would imagine that Bertrand is going to make a run for it. The Sipahi going to be turning around, enveloping into the archers and doing very, very good damage. Blue taking some gold on the middle as well. But that is going. That is going. Down here, the war rages on. The high-level players are going to be duking it out. I'm sure that Don Artie was a little bit surprised to find a worthy opposition here, another Conqueror 3 player, but they have stumbled across something. They have. They have indeed. Culverins knocking down this keep, and up in the top, what do we got? We got a lot of the Sipahi moving in. Battering rams are being made by the frickin' Crusaders here, but not going to be good for them. Yeah, the Knights Templar are going to have a bad time. They're making Spearmen finally, but Bertrand is in big trouble, and those Sipahi should be able to move in and get the kill. Just send like one bombard up there, and you're going to be chill, probably. Although Japan is mustering a big force, so I understand the respecting here. I understand this. He's wanting to keep some on standby to make sure he doesn't get his base blitzed down. Bertrand is probably going to make a run for that fortress, so what you want to do if you're the red player, if you're Arsto, is get us around. Get around the fortress and make sure that Bertrand isn't able to get away, because this one side is open. He's going to be able to make a, hoof it for that, really. So Don Artie and Gento are having a duel of fates down here. Both players are hemorrhaging models as the Yeoman archers do pull back and get ready to fight. Gotta watch this, though. This is really the point of interest. What's going to be cooking here? Is this going to be going down? Is he making a run for it? Yeah, he's surrounding a little bit. He's waiting for the ruler to pop out. And is he going to get away? Oh, there he is. There's old Bertrand. Bertrand's going to make a run for the Templar Fortress. Is he going to get Willem Dafoe'd? Is he going to get platooned? He is. He's like, oh, don't leave me. So the Templars are down. And now, Red is a contender. Late game Ottomans, I don't think anyone could beat these two players one-on-one just because of their macro and micro skills, but you never know. FFA has weird politics, right? But yeah, here we do see Don Artie winning the fight. He's pushing back his opponent, he's knocking down keeps, he's making slow and steady progress. And it does look like the Ottoman Empire is going to be preparing to do glorious battle with Japan. So now we do see a population cap increase for Arsto, right? So Arsto is going to be going up to 250 supply here. And late game Ottoman armies should beat late game Japanese armies. They're some of the best in the game, honestly. Just Janissaries with Great Bombards is one of the most disgusting comps there. He did get platooned. He did. Yeah, absolutely. All right, so the Medders are out. These are the Cav, as well as the Sipahi, and they're going to be intercepting the cavalry on the flanks. The Janissaries with their massive dongs fighting off all these archers. Great Bombard lurking in the back while the Ottoman keep continues to hold under the fire. Another Great Bombard is lurking here. Horsemen are diminished, and the Ottoman Empire should win this. They have all their artillery, they have all their horsemen here. They were just dealing with the split push. And now they're going to come down here and roll this up. So basically, we have two 1v1s, right? It's going to be the Ottomans and the Japanese versus, not versus, but on the other side, it's going to be the House Lancaster versus the Abbasid. The Abbasid economy is nuts, though, man. They really push. And Don Artie, really aggro here, man. Setting up towers on the front of his opponent's base. Most likely going to be getting cannon emplacements. just to guarantee he takes the ground. Gento is a beast, though, too. Clearly, this guy is a high-level Conqueror player, and he's able to hold. But another emplacement is being built up. What is Don Artie going to be doing? Does he have any stone? He's really... Wow, Don has no money whatsoever, guys. He's just holding on for dear life here, just clutching on to whatever he can and spending every morsel of income he gets on army. Elite Horsemen coming out, and the Yeoman not going to have a good time versus those Horsemen. And gold is being secured, right? So Don Artie is securing all the gold on the map in the middle and denying his opponent the gold. So in a long-term fight, he's going to win this, assuming they're of equal skill, most likely. Sometimes faction dynamics can change that, but the Japanese are losing to the Ottoman Empire, which makes sense. The Ottoman late game is disgusting. If you let Ottomans get late game in FFA, you're going to have a bad time. You're going to have a very bad time. Oh, man, and what is the dynamic going to be after that? How is this going to go? I mean, who will the Ottomans attack? Are they going to get politicked by Gento? Gento could do some politics here. Yeah, maybe get him over there. I don't know, man. I don't know. Don still pushing up, setting up more siege workshops, forward infrastructure. He's got these cute little towers, which aren't being upgraded right now. But good defense here by Gento, using his yeoman to just pick off everything that's overextending here. But those Abbasid archers with the silk bows upgrade, they're very cost effective. Abbasid have some of the best like basic units in the game. Because of the boot camp upgrade and the bow upgrade, their spears as well as their archers are just like usually better than other factions, you know. Who have the strongest economy right now? Probably the Abbasid, honestly. Yeah, the Abbasid have an insane amount of map control. They're getting all the gold. I would say that right now, Don Artie probably has the best economy. Now we see Rams coming in, Culverins as well. He's going to continue this push. The Ottoman Empire is going dick deep in the Japan base. Janissaries, big Chungus cannons just thumping, and I think the Emperor's in trouble. Emperor Go Dai Go. This is a Totemo Abunai situation for him, as they would say. All right, moving up. Great Bombard Cannon's going to be heading towards the Daimyo Palace. And this Ottoman player's no joke, man. Yeah, this is no joke. We do see Japan being fully routed, and the Daimyo Palace not even upgraded to a Shogunate Castle. That's pretty rough. Is going to be going down. So Culverin's coming in for Don Artie. He's trading pretty well. Both players are blasting each other's artillery. But where do the Ottomans go next? That's going to be the big thing. That's going to be the big one, guys. We'll find out in today's episode of Dragon Ball Z. But the base is being harried and routed. Bombard cannons thumping in the deep on the Daimyo Palace. And I think Homie's cooked. I think he's in big, big trouble here. All right, so we do see this going down here. And Don Artie slowly winning this fight, but let's look at the resources of his opponent. Oh, Gento is really in trouble, guys. Holy shit. Gento is in danger. He only has 600 gold right now and 200 food. I mean, he is spending it as he gets it, but I think Don Artie is a little bit better off. Yeah, not by much. I mean, they're both spending everything as they get it, but Gento's going to run out of money. Don Artie is so aggressive here, man. And now Japan is down for the count. The Emperor has fallen. Relics galore. That's going to be so good for the Ottomans. And where are the Ottomans going to go next? Are they going to go after Don Artie? I don't know. Because Gento can last a while. Like, it's not going to be a quick kill. And are the Ottomans going to pull back and defend and let these guys figure it out? Or is he going to pile in on the fight, you know? Is there anyone who's still in the game that can give me a political heads up on what the current status quo of politics is in this game? I'd be very curious to see. All right, guys, Elite Horsemen going to be moving and grooving, and over on the other side, we do see the Ottoman Empire posturing to attack Don Artie. So I don't think Don Artie could win a 2v1 here. I think he would be in potentially big, big trouble. Gento is trying to get the other two to fight each other. Got it, got it. And maybe it's going to work. I don't know. Don Artie's going to have to politic because the Ottomans are gathering. They are gathering, and Gento is in the process of losing this. Don knows he probably is on the clock. It does look like maybe the Ottomans... Oh, the Ottomans see this. So they're going to be seeing, they're like, oh, Green, you're gathering in the middle. You must be lying to me. You know, you must have a lot going on. All right, so yeah, that's going to be basically the end of Gento. Gento's going to be losing all of his gold income right there. That's basically where he's gathering gold. And that's going to be incredibly painful. All right, guys, so towers coming up, outposts as well. Culverin's pressing in, and we do see some horsemen, some hobilars coming around to try and harry this, but Don Artie with really, really good micro. Yeah, so this guy's apparently top 40 in the world. Yeah, really, really strong. Green just getting hammered, though. Absolutely hammered. I'm kind of the same way. I have like a thing in commander mode. Like, so I play magic cards all the time. I play commander. If there is someone at the table who's a little bit too talkative and a little bit too political, then I will go out of my way to attack them and like end them and try and, you know, get them out of the game. Now, if there's reasonable politics, but if it's somebody who's just nonstop like begging and complaining when you attack them and politicking. And that, for me, I don't know if any of you guys are the same way, but politicking definitely makes me want to choose violence against players in these kind of games, you know? Unless it's really warranted and makes a lot of sense, you know? Which, again, is a very biased thing to say, but because, you know, something making sense is going to be in the eye of the beholder, right? All right. So we got cannons still going. Red is attacking into Don Artie's Empire. All right. This is big. This is going to change everything. So Don Artie knows he needs to fight this 2v1. Gento is on the back foot. Like, he is on the cusp of dying, you know? Yeah, he's on the cusp of dying here. But Don is going to have to fight on two fronts against a very erect Ottoman army with a Great Bombard. So, like, you cannot defend against Great Bombard super easily. It's very hard. So Don Artie is probably really bummed. He was like, man, I was so close to killing green, but didn't quite get it done quick enough. And Arsto is going to go over here. This is a brilliant play, by the way. A brilliant play by the Ottomans, because if they can kill Don Artie, their chances against green are way better, since green has been heavily crippled and it's taken a lot of damage. So this is a really good play by red. I love this. Now, Don Artie's ruler is back here. And, man, the Ottoman war machine has no brakes, dude. Yeah, has no brakes. All right, so we got the Great Bombards coming out, and they're going to be getting it. No, politicking is very fun. Absolutely. I'm not, like, if somebody's politicking heavily and just memeing around, I don't, like, dislike them. I just, like, will be intended. I'm distrustful of it, I guess is the right way to say it. Yeah. No, scheming and politicking are amazing. It's the best part of this game. It's one of the best parts. But I'm just naturally distrustful of that. You know, everyone has their different personas and feelings. But yeah, Don Artie's looking very, very rough here. Yeah, very, very rough. All right, up on the top side here, Don could just be out of the game, right? I mean, he has got like very little economy left. I mean, he has a lot of economy, but his income and I guess reserves is the correct term. Another keep's going to be going down here, and it does look like green is going to be getting out here. So Don does have how many kills? And guys, there's still a ruler up here, by the way. Stopping Ottoman aggression is so hard. It's so freaking hard. So Don Artie is at 250. Green is at 250, and I think we have 250 for all these guys. Yeah, Gento is at 250, and Arsto is at 2... Oh, Arsto's at 300, actually. Shit, okay. So Arsto actually got two people. Yeah. So advancing up, cannons are pushing Don Artie into the Shadow Realm here. Looks like he could be in some trouble as we do see the Sipahi coming out. Gento is going to be rebuilding down here. He's just going to be trying to get his economy back online. Don is saying he's dead. Well, he's right. He is dead. There's no way he can stop this army. It's just too thick. I mean, the Great Bombards are going to get him, and I mean, maybe green comes over, but I don't think so. If you're red, you just A-move your entire, or not A-move, but M-move your entire army over to the town center here, and you just feast like the heathen kings of old, you know. So Great Bombards are lurking, blasting down these buildings here. Don's ruler is where? Sipahi are getting big raids. A couple spearmen going to be trying to thwart that attack. But it is basically just a demolition. Yeah, it's basically just a demolition. The four Great Bombards, there's no way to stop them. They're just going to kill all these buildings. It looks like Arsto did just ping the ruler. So he's going to be going to the town center and trying to get Don Artie's ruler here. We do see the public libraries. Villagers and traders gain health per economic upgrade. That's kind of cool. And he is on the town center. The bombard cannons are going to be waddling. We do see the original walls of the Empire here. I don't think the Sipahi are going to get that town center down. It's going to be hard. Green not attacking, though. Green is basically just waiting to fight the 1v1 and hoping he can outplay the Ottomans. I mean, it's not out of the realm of possibility if Arsto is depleted financially. But Arsto, guys, has 14,000 gold. You know, 14,000 gold. All right, Don Artie trying to defend here. The walls are going to be breached. The metaphorical walls of Constantinople here. Getting Mehmeted in the face. It's going to be four of those moving up. And that town center is not going to be long for this world. Man, Ottoman late game armies are so good. They're so freaking good. Oh, man. Like, I don't care if you're a top 40 player. If you're dealing with, like, even a platinum or, like, a diamond player or conqueror who has, like, a late game Ottoman army and just A-moves at you, good luck with that, dude. Yeah, the Don's in a little bit of trouble. But green is, you know, is he going to backstab red right now? That would really, really be an interesting dynamic in this game. Don Artie coming in, trying to get on top of all these, pulling all of his villagers, but I think this is the end for him. His economy is hemorrhaging workers. And the Great Bombard should be able to get in. Is green going to counterattack red? That's a good idea, but red needs to finish the job. If red panics and pulls back, then Don Artie gets back in the game, then this could drag on. Yeah, Don is down to a very low amount of supply. He's got 33 military supply. The CP here coming in. Red needs to finish the job before green gets into him, you know? Yeah. All right, so moving up, we do see great bombard cannons reaching the town centers. Don already fighting like an absolute Giga Chad, you know, despite the certain situation, but the 2v1 was a little bit too much. The backstab was too much for him here. Green is arriving. You need to go after the town center, though. Red lacking the killer instinct a little bit. He could have had this ruler kill a long time ago if he had just moved straight for the base. But now he's going to go for it, realizing he is on the clock as he is getting attacked, right? So he needs to get this kill. So he's bombarding it. Horseman going to be going after the great bombards, maybe able to drag one down. Look, he's going for the other one. Al-Aziz is running. Oh, is he going to make it? He is. He just barely had room. He's like, let me in. It's like that meme of the Eric Andre guy. Let me in. Yeah, Don pulling everything just to try and survive. I love the scrappiness from him, right? Like the fact that he knows if he can buy time, maybe green will attack. Holy shit. Look at Al-Aziz. Oh, he's cooked, and GG to Don Hardy. He's going to be out of the game. And now it is go time. So it is on. And green with the backstab, though. The Ottoman army is very out of position. Is he going to be able to muster the Rohirrim and get a defense going? I don't know. If the Ottomans can get their army like in line and start pushing green, they probably will have the advantage, but green is already in his base. But granted, it's just Yeoman units and things like that, right? So maybe old Arsto's going to get this one. I don't know about this player's ranking, but the fact that he's contending with these players, he must be pretty good. He must be pretty good. So Gento's moving out. Don Hardy fought like a champ, but is no longer. And the Ottoman army is going to be gathering up. We do see horsemen coming in, attacking the siege equipment, which is brilliant. Take the pressure off your base. Live your best life. All right. So here comes the Sipahi and the Ottoman army marching very slowly, escorting their siege equipment back home. And yeah, I think green's going to be in some trouble, right? He's going to get raided pretty heavily. Granted, it is fully walled here, so he is safe. He's got a lot of farm eco, but he's not the English. Yeah, I think red probably pulls this off unless he just gets out microed really bad. I don't know about his skill level. He looks pretty good, though. Red seems like a strong player. Okay. Yeah, I think if either Don or Gento had gone for the weaker players instead of trying to fight each other, I think that one of them would have been for sure to win. But the big dogs also, yeah, they just got fighting real quick. Okay, horsemen are camping the base, just picking off archers and yeomen wherever they can. Again, not going to be able to get into that, but you could probably take down the White Palace here. Looks like Hobilars are coming out as well as elite spearmen, and the Ottoman army, the death machine, is going to be gathering up. Janissaries are going to be brutal once you can get a critical mass of those with the Great Bombards. And yeah, looks like the aggression has been stifled. Total Clips, thank you for subscribing with old Twitch. And Chicken Nuggets, thank you for resubscribing. Wololo, all day, every day, baby. Haggard old RTS games, you're in the right spot. All right. So Cav rating is kind of cute. Doesn't really accomplish too much, but is able to kind of keep his opponent on the back foot here. Don already said, I told Gento not to go on me, but he insisted, so then I fought him. Yeah, you know, you got to do it. You were winning that fight, too. It's just, you know, you got backstabbed, so it is what it is. It happens to the best of us, my friend. Well played to you. Well played. All right, so now it's green versus red. Ottoman late game should be favored against late game, probably Lancaster. But again, if Gento is a higher level player, maybe he can weasel this game out with resource denial and backstabs and artillery sniping and micro, and you'll find out. Although, honestly, Arsto seems pretty good, too. I'm getting vibes that he's, like, at least Diamond or Conqueror. I'm not sure. Maybe even higher in that range. Can somebody check, actually? Check his ranking in 1v1. Maybe he's got one. Archers up in the walls, being very, very troll. A couple horsemen have pulled back. Bombard cannons. Ottomans basically just need to gather their doomstack. And they need to just push. They just need to get all their army in one spot and A, move forward. I mean, he's got a lot of units over here. There is trade, by the way, I think. Do we have trade? Oh, 2 relics over here. Any trade posts lying around? Yeah, and by the way, there's still an AFK ruler up here, which is hilarious. This free real estate's been sitting here the entire game. Ottoman player kind of forgetting about part of his army here, which feels bad. But Gento's getting a nice little army. We're going to see how this goes. All right. So, the battle is on. He needs to get that force. That's the big bulk of his army, right? Just select all military units. There you go. All right, so we did it. Yeah, he's going to be selecting all those bad boys. Okay, bombard cannons going to be standing at the ready, General. We do see archers shooting over the walls, so putting a little bit of DACA into these guys. Sounds good, darling. You got it. You're all set. I got you covered. Got you covered, hot stuff. All right, so Janissaries are out in a boot, and I will be back in just a minute. Just give me like 30 seconds. The wife has spoken, yes. Let's crank the air conditioning. patience, guys. Thank you for your patience. I return, and let's get it set up. So he deletes all the walls there. Check that out. All right. So he deletes the walls, and now the horsemen are going to be moving down. So we do have a couple of those. Yeah, he's got good micro. He's like maneuvering the cabs around the flanks, avoiding the spears, you know, having a good frontal engagement. God damn, dude. Ottoman armies are so good late game. Why does everybody not just play Ottomans in FFA? If you get to this point, look at how one-sided that fight was. Oh my god, dude. Look at that. Holy shit. That was not even a fight. It's just like a massacre. Like, the Janissaries are just so good against like a number of targets because they still, 24 damage is pretty good. And, I mean, now the steamroll just happens, right? I guess Ottomans are kind of vulnerable early on, right? That's kind of their thing. But in FFA, you can definitely have a better chance of dragging things on. All right, guys. And the Ottoman Empire is advancing on, and Green is going to try his best to hold, but man, that's going to be hard. Because the Great Bombards, it's like having a clock on you, you know? There's a clock ticking, a metronome, and every time it goes one way, like another building is dead, and, yeah, lore accurate? Yeah, I guess so. Advanced powder weaponry and cannons, it's going to be pretty nasty. All right, folks, what do we got? We got Great Bombard cannons still moving up, and Green is going to be losing a lot of infrastructure. Pushing back well, though. He's got his culverins, and with good micro, see, here's what I'm saying. With good micro, maybe the culverins are going to be able to snipe out the bombards, and maybe Green will have a chance. I don't know. We'll have to find out. What does the artillery micro look like for Arsto? Is he going to be able to micro those? He does. And he does snipe out the culverins, which is going to be big. And yeah, the punishment is coming. The Ottoman Empire showing that they are taking no prisoners as they move on. Also, Arsto is at 350 pop. Granted, he's not like ahead of that. 250 here. But like neither of them are over their cap anyways. So it's not like the population increase. He's not even using it. Yeah, so if the game were to go to a critical mass situation, for sure. I mean, I would imagine the Ottomans could be producing more villagers to take advantage of that extra space. But Green is getting it right now. He's losing a lot of buildings. No battering rams coming in. Just a steady demolition by the Ottomans, as the Great Bombards are just going to be knocking down whatever they can. And a lot of the army of Green, like what was happening to me last game, are spawning in into their death. They're basically spawning out and just being picked apart as they come out of the barracks. Bombard cannons making ground, and Green is rapidly going to be running out of production because all of Green's military production is like right here. And it's just being hammered down. So probably going to be GG for old Gento here. And this has been a good game. This was a really fun match. Had some epic fights, some backstabs, some Willem Dafoe moments, which we all love, seeing the platoon happen. And the Great Bombardos are getting it done. Yeah, not a lot of gold in this map, although there's still plenty in the middle, it looks like. Yeah, there's a gold node here, gold node here. Lots of relics laying around in players' bases. The Ottoman Empire continues its aggression. And Green is just... How is he still producing? I guess he still has a fair amount back here, and he's able to do that. Gento has a lot of food and is getting a little bit of gold from his manor system. The Ottoman army, though, is so dominant. Janissaries are just bullying the front line. Granted, there's a big hand cannoneer corps. You're going to need the Great Bombards to finish those guys off, probably. That's going to be a menace. And it looks like the Great Bombards are getting in position, and you're going to start seeing them shooting into the enemy army, doing their nice little splash damage. Janissaries do get pushed back, actually, so Gento fighting the good fight. But he's not going to be able to keep this up, whereas the Ottomans most likely will. Yeah, a lot of Sipahi coming out. The guns are maybe going to overextend to their doom, and if he selects all of his army and just A moves, he should win this fight. He should win it. You think Gento wins? Yeah, you think so, Don Hardy? Ah. I would love to see a comeback. Let's look at the Ottoman economy. Oh, yeah, it's not bad. Yeah, losing these Great Bombards here is a freaking disaster and a half, but with good micro, the Sipahi, especially if you use the Fortitude, yeah, should be able to hunt down those rifles. We'll see if they're going to do it. Yep, they're getting in a couple spearmen in the front. Great Bombards are stabilized. Nobody's really playing elsewhere on the map, although we do see some from Gento. Is he going over here? He's got lumber. Nobody's really grabbing. There's so many relics to be had on the map, but in a heated 1v1 like this, you know, it's something. All right, so Arso going to be sitting at 98 economy, and looking at Gento, he's going to be sitting at 132. Will the Ottoman armies be able to get it done? The Sipahi do engage in the front line. I don't know if they popped Fortitude. Yeah, okay, we'll see. Great Bombard cannons melting into the front line. A lot of cav coming out. And this is the thing, right? Like, Gento is probably a higher level player. So is he going to be able to win just based on his skill against a faction that technically is, like, superior at this point in the game? I don't know. It could happen. We march to war. To war! We do indeed. Yes. All right, so Great Bombard cannons are gathering up. The Green Army is trying. His food economy is pretty nuts. He's getting 3,200 a minute. And looking at Arsto, Arsto is going to be sitting at how much? Yeah, about 2,900 as well. So his food economy is very good. as well. So Bombard's gathering up. Going to be turning about face. We do see a lot of Sipa heat coming out. These handgunners not going to be cheap to replace. Yeah, he's actually making mostly spears at this point. So I don't know if he has enough to replace those handgunners when those guys eventually do get taken down. But really, really good micro right here, man. He's making this player work for it. I mean, if he loses this, he's making him work for it super hard. All right, so the Horsemen do get on top and take down a couple of the handgunners. And the Great Bombards are just farming value perpetually here. Arso going to be sitting at 58 military supply. Gento going to be sitting at 48. Almost dead even, by the way. Almost dead even. All right. So they're going to keep pushing, and we do see Rebalquins coming out in Culverins. Gold for Gento is at 334 a minute. Gold for Arsto is going to be at 900 a minute. So the gold advantage does lie with the Ottoman Empire. And they're just sending all their free units, their military schools, and all that good stuff out there. And causing havoc. But Gento is kind of playing the map a little bit, you know, gathering resources where they can. We do have the old prelates over here. They could have grabbed something, or the imams, or whatever the heck they are. Those are a couple of free Rebalquins if Red had been paying attention. Yeah, Red is a little bit light on food, but he's got a really good food income, so he should be able to compensate for that pretty quickly. That's a big army, though, but it's getting lower quality. You notice how it's mainly archers and spears now? So it is getting a little bit diminished in the quality. The Sipahi will get ripped apart by spears, but there are enough of them. Maybe the DPS of the Janissaries and the Bombards is going to help them out. All right, guys, let us know who you think's going to win in chat. Who are you guys rooting for? Find out today. Big Sipahi push. Great Bombards are shooting away as well, so the Sipahi are going to be doing a little bit of kiting, pulling back. I think the Ottomans might need to switch into, you know, some chaff of their own. Volley fire coming down from the Yeoman as the Sipahi are going to be trying to get around the flanks, but the Spearmen are doing it. I think the army comp situation here is very, very good. The Bombards are trying their best, but yeah, the army comp is not working out. You need to switch off the Sipahi. The front line for the Ottoman Empire is just diminishing, and that's where you can see the Conqueror 3 level play of Gento. Like, he knows the comps, he's reading the battlefield really well, and it looks like Gento might be able to win, and he does! We get the tap out from the Ottomans! Holy shit! Wow, what a crazy comeback, because he was definitely on the back foot, guys. But it just seems the skill difference... Now, Arsto is very good, honestly, probably better than me. But the skill difference between Gento and him came into play, the macro, the army composition, and that was going to be that. Holy shit. Arsto's a beast, though, man. I'd be curious to see what his profile looks like. GG, well played. House Lancaster gets the job done. Awesome comeback victory there. And on that note, I want to sincerely thank you all for joining. This was a lot of fun for all of you guys on YouTube. I see there's 1,000 people hanging there. Do drop a like. It helps keep the old YouTube engine going. And for those of you guys on Twitch, consider following, subscribing if you're into what you're seeing here today. All right, guys. Take care of yourselves. That's going to be it for today. Well played to Gento there in that final game. I'm going to go hang out with the lovely wife here in a minute, and we will see you guys back streaming. Not tomorrow. Tomorrow we're going to be taking off, but let's see. Tomorrow's what? Friday, and then, yeah, on the 5th. So on Saturday, we have the championship for... Arsto is also Conqueror 3. Okay, yeah. He seems very good, too. So, yeah, on Saturday, we're going to be streaming the championship for Total War. So the Total Tavern Grand Championship is going to be Saturday at noon. So if you guys are looking forward to that. Hey, see you around, Artie. Thanks for joining, brother. All right, that's it. But tune in Saturday at noon. We're going to have a glorious championship duel. We're going to see who the defending world champion of Total War will be. But that is it. All right, guys, take care of yourselves. GG, well played. And that is going to be it for tonight.